You boyos, we are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 13 of season 2. We are live, buddy boyos. We're here. Welcome to the Howling Madness, right? That what we always say. I don't fucking know. We're saying some shit, dude. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those goddamn mysteries. What's going on, buddy boyos? We're alive. We're all here. 8 people in the chat. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boyos. We got melon seeds in the chat. How's everybody doing? We're here. We got a great show for you guys tonight. Maybe not a great show, but it should be a fun show, right? We're gonna have people on and do our typical shit. Yeah, run of the mill shit, right? Same old shit, same shit, different streamer, same stream, different shit, right? Who fucking knows? Whatever. We are live. What's up, White Computer Power? What's up, buddy? Hello. What's up, XT? Finleos. What's up, buddy? No name. Let's go, buddy. What's up, buddy? Ahoy, boyos. What's up, Mark? Oh, maybe we got some people and we got a lot of chats here and back for the stream start. We got Law and we shall cope. What's up, dude? It's about Tate and Peterson being agents of Star People. Okay, very based. Pin tweet. Partisan girl. Take a look, boyos, guys. Or actually, cool. I'll drop the link. Okay, maybe I'll look at this. Maybe I'll have to look at this later on, I guess. Let me open up a new window. Not a big fan of Twitter, so I try to keep the shit under I might have to find a way to put this on stream, I guess. It's the same person, yeah. Huh. Alright, I'll keep this on the sideline. I'll look at it later, I guess. Alright. We are live. What's up, embryos? Hype train left the station about 2 minutes ago, my dude. It's over. Let's go. Let's cope, rather. Oh, man. So, the Foyd has good points. Okay, maybe I'll have to look at that, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about the, I actually watched a video by, who was it? Was it Sandman? I think Sandman commented on this, and so did, Thinking Ape. And they basically, I think Thinking Ape also commented on this maybe in a previous video, but they talked about how the infiltration of women into the manosphere is probably one of like the I don't know. It's a weird thing because like they're still women. I don't understand. Like men will simp for anything, dude. Men will give their money up for fucking anything, dude. I swear to fucking God. Like all YouTube, the manosphere, YouTube women content creators is basically OnlyFans without taking your clothes off or without even having to fucking show your titties or ass. Like that's all it is. It's OnlyFans for fucking trad thoughts. That's all it is. They get free money off of fucking simps because once again, just because somebody's a red pilled or fucking a red pill doesn't mean they're not gonna fucking simp anymore. Like you're giving up all this free money to fucking pearly things and whoever all the rest of these motherfuckers, all the rest of these women, dude. And it's like, wait a second, like what happened to like it being a male space, dog? Like it's not a male space, dog. It's just is what it is. Like this isn't the male space anymore, dog. Women have taken over, dog. Like it just goes to show you that like men can build something and a woman can show up and men will just freely give it up because they're such fucking simps, dude. At the end of the day, it's true. Men will give up all the power they have, all the influence they've acquired just to make a woman feel better, dude. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane to me, dude. Like all it is OnlyFans for fucking trad thoughts. That's all it is. Oh yeah, like and think about it. Think about how fucking easy it fucking is to be a woman nowadays. Like all you have to do is like watch a few manosphere videos. You parrot their points the whole fucking time. You just parrot what the fuck the men are saying. You put your own little female spin on it. See, teehee, I'm one of the good ones, right? And like yeah, well, men love to hear what they want to hear, right? Like people love hearing what the fuck they want to hear, dog. So at the end of the day, all it is just like a bunch of fucking men like simping en masse to all these women who are like, oh, Pearly thinks she's telling the truth. It's like, okay, dog. I guess because like she's telling you what you want to hear, you think she's like still not a woman or something like that, or she's still not gonna fucking take advantage of your simp ass dudes. Because that's all she's doing, dog. That's all she's fucking doing, dude. Shit's fucking sick to me, dude. Like so many men are like, oh man, Pearly things and what's that? Sydney Watson. Sydney Watson. Some shit who went on that Vice News panel for all the crazy ass feminists on it. Oh, they were troopers, dude. They defended the men. It's like, okay, dude, like you just like hearing what you want to hear. You just like hearing your talking points regurgitated back to you from a female voice. I don't know, like men have officially, in my opinion, like we've lost. Like we lost years ago, but like we've officially lost now. Like we can't even have a space called the manosphere be for men. Women will infiltrate any fucking male space and make it their own. It's just fucking insane to me, dude. And it's like we just can't stop it. Like the black pill era, maybe if my own little stream is like the only place that's not like not completely fucking like destroyed and infiltrated by women. And even here, I think I saw some comments talking about how not Todd, but the grotesque subhuman or something like that. I forgot who the fuck it was, but like the reality is that like all these dudes have been taken down by fucking females, dude. Like, oh, I'm into women or I like women, which it's fine. But the reality that oh yeah, a women are wonderful effect or like this one's different or something like that. It's like she's not different, dog. She's still a woman. That's my new fucking mantra at this point, dude. She's still a fucking woman. That's the new mantra. She's still a woman. Never forget that. It's still a fucking woman. You can't ever forget that shit, dude. Oh man, men have lost since the 80s. I would agree. Probably even before that. So, where are those trad thoughts when? And what other cash apps? I got some money this month to splurge. Oh god. Where are those trad thoughts, man? What's up, Jay? Yeah, I was watching Sergeant Willie Pete's video. His last video he put out was really good. And in that video, he's talking about how the incels are the ones causing the ones simping en masse, and he's not necessarily wrong, but he keeps conflating like all incels are black pilled, and that's not true at all. I'm not saying every single black pilled person is gonna like not simp, but the black pilled people, at least in my community, at least as far as I know anyway, aren't like literally giving women free money just to fucking exist at the end of the day. Like at the end of the day, like these the men who are quote unquote incel, they're blue pilled incel. Those are the men who are giving their money up to fucking Those are the ones who are giving their money up to OnlyFans thoughts and Twitch thoughts and trad thoughts on YouTube. Like it's not your fucking your black pilled incel who's completely fucking giving up on fucking life, dog. So he's like a big on like shitting on incels. It's like, dude, you do realize there are like different types of incels, right? Like, not every single incel fucking like just a fucking like beta male soy cuck, and those beta male soy cucks are not fucking black pilled anyway. They're blue pilled. We lost long ago, but most men are embarrassed to raise the white flag. Yeah. Just fucking raise the white flag and call it a day, dude, and say like, okay, women have won. Just say that, because like, if men can't control their sex drive and can't control how much they fucking want pussy or some shit, dude, we fucking lost the game. It's over. It's over. Like, let's be real here. It's over. Dangerous incels are dangerous. Like, think about it. Simping at this level and simping at these fucking rates is extremely dangerous to the whole system, dude. Of course, it benefits the system at large when it comes to like helping women out or like giving women more power. Like the system loves having a bunch of fucking blue pilled simps giving out free money to women, dude. They love that shit. They think that women have been downtrodden and they're the oppressed class, therefore they need more resources and money. And if men are willingly giving them money, that's a great thing. So the system loves having a system like this because it gives them more tax revenue. It means that there's money flowing around to women who women spend more money than men do. So it's like a stimulus to the economy. So like a whole bunch of people benefit off of a bunch of blue pilled incel fucking simping for a bunch of fucking trad thoughts and thoughts on Instagram and everywhere else, OnlyFans, the crap like that. The whole system benefits off of male suffering. But it's just a shitty system though. It's so fucking fucked up, dude. I don't know, like. Yeah, the simping is dangerous. Like dangerous incels are dangerous. Like when you think about it, because like the whole game's been fucked over by a bunch of men paying a bunch of women just to fucking exist, and a lot of those men are incels, whether we want to admit it or not. But they're not black pilled. They're not black pilled. They're blue pilled. They're blue pilled incels. She's still a woman to me. Just raise the white flag when you're a man. Accept the situation. You fucking lost. Yep. Dead bedrooms are incels in denial. Yep, that's true. Yep, just purely things are blowing up right now. Found her through Andrew Tate. Don't give her views, boyos. Yeah. Don't give her any views, dude. Just avoid, take her content, watch it somewhere else. I don't fucking know. Find a way to not give her views, though. But it's just weird, dude. I just don't know. Like, men will simp for anything. They'll simp for a literal 5 out of 10 woman who's like just saying the right thing. Oh, she's perfect for me. It's like, okay, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Like, exactly. Reminds me of this men's church group I know about that's now within 2 years has more women than men. It was taking over like every space where men go to escape the void verse. Yeah, it's true. 70% of incels are not only blue pill, they're also secretive about their incel. Yep, every man has I would say this for every single dude who's not Chad has sexual false consciousness at the end of the day that VVS coined. I'm not sure if it was his term or not, but that's a great term. I think every man, other than maybe Chad, says like sexual false consciousness, and because of that, they think that if I'm watching porn or some shit like that, or porn has given you the porn lets you like self-insert sometimes, or not self-insert, what do I want to call it? I guess porn either way, it's like an outlet for men to say, okay, well my needs are being met, therefore I'm not really an incel. It's like, nah, dude, you're a fucking incel, dog. So yeah, they're secretive about being incel too. Yeah, it's true. Damn, she got to 1 million subscribers. Yep, it's true. It's over. Have a Happy Meal. Yeah. Sorry, Ron. Not today, buddy. I'm going for a sandwich today, not a Happy Meal. So, simping should be illegal. Well, you can't make it illegal. That's the reality of it. So, good luck with that. Listen to Ronald McDonald. Fuck him, dude. No more money for the fucking golden arches for him, dude. He's not getting any more fucking money out of me. There are more incels in denial than incels in the know. Yep, that's very true. I mean, I made that argument years ago now. I made that video about incels years ago talking about how the most incels are blue pilled, not black pilled. And everybody's like, well, that's true. Then, nah, dude. Yeah. The simp economy will be $1 trillion industry by 2050. Yep. Men will be simping for fucking 80-year-old grandmas in their fucking basement, making fucking cat videos or some shit. And they're like, oh, she's so beautiful. She's perfect. I need to fucking get that 80-year-old grandma, dog. It's like, yeah, dude. Men will simp for anything, dude. Because they're so fucking starved of fucking female attention. So, like, and if you're an incel, you're probably never going to get female attention. So why the fuck, like, I don't know. Like, I've been thinking a lot about the whole game. Like, what exactly, like, you have all these like self-improvement gurus like Andrew Tate, and you got your fucking typical fucking dudes like your typical red pill YouTube grifters on YouTube right now talking about how men need to improve. Every man needs to be top G, and every man needs to be fucking he's top G, or every man needs to be the high value man. That was another big phrase that came out a few years ago with Kevin Samuels. And it's like, okay, like, first things first, why am I improving so much for? What the fuck's the point? Like, if the only thing waiting for the average man who self-improves, because, like, you can't change your face, you can't change your looks, you can't change your genes. So, like, if the only thing waiting for you, let's say you're like a fucking like 5 out of 10 dude, but you somehow become like a multi-million, you grind it out hard, you do all the certs, you do all these crazy ass things, and you grind it out hard, and you become like a multi-millionaire. What's really waiting for you at the end of your long fucking journey, dog? A used up roasty that's not gonna love you anyway, dog. So, like, what's really the fucking point? What are you improving for? What are you working for? What are you doing anything for? What's the point? I don't understand. Like, and like, people will simultaneously say, well, the incentive structure is fucked for men. But then they'll keep saying, well, men need to self-improve. Men need to do all these things. But wait a second. But, like, if the women are even worth, if the juice isn't worth the squeeze, as they say, what's the point? Like, I'm not getting what my fucking dad got. I'm not getting what my fucking grandfather got. I'm doing more, and I'm getting less than what he got. You know how fuck that is? I'm doing more work. It's like you're getting paid an hourly wage. It's like you're getting paid money. You're getting paid in general, right? And then you do more work, and then they pay you less money. Like, okay, well, you did too much work, buddy. We're gonna take that out of your paycheck. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how fuck that is, dog? Like, you're doing more work than what your grandfather had to do. You're doing more work than what your father had to do to get a woman, and you're getting less out of it. You're getting less than what he got. He got a loving. Maybe he didn't get a loving wife, but at least he got a wife at a very young age. Got a kid at a very young age. He was able to buy a house, a car, get a decent job, maybe a union job, working in the auto industry or something like that. He did that back in the 60s and the 50s and maybe parts of the 80s and maybe parts of the 90s until those jobs were fucking shipped overseas. But like, it's like a very dangerous fucking situation we're in right now, because it's like the incentive structure is fucked for men, and then it's like you're empowering women to such a high degree where it's like, okay, so you have a bunch of men who aren't excelling at all. Then you have a bunch of women who are just fucking balling out of control, going crazy everywhere with all this money and traveling on the world. And it's like, wait a second, like, those are completely flipped now. Like, we've inverted fucking nature, dog. Like, men are supposed to be the one fucking working their ass off for the fucking family and shit like that and bringing home the bacon. Like, not the women, dude. But yeah, we flipped the roles now. It's like, what the fuck's the point of trying anymore anyway as it is? Like, what's the point of making 100K when the only thing waiting for you is some fucking used up roasty? Like, this idea that every man is like gonna hit 35 and every man's gonna look like fucking George Clooney or fucking Brad Pitt, and they're gonna be able to fucking pull some fucking 25-year-old or 20-year-old fucking chick fresh out of high school. He's somehow still a virgin, which is fucking impossible nowadays when you go to high school nowadays. Fuck that shit, dude. That's such an unrealistic standard at this point. But like the reality, but let's say it does happen. Like the idea that the average man, I'm not talking about top G or the high value man. I'm talking about the average man. This idea of this guy's supposed to like somehow like take, work his ass off and get less than what his dad got is bullshit. It's absolutely fucking bullshit. I need to happen with a good depression level. Nice. The rate of incels in denial versus incels is 80-1. Yep. What's up, Coper? What's up, buddy? What's up, True for Facts? I mean, look at these VTubers and how much they get in super chat. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. I called that shit like not months ago, but like at least a good year and a half, 2 years ago now at this point, dude. Called that shit. I was like, man, VTubers are gonna fucking explode. Like the fucking weeboo money is fucking real, dog. Fucking real. Weeboos love spending money, dog, and they'll spend money on the fucking on VTubers and shit too, dude. It's just crazy. I watched Elvis yesterday. Yet Tradcons back then were trying to prevent young Americans girls from swooning over Chad Elvis shaking his dick on stage. They were right. Look at us now. Yep. A lot of what the conservative right has been saying for the last like 50, 60 years, they've been right on, at least when it comes from a cultural standpoint. They were right. If you allow things to degrade to a certain level, you will get these outcomes at the end of the day. It's true. I'm not going to like FWP focuses a lot on the money, and I agree with him to a large extent on that. Like the economic situation matters to a large extent as well. If men can't get gainfully employed, then none of the cultural stuff matters anyway. Because like the cultural stuff goes to the wayside when it comes down to like making money. I understand that point pretty much intuitively at this point, but you can't discount the fact that like the economic situation changes and so does your cultural situation changes. But like I don't know, this is a really fucked up system we have right now. Like because like FWP put it in a very good a nutshell. He says the whole system is just fucked. The incentive structure is fucked. What the fuck are we gonna do? What are we doing? Like, where do we? What the fuck is humanity doing overall? It's like we become so fat and decadent. We don't even know what the fuck to do with our time and money anymore. It's just crazy. Better to know the same prick who thinks he's given a good deal. Yeah. Have you seen the subreddit Race Play? It's basically non-white women advertising their OnlyFans and people in this community use it as proof of JBW. Wow. I don't fucking know, dude. I can't. That's why I don't really go on any like incel fucking Discord other than my fucking own. Cause that's just fucking crazy, dude. Some of these dudes are fucking dark too deep down in the fucking Kool-Aid, dog. Men church groups, lol. Yeah, please. You are one of the last few active BP channels out there. I probably am the only one really, other than maybe Wheat Waffles and a few other guys. But like, yeah, I'm the only one who fucking does anything. Like, which makes some sense, I guess. The BP was dying long before I arrived, but I do what I got to do, right? So I don't mind doing this. It's like only like a Sunday thing, and it's like it's what it is. So it's not a huge deal. I'm so glad I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, good, glad. Thank you. False sexual consciousness. Yeah, there you go. Or sexual false consciousness. Yeah, however he phrased it was really good. Eventually, forced telescreen will be embedded in your big room so women can invade it too. Oh shit, bug. I check out Pearly Things channel. The other comments on her video are literally just simps worshiping. She regurgitates the same shit we've known for years and they act like it's perfect. Yeah, dude, you hit the nail on the fucking head, dog. Like, all she's doing is taking the same talking points we had, 10, 15 years ago at this point. She's just saying, well, yeah, women are this way. And it's like, this is it? Like, it's the same shit you heard. I don't know. Like, I guess there's new people in the manosphere now because like, people are always coming to the manosphere, I suppose. But like, it's just crazy to me. Like, you're gonna reward somebody not for original thoughts, not for creativity, but because they're a woman and they agree with you. You're an idiot. Like, you deserve to lose your money, your house, and everything, dog. Like, blow your fucking brains out tonight, dog. If you're paying money to these fucking trad thoughts and shit like that. just to fucking exist, dog. You're a fucking retard, and you're a fucking you're an idiot. I don't know. This is a waste of fucking like your fucking dad wasted effort coming into your fucking mom. You should have fucking you should have been either in her fucking mouth or on the fucking or on her fucking ass cheek, dog. But instead, your fucking dumb fucking ass got fucking splusion in her fucking vag, and now your fucking dumb fucking ass fucking exist. God damn, dog. Like, this is a fucking shitty ass system we live in, right? Like, men stepping for computer wife. Yeah, man. It's so fucking over for men, especially blue-pilled ones. Yep. Situation for today's men is like the situation in Japan towards the end of World War II. They simply did not want to surrender, but then came the 2 atomic bombs. Do we really want to eat the few atomic bombs before we learn? I don't know. Yeah, like, the first atomic bomb in the dating market was probably, I think that Rollo Tomasi's right here, was definitely the pill. That was the first bomb. And men didn't learn. We didn't learn. We didn't learn at all. Like, the bomb hit, we're like, what the fuck was that, dude? I don't know, bro. Just keep going, bro. Like, the bomb hit, you got fucking radiation poisoning. You're like, man, fuck it, dude. We're going balls deep, dude. We're going balls deep. Like, all right, dog, you're a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot, dog. I mean, fuck me, dude. Keep going, dude. That was the first bomb. The second bomb was probably social media, probably, and that one we also ignored too. So are we gonna get hit with another bomb too as well? I don't know, dude. Gay me, huh? All right, game. With inflation, there will be a female trillionaire, girl power. Yeah, you gotta have gay. Like, even like a game. Good, dude. Speaking of dangerous insults, are we able to show a 4-minute video of Bill Mayer discussing how dangerous insults are in his real? I already showed that clip before in the past. I can show it again if you want. Improve to self-improve, bro. Yeah. Like, what is exactly at the point of like me busting my ass in the gym 5-6 days a week? If the only thing waiting for me is a single mother, or some fat chick, or some entitled feminist who thinks she's entitled to my money or my fucking resources, or some crazy ass chick. What exactly am I grinding for? Oh man, you gotta want women, dog, because you're a dude. Okay, I'm a heterosexual straight fucking man. Maybe I'm not oxymoron, whatever you want to call it. I'm just talking at this point. But yeah, like, I'm a fucking straight dude. So yeah, of course I want fucking women, dog. But like, is it really worth all the headache though? Is it really worth all the fucking headache, dog? Is it really worth it? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Improving for fat feminist single mothers. Yeah, dude. Darius M coined it. Men get 6-packs so they can get fat single mothers. Yeah, dude. Self-improve for used up roasty boyos. I'm not telling you not to like go to the gym. I'm not telling you not to go to work. But like, just know that like the incentive structure for you to actually exceed beyond like your limits, like to go beyond like making like 80-90K a year or something. Let's say you're making like 80-90K a year. Your incentive to go beyond that point is nothing. Because like, you can literally live as a single man on 80-90K easily. Easy money for any single man. So like, do you really fucking need to like bust your fucking ass to be top fucking G in the world and get a fucking Bugatti or have all the stylish clothes, when in reality nothing's gonna be, it's all stick, no carrot. There's no carrot, dog. The carrot's gone. The carrot's been eaten up like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years ago at this point, dude. It's over. If incels were actually dangerous, they would be more successful. More being dangerous involved having your shit together, which is not common for incels. What? You know what dangerous even means, dog? What the fuck? Dangerous? What the fuck are you talking about, dog? You can be a violent fucking schizophrenic and be dangerous, dog. You're not fucking successful at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Nah, dude. Nah. Dangerous means you're a fucking, you inhibit other people, or you inhibit yourself, It has nothing to do with being competent. An incompetent person can be fucking dangerous. Fuck that. Nah. The average man has to self-improve every year, every way imaginable, including hundreds of hours of weightlifting, and obese women get 300 plus messages on Tinder within a day, confirmed with multiple experiments. Yep. I'm barely motivated to keep working. Sure. Here's him as the biggest grifter. Dude used to be MGTOW. Yeah, Dairy. That was the M stood for a long time. Then he went back to Red Pill route because he gets more views. Yeah, well. The danger lies in these grifters directing disgruntled energy, but incels as a group are not at all organized. But it doesn't matter if you're organized. You can be dangerous on your own. That's what it comes down to. And all these men are not organized. They're all fucking simping in their own fucking bedrooms, jerking off. Like, so yeah, they are dangerous as a group to society because like they're blowing these women up, they're inflating their value, and now these women are so fucking high in the sky with their value, they believe they're fucking 8s and 9s and 10s now that like, fuck, dude, what do you do? What do you do with that? You can't. That's a dangerous situation to be in from a sociological standpoint. Because that means that the men who would date those women, or men who could have dated the women, now can't, because those women now think that, oh, I'm making $180,000 a month on OnlyFans, so what the fuck do I need a beta male for? And then those men are now left lonely, and they're not going to work more, because why the fuck would they? They have nothing to work for. Nah, dog. Fuck that shit, dude. In fact, if you ask any terrorist stop actually, any counterterrorism actually expert, they'll tell you that the most dangerous person is actually the fucking lone wolf, not the fucking the group that's organized. If this organized group, I know who your fucking leaders are. I know who your lieutenants are. I know exactly where to find your ass, because like Al Qaeda, ISIS. Come on. This is easy mode. This is easy. Give up on long-term relationships with women. Yeah, might have to. My only motivation is ensuring my family members passes on my family name. That is it. Yeah. I just don't see the point of trying anymore. Imagine having to make $100K a year, live 5 times a week, eat protein all day, invest in crypto, side hustle, just to date a war you will cheat on you and go to anyway. Oh, man, dude, it's happening, dog. It's true. What's the point, dog? There is no point. Brutal. Sadly, yeah, Brazil is having a revolution at the moment. Will this get me laid? It might, dude. If I go to Brazil right now, it might be so people might be so fucking hungry, dog. You might be able to just buy pussy for a can of beans, my dude. Might work out in the end. Who knows? Chad 19 shots have ruined women for breeding. No more passing on that legacy. Yeah, it might be. Who knows? Yeah, they're all grifted. They can't deny the truth. Men are trying to get 6-packs, and their end result is basically access to fat use up roasties. Yep. Basically, you're working hard. This is something that I'm gonna just quote SWP here again, but like I love quoting people at the end of the day because I think it's good to do that. But like give people props to their ideas. He basically said like you have a bunch of men working hard to get the sloppy 85th of the Chad. So like all these chicks who went to high school, went to college, working at a job somewhere, they've been working jobs since they were like 16 or some shit. They've all been ran through, dog. They all been ran through by Chad, Tyrone, all the top G's, all the fucking top tier men hit these women up when they were fucking young, and then you get his sloppy 85th. So you have a bunch of men who have zero female attention from like age, like I don't know, 18 through 25, maybe 30, 31, 30, 35, 36. Who knows? Who knows how long a lot of these men go for? And these men will happily accept the fact that they're gonna get sloppy 85th, dog. Fucking disgusting. Nah, dude. Not a good deal. You hit your prime at 30. 40. Now it's 50. Yeah, dude. It's getting higher and higher and higher, dog. Biggest lie: the red pill told men don't have a wall. If anything, men hit a harder wall than women. The hair pill is way harsher than anything women deal with. Yeah, it's pretty rough, dude. Having equal barbecue Wagyu. Oh, it's based, dude. Wagyu fucking so good. Wagyu burgers, that's based. Just shave it, bro. That's gonna work. Oh man, fucking gonna work for everybody. What's the mechanism of action for that to happen, or is it just a guess? I don't know. Just be a ooh VTuber, bro. Hey guys, Manosphere 1000-year cuck war. Hello, buddy boyos. Tell me in Windscribe VPN finally. I don't know. You tell me. VTubing will destroy any hit of a wall. Just a chick and get some nerd to make an avatar over for Gen Z again. Yeah, they were over when the fucking universe started, my dude. So I don't know. The BP is in a state of falling apart. I've been banned from several BP chats, and I don't say anything too wild. I don't know. Dude, can I join your Discord? You could if you want. I don't know. Good luck. Waffles is a bitch grifter. Mystery is based. Yeah, I try. Donovan Sharp go. Arc was pretty shit. Donovan fucking Sharp. Waffles appears to be Chad. Like, he's like a high tier normie, maybe a normie. I don't know. He's not that attractive, dude. It's over for when men can't have their own space. Yeah, dude, men can't have anything. We have nowhere we can go to talk, other than here, maybe. We're at the point of Red Pill was 5-10 years ago. I'd similarly get banned from Red Pill for pointing out grift. Yep, it's definitely the new content creators here for the money. At the end of the day, what it comes down to, it's all about the fucking money, dude. I wish I was swallowed. Yeah, some of us would probably be better off in a mom's stomach, getting shit out in a few hours. So yeah, probably be better off that way, honestly. But it's what it is. Mystery is cooking. I'm trying to cook, dude. I'm trying to get some food. Actually, I'm trying to order some food for pretty soon, but I'll do that later. We never wanted to surrender after both bombs. I think I heard that's true, actually. Yeah, savage tonight. I'm trying to be savage a little bit, dude, but I'm cooking food, dog. The 70s free love era was the first. Yeah, I went to church today, and 10 minutes before it started, it was all old people. But just before it started, it evened out. There were 6 women in their 20s around me. Smiles, life was still there. Huh. I watched TFM for 15 minutes and it's the same old 50 people watching him spout how incel they're weak and only MGTOW. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, MGTOW is like one of the biggest copes on the planet, dog. I went my own way, dog. Okay, dude, my ass, dude, my fucking ass cheek. You think all those men, every single man in the MGTOW movement, which is probably extremely small at this point, because that fucking movement died like 5-6 years ago at this point. By the way, you think all those men are fucking going their own way? Think all those men are fucking like Chad tier, fucking like high tier normie, Chad light men who went their own way. They all got sent their own way, dog. They all got sent their own way. They're all fucking sitting over there, fucking jerking off in their houses. Like all these men who somehow still don't like women, but they're all obsessed with talking about women, dude. I don't know. We don't need women anymore. We're MGTOW. We're going our own way. Then stop talking about women, dude. Just go your own way. Stop talking about women. But you still do it, dog. You still do it because you can't help it. Abominable radiation samurai. Abominable, yeah. Trad thoughts are like male feminists in many ways. We can use them, but only if they actually want to help men, just like what men do mixed feminists, you know. No blame. Condoms suck. Condoms suck? What? There. Take advantage. They say even Bill Gates was getting rejected for dates by women at his company. Yeah, probably. It wouldn't surprise me, dude. Has anyone seen the stupid trailer for the upcoming movie called Barbie? I would rather watch a film called Oppenheimer. The film called Oppenheimer, the man who helped develop the atomic bomb. I think you could get a normal girl. I probably could, but at this point, dude, like I'm wondering, like, what is a normal girl nowadays? A girl who's had like 30 bodies on her at this point, 30 bodies. Like I'm supposed to work my ass off every fucking day to support a woman who has 30 bodies on her, dog. That's not worth my fucking time. Like, and keep in mind, you said normal girl. So what is a normal girl? What nowadays? That's a whole different. That phrase, like, that phrase means a whole lot different. If you said that back in the 1950s, dog, oh yeah, normal girl is great. Nowadays, dog, that shit ain't great. You're getting a used up feminist who fucking hates men. She hates you, but she needs you to survive because she can't afford to buy a house on her own or can't afford to pay her own rent or some shit, dude. Yeah, nah. Social media ruined the only hope Geomax has still had. Now chicks all over the world expect the same Chad and Tyrone. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Jim Massing is still... Yes, it's a good cope. It's a great cope. You should definitely work out. Definitely work out. Definitely keep working. I don't know what else to tell you people to do because I'm not going to tell you to not work. I'm not going to tell you not to work out. I'm not going to tell you to fucking just lay in a hole and die. But fuck, dude. Let's not sit here and pretend like our fucking lot in life is great. It's not great. I work out because I love it. As simple as that. Do it for yourself and for the health benefits. Yeah, people say that, but most men are working out because they want to get a woman. Let's be real here. There exists a lot of people who are normal, as in they have enough sense to know that online is not real life. Yeah, but like, oh man, like I hate this phrase of online. Online is real life, dog. Okay, online is probably more real than real life is because people are actually honest about what they fucking believe online because they're fucking anonymous. It's probably more real online than it is actually in real life. People in real life will just lie to your face all the goddamn time, dog. All the time. They don't give a fuck about you, dog, in real life. Online, they don't give a fuck about you either, but the beauty about being online, though, that most people are anonymous will actually tell the fucking truth. Was living on 70K after tax and never even looked at my bank account and bought what I want. Yeah. I love studying. Can't wait to join a trivia team. That's cool. Uncle Sam will still take most of your 100K a year income, yeah. Or make DNA testing mandatory at birth. That solved solved a third of society's problems, yeah. Depends on how dangerous. Yeah, I suppose, but dangerous people often those with nothing to lose. I don't need to do a top 5% job. My future is going to be without women. 65 to 80K is more than enough for the equivalent when inflation gets worse, yeah. Or the equivalent when inflation gets worse, yeah, sure. I would agree with that. The movie Barbie most likely is going to push the feminist stuff. Well, yeah, absolutely. Any movie now pushes the feminist stuff, dude. You like I said, like 2 streams ago or a stream ago, we fucking lost. We lost. Like men don't want to accept the fact that like don't want to fucking wave the white flag around, but it's true. We fucking lost the war. The war's been lost like back in the 80s. We lost a long time ago, dude. We just didn't realize it. That or men just need to start using artificial wombs. Yeah, that'll help maybe a little bit, but. It's not. Proton VPN is free, though. Try that one. Okay, well. Lone wolves are much more dangerous than organized people when you consider per capita. True, you have to let that digital woman alone, yeah. Richard Cooper is Yamato with his Simte 13. Yes, depends on what you mean. What you mean by dangerous? Well, yeah. What do you mean by dangerous? I asked you a question. So, like, a lot of homeless schizo on the street might be seem scary, but can they actually do any damage? Yeah. A dude who's out of his fucking mind. Let's say he's a male. He's going crazy on the street. He grabs you and fucking starts beating your ass. Like, he's gonna be doing a lot of damage, dog. Like, yeah. Like, that thing is, most people are most of us are quick to turn to sin for an opportunity. It's true. Yeah. Very true. Get abs and buy a big house for an obese wifey, dude. Get that pig. Every married guy at work tells me to never get married. Yeah, they might not be wrong, dude. I don't. I mean, if you're on the other side of that transaction, you're like, damn, like I'm getting cucked. Like I'm not getting any sex, dog. I gotta fucking work. Gotta pay all the fucking bills. I gotta do all this shit. Like I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess it depends on dangerous to whom dangerous schizo is dangerous to most armies and organized terrorist group is a threat to the government. Woman kills another over boyfriend. The fuck? Damn. Holy shit. Kevin Samuels is Yamamoto, and he got clapped by the. I can't even say that. Wak Latina. Hawaki Latina. I can't even say that. I don't even say for that one there. What's really the difference between a gang and a government besides the power level? That's about it, dude. Yeah, they got the whole gang, got enough police dog. Yeah, dude. I would rather fap to jab porn than invest so much time and effort into attracting 2 out of 10 30-year-old foy. The former is effortless. Yeah, that's true. It's a good sloppy seconds, bro. Just do that, dude. Sloppy second, third, fourth, cinco. Yeah, you're getting everything, dog. You're getting the whole fucking DNA petri dish, my dude. You're getting the whole experience, dog. You get to taste Chad. You get to taste Brad. You get to taste Tyrone. You get to taste all that shit, dude. It's disgusting. Really needed the stream tonight, right now, boyo. Black Pill and Lucas have been hitting me brutally today. Yeah, I saw your post on my Merry Christmas post. That's just crazy, dude. Say no to loose sink filled Arby's. Ugh. Both will be willing to break consent, though. We're messed up, too. As long as she has no kids and you can help each other, it is possible. You once championed the black family and women. Now you die weaken the eternal Latina. That thumbnail is amazing. I still don't understand the meaning of symbolism of Pepe, and I don't even try to understand it anymore. But every meme of him is perfect. It's like I don't get it, but still get it. Yeah, I don't understand either, dog. Pepe is such a good meme, dog. That meme is perfect, dude. He's always happy. He's always fucking smug. He's like, hey, I'm going to jail. Fuck you, dude. Pepe. Yes, men at the wall before women. There's no wall for women. One of the biggest promoted lies. Absolutely, dude. Cock Waffles, yeah. He's on Rumble. Who is? Todd? Making a VTuber is very easy considering all anime styles are easy. You can get a 3D model made in under 2 hours. Yep, it's just insane, dude. You can get just free money for fucking doing nothing, dog. I remember replica shit was Ren P level. Okay. Miss Tao is so dead these days. That's a fucking loot, dude. Surgery maxing is my only hope, but I'll be 27 by the time I can get it all done correctly the right way. Lookism is getting worse out here. Seeing Chad get the red carpet reignited my rage. That happens sometimes, dude. Old for church sales. Yeah. MGTOW guys swallowed their pride and got single mom land well. TFM got annoying a few months ago to me with the annoying black jokes like Crowder. We get it, bro. Yeah. Do I need your server tag to send you a friend? Okay, I'll say do it later. So this remind me later on. I'm kind of on a roll right now a little bit. VVS Void 27 isn't old for a guy. Men need women. Bro, just get the sex bot and artificial womb, bro. Yeah, let's see that happen. The fuck is a normal woman? You tell me, dude. I don't know. You have to define it for me. Depends on the country. For example, Japan, the men are both incel and MGTOW at the same time. While in America, you get incel due to the fact you can't pay for sex. That's true. No normal just means she's still fertile and has no kids. Normal, so nebulous. Yeah, it's a bit of a nebulous term. Like, what do you mean by that? Chicks get more bodies on their record. Got more bodies on their record than fucking Chris Scott, dude. Chicks are out here slaying so much, though. They got more fucking bodies than the fucking Taliban does, dog. It's over, dude. They have more bodies than the fucking Taliban, dog. Fuck it, dude. They've been slaying more people than the fucking Taliban, dog. It's crazy. Yo, mystery. How many of your high school single divorced? How many are actually happily married? It's hard to tell because, like, once again, I said this yesterday on my stream on Saturday. I was like, it's what you don't see. Who's not posting on Facebook? Who's not on Instagram posting? Who's not on YouTube or whatever? Who's not on social media posting all the time? Like, of course you're gonna see everybody who's posting about their lives on social media because that's who does it. But like it's what you're not seeing that's the problem for me. Like, who am I not seeing on Facebook? Who am I not seeing doing anything? I don't know. So like, I know of like a few people in my class who have gotten divorced already. A few people who got married. A lot of them have kids, but who knows? Normal today is 50 bodies. Might be, dude. Just stack the cash, and if you get an itch, hire a pro and be done with it. Damn, dog. Going deep. Every TFM show is now basically food shortages are coming. Been saying that for like 2 years. Yeah, we all need to move to Alaska. Okay. And society will collapse and the patriarchal will rise again. Not happening. Yeah. High school mates. Yeah. Keep grinding, boyos. Don't get up. Nowadays, normal is a carousel rider. Yep. No online is not real. Once the energy goes out, it's just you and your family. Depends on what you mean by real, I suppose. Like, if it exists in real life, I don't know. Like, I'm saying that people are at least more honest online. They'll at least tell you what the fuck you want to tell you. What especially in comment sections, they'll fucking just be mean to you because they don't give a fuck about you. You're just some fucking random fucking screen name, so who gives a fuck? I just kind of think that it's kind of bad. It's better than never. Just like the women are getting later, this is the women later are getting exponentially worse with time. I can imagine how looks requirement will rise. Who was NR? Nuclear Redfield? Maybe Nuclear Redfield, yeah. Made a great point last week. Miztow keeps saying they are going their own way, but they keep hoping society collapses so they can come back. Yep. Yeah. Family for a normal dude nowadays, the roach is in the corner of his room. Jack, dude. That's some savage shit, my dude. Oh, man, you're talking to roaches at this point, dog. Talking to fucking literal roaches, dog. Roaches is like, yes, keep dropping the food on the floor. Give me the pizza. Oh, man. What kind of food do I want tonight? I get a hamburger or something. I don't fucking know. Foys are selecting partners via online. The net is reality. Yeah. When I Geomax, I'm running through everything. Nice. I am not online for social at all, aside from things like this. So I never feel vulnerable to ridiculous standards. I understand it's rampant, but cutting from online social helps your. Yeah, I'm not really on Facebook at all either. I'm not really on any social media at all, other than YouTube. So like, I just see it like in my own reality. I just see it like on You can't unsee it once you see it. You're like, damn, like you see it everywhere. Keep in mind, companies have to be woke due to credit score system. Yep, it's just insane, dude. Men have lost their freedom. Men lost everything, dude. It's over. Black men lost when welfare created. Yep, it's true. The war was lost when women's suffrage time to move on. Yep. The war was lost when the United States won World War II. Might be some truth to that. Same thing. The Mornington Constitutional was tolerable for me because it's news stories, but this TFM show is just 6 hours of him repeating himself about food shortages and society collapsing. It was never good for black men. Yeah, that's true to some extent. I just can't keep land whale maxing. It ruined my mental health, especially when she's treating your Chad brother better than you. Like, what the fuck is this clown world where you put a league, where you put league a whale and she treats you below her? Yeah, dude. Like, I went on a date Saturday with this like, she's not crazy, but she's also like, she's not a land whale. She's just, I don't know. She doesn't strike me as being like very attractive. I don't fucking know, but I don't know. The date went well. It was just kind of like, whatever, dude. I don't know if I like the chick or not, but after listening to TFM for a year, they actually think he's black. I'm pretty sure he half black. He says, let's go for land whales, bro. Yeah, even their skins are up, bro. Juha, Baha. He must be proud of that. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on over here. He let weird things slip before. He often talks about growing up in the hood with his mom who had kids with several men, and he was a smart kid in the school and got bullied, and that's hoodish. Hopefully my ancestors weren't cucked on the mainland too. That would suck. Yep. Every time you kiss, you're tasting the Chad platter. Yep, you're tasting the Chad, Tyrone, and you're getting the Chad, Tyrone, and Brad special, my dude. Did you see Matt Walsh's take on single men not getting married? Basically saying to take the plunge. He's so unaware of the average man's play. Yeah, trad, conservatives don't care, dog. Conservatives don't fucking care, dog. All they care about is like, all anybody in power cares about is maintaining the power structure. All they care about is that, okay, I'm at the top right now. I'm making $1 million a year or some shit. I don't want to lose my fucking money. So if I keep men working and I keep women working and I keep men and women fucking working and try to keep them in a coherent society and keep things working, I get to keep my money and my resources because they know that if shit hits the fan with men, their fucking apple carts are going to get overturned as well. It's over for them as well. So that's all it comes down to. It's all anything you hear from a conservative is all self preservation at that point. It's all self preservation at that point. That's all it is. Remember back when CRP was based, and he said a true lone wolf is a man who has multiple groups that he can go in and be in good social standing and benefit from those groups. Think of a mercenary. That's kind of cool. Just purchase a bride from Manila and live in an island. Start a prawn company and be the star. Yeah, be like the guy who got arrested for fucking GDP, dude. Yeah, just taste the Chad leftovers, bro. I wasted lockdown down the JBW rabbit hole, chat online all the time. BVS, Void. I don't think standards will keep rising at this rate. There's a season for everything. How many of your high school mates were single, divorced? How many are actually? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm not on Facebook like I used to be, so I couldn't tell you. What if your African ancestor was an incel virgin? I don't know how the fuck that would have happened. How the fuck is he here? Even if your average man wanted marriage, he can't do it. Your average man will have to settle for a fat chick who will cheat or ghost him. Matt Walsh and overtrads are clueless. Yeah, they are. I'm a white boy with an 8-inch schlong and I only sleep with black chicks. Been Tarzan Maxon for years. Tarzan Maxon. Oh, man. Just pick up a torch, bro. The Botox and plastic surgery guys are rebuilding those old ladies. Turning 27 this year. Oh, man. Pepe was the original person who Eldar maxed. I thought virgin ancestor is an oxymoron. Jack Tiffin is the only one offering solution. We must pursue welfare queens. Based. Welfare queens. Oh, man. I used to love TFM. He killed on the Red Man Group podcast. Lit those dudes up, but he got exposed to the black pill. He's an incel in denial. Yeah, a lot of men are. What is so unnormal about not having kids and being a good to each other? I didn't say anything was unnormal about that. I didn't say shit about that. I'm just saying that like a woman who has 30, like you're telling me that normal today is that I'm settling for fucking sloppy 85th. That's all I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. That's what I'm settling for. Just clone Ford, bro. Yeah, dude. Women nowadays get more bodies than John Wick. Oh man, my next video will be on Warfare Queen. I think I make it tonight, bro. Well, nice. It's over for Talachad cells, dude. Yeah, TFM crushed Donovan and Rich Coper. That was his peak. Land will feel entitled to Chad Light. It's getting worse, but hopefully there's still a ceiling for this crap. It's just crazy to me how screwed up the world has become for me and the average guy too. Women have more bodies than Hirohito. Have our only option to be land whales. Yeah, dude. I will check it out, Jack Tiffin. Facebook is for old people, family. People just start acting traditional on there. Yeah, that's true. Modern women have got more bodies than Genghis Khan armies. There are places where the internet breaks down. That's great. I don't tell you, dude. Just buy gold bro and toilet paper. This has just been what, a decade. I don't know, dude. Apparently, China, America, and Russia are all planning to full colonize on their Arctic. Wouldn't surprise me though. All the oil up there and shit. Yeah. Fucking roaches are like, drop the food, motherfucker. Drop that food in the floor. Let me get some of that food, bruh. The 90s movie Joe's Apartment was about a guy that lived with talking roaches. Hollywood was predicted the Incal crisis 30 years ago. People that used to, but yeah, a lot of people still do. It's crazy. Well, it's we call it a boomer book at this point though. It's really old. Old people use that shit, dude. What was lost when we didn't take out Mao in 1949? Yeah. Saw a thick Asian MILF at the gym. I was gonna spit game on then her JBW came out of nowhere. Dude looked like a fat Napoleon Dynamite. Oh man, JBW, fuck. Golly, man. Honestly, I have 71 viewers. The fuck's going on? I didn't even look at the goddamn fucking viewer count. 71 viewers. The fuck? I don't know what's going on today, dude. We're in rare form today. I don't know. Anyone who says internet and dating, online dating is not good at metrics compared to real life isn't real life, or either it's lying. Completely delusional or so stupid it makes you want to vomit. Because like, basically, it's a lot of men who already have girlfriends, and it's like, well, that's not real life. Because I met my girl in real life. She's normal, dude. Yeah, but like a lot of men aren't. Would you like you met your girl maybe in high school or college, and you got lucky, dude, but you lucked out. The market nowadays is so fucking online. There's enough. It's fucking insane. Oh man, VVS Void may seem counterintuitive. Try above your league. Try above your league. Maybe if you can get a heavy women, I'm pretty sure you can get decently fit one too. The Republicans want us to marry and be slaves to the corporations. Yeah, fuck the right. They want us worker horses and money. They don't give a single fuck, dude. VVS Void, because continuing that way seems to be stuff for you. White guys are seen to be more married, and white black guys are just seen as short term. Yes, true. You guys got to remember outliers and averages. Yes, make sure you remember that too, dude. Mystery 80% of girls are mental cells. I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't marry fucking Riley Reid, my dude. Got so many comments in here today. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Bro, no poon poon is why 70 watching your ass. I don't know what's going on, dude. Fastest girl on Blackpill stream for some reason. I don't know what's going on, dude. We're growing, buddies. We're growing. We're getting bigger. Oh man. Roaches are the new dogs. Could be. These chicks are run through like White Castle sliders. Aw, dog. Ugh. The great roach singularity. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, well let's fuck it, dude. Let's we're at 51 minutes now. Let's do a quick intermission. Let's put the I can't believe I went for an hour doing nothing but fucking talking. Oh my god. Normally I have like an article or something, but in fact I do have an article I want to read actually. We have a let me go to my email real quick and pull this thing out. We'll do that before I do an intermission, I guess, and I'll go order my food and we'll take a quick break. Mystery School. Where we going to email for that? There we go. This is from Reddit, actually. This is a Reddit post I want to show to the chat. Was this removed? Aw, shit, dude. Incel rhetoric. Oh, man, they got rid of it. They got rid of it. Oh, but you can still read it, though. Okay, that's great. So all I got to do is do this. Okay, all right, we have the clip, the thing is up. We're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. Give me a sec. Give me a. You didn't archive it, bro? I didn't archive it at all, but I found the post. It's still here. I should have archived this fucking shit. I just didn't think it would be taken out so fast, but I know it's Reddit, so it should have been. Should always go down. So I'm gonna have to go from a page to another page in order to get to the comment because the comment is so fucking bad, dog. The comment is so bad. Okay, let's let me make sure this thing's on the screen real quick. Make sure nothing's here. Off my chest. Okay, let's do it. Are you guys ready for this? You probably can't read this, but I'll read it for you. Please stop calling me an incel. It hurts me like hell. Wait, this is the same one? Nah, it's not the same one. I gotta find it, guys. I gotta find this post. Ah, man, they got rid of it. I wonder if I can find the archive for this. All right, guys. I guess we're gonna have to fucking skip the fucking the Reddit thread. This sucks, dude. Oh man, such a cucked fucking thread too. It was so cucked. A lot of the men were fucking simping hard. I should have fucking archived this shit. I didn't archive it at all. My bad. I guess I have to know that for next time, dude. I guess so. thread's been locked. Wow, they locked the fucking thread too. Damn. Either way, all right, guys. Let's do the comment section. Let's do the open chat, open discussion shit. We'll do that. Try rev edit. I don't know. Let's try that. Here's the Here's that. Okay. Let me try this. I don't know any of these fucking. I don't go on Reddit like that. So I don't fucking know what fucking Reddit's even like. Half the damn time. I just find shit. If I go on here and I go here, give me one sec, my dudes. And I go by this post name, copy link or something like that. User or sub, what is that? So we'll go. Found it. Found it. Is this it? Did I find it? I don't know what this even is. $71 viewers in here. What the fuck, dude? I don't know what we're doing. We're doing something right though. I cannot find this fucking. So wait, someone said if you give me mystery, looking forward to the stream. I know that. Okay, good. Someone said give me the I can find the archive for send it to me on Discord. Okay, I'll send you the link on Discord. Let me see if you can find the archive for me, and we'll read it together on stream. I guess I gotta take an intermission though. Give me one sec. Let me go to my email again and find this link, and I'll send it to you on Discord. Gmail. Give me one sec, my dudes. We're gonna get back to the fun times again. Go here. Come on, load up. Go here. X out of that. Copy. Let me go over to Discord. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna put it under articles and ideas if this loads. It's gonna load. It's so slow right now. It's like unbelievably slow. Whenever I use StreamYard, Discord's super fucking slow. Probably because of the data, if I had to guess, but maybe later. I'll check it out later, dude. I can't even fucking type anything on here. So fucking weird. That's why I don't use Discord on my fucking computer half the damn time, because it never fucking works. It's gonna work? It's not working at all. The fuck? Whatever. All right, guys. I'll let me do an intermission real quick. Give me one sec. Let me put the meme up, and then we'll do copy and paste. I did that, but it won't actually let me, like, my Discord literally won't work. Like, it literally won't work. I guess I'll put it in the. I can put it in the chat. I guess put it in the chat. There, you can find it in the chat. There's the Reddit post. If you can find the thing, I'll just find it for me, and I'll read it on stream. All right, guys. I'll do an intermission real quick. Saffron Pills in the back. So if other people want to join up, and I'll let you in later on. Give me a sec. Let me load up my file for my intermission here. Let's we'll use this meme here. Not that meme. Meme's too stupid. We'll use this meme here. This is a good meme. This is a top tier meme right here. This is top tier. Top tier meme. Here we go. All right, guys. Be back in a few minutes. Join the chat when you're ready, and I'll be here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Here's the intermission. I'll be back. We're back, buddy boyos. We're back. We're back again. Fucking in the intermission. We're back in here. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed your meme, and we're back in business now. We got like a lot of people in the back right now, so let's we got Saffron Pill, we got Jack Tisson, we got Woody Johnson, and we got Drolix. All right, let's first things first. Let's get this link. Copy a link address. We'll go to Firefox or something. I don't know what we're gonna use. Come on, Control V. There we go. Yes, I want to leave YouTube. There we go. There we go. Oh, here we go, dude. Here we go, buddy boy. We found it. I think somebody did this for us. I think it was Jack Nickelback and our friend Prem also did some work here as well. So, all right, guys, let's let some people on. Well, I'm probably gonna have like an echo right out the fucking gate. But let me if I can get to my Discord, I'll post it. But I can't. My Discord's so fucking slow right now, probably because I'm streaming. So, all right, let's first guest on. Let's do Saffron Pill. What's up, Saffron Pill?
Yo, how's everyone? This is a pretty hot stream. Everyone is
crazy, dude. We're all here. All right, we got Jack fucking Tisson in the house. What's up, buddy? You there?
Hello, my friend. Yeah, it's been a quite an interesting.
It's been like a fucking month, my dude. Haven't seen you in a month.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I don't usually read the news, mate, but I'm actually reading the news at the moment quite fastidiously. You know, just
in
one story.
Brazil's going crazy right now, dog. Crazy.
Mate, I told you, I don't usually read the news, but mate, text me, and I thought, oh god, I'm gonna break my general rule and actually read this. And they've gone into the Brazilian Parliament, and they've got all these Brazilian flags everywhere. But I was looking for the. This makes me sound really, really cynical. It makes me sound quite a disgusting individual. But I was trying to see if there's any Latin honeys in the crowd, you know.
Oh man, look at you, man. Always looking for fucking looking for a way out, my dude. Looking for a way out, my dude. God damn.
I know. And I'm just thinking, you know, like, what would my chances be there if I was at this revolution and you've got all these Latin chicks, you know, and I thought. Maybe I could do a bit of Anglo-maxing. I could stay there and I could say, like, I really, really support what you're doing, but you know, do you want a passport kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, let me do Woody Johnson in the chat. What's up, Woody?
What's up, buddy boyos?
Your mic's a little bit messed up. Other than that, you're good.
Yeah, it's is it? Let me know if it's bearable. You know,
yeah.
Bluetooth, you know. So
let me know if you get an echo.
Everybody.
You know, let me know if you get an echo too, because I'm letting a lot of people in here. So let me see if we get an echo or not.
Okay.
We got Drolix in the house. What's up, Drolix?
Yo, what's happening?
Not a lot, dude. Just kind of streaming, dude. We got
boy. Definitely an echo.
Hell yeah!
I'll let everybody in, then I'll reset the stream. What's up, boy? And
Hell yeah!
Prim got that Gundam. All right, based.
What's good, everybody?
All right, let me reset the echo now. Let me get this thing over with. Let's do this first. All right, this kind of sucks, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do this again. Come on, guys. Fucking echo everywhere, man. Fucking echo, man. I swear to God, it kills me every fucking time. It kills the buzz in the room, dude. Kills the fucking buzz, man. It's a buzz kill. Killing me, dude. And Jack Nickelback. God damn it. Everybody joined it, dude. Everyone joined it today. All right. All right. Well, since it's already off, I guess hopefully it doesn't cause an echo again. So I'll wait for his connection to get better. All right, he's on. All right, let's let people back in one by one. Jack Tisson, Woody Johnson, Drolix, A-Boy, Prem, and Jack Nickelback. Are we good? Any echo?
Testicles 1, testicles 2. Hopefully no
sounds
echoes.
good.
All right, we're good. I don't know who the fuck wants to take the fucking point here. Who has a good topic? Who has other than the Reddit post, I have nothing else really to talk about other than the fucking talk off the top of my fucking head. So.
Yo, so I gotta go. Or wait, we still have echo.
God damn it.
Really? Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
Let the chat say. Chat just.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Someone said we didn't. What the fuck, dude? How the fuck is that possible? Oh, whatever, dude. We'll figure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll wait till like 30 seconds. Who fucking knows? Let's see what the chat is. It's not a mystery stream without some echo. Yeah, they don't want me to stream anymore, dude. They hate me. But they know they can't ban me because it's like, well, if he's not saying anything wrong, so we can't ban him. But we'll just keep throwing echoes into his stream, and maybe he'll stop streaming, and he'll use a different platform. We can't have an incel on the platform. Oh God, it'll make us look bad. Nah, fuck you, StreamYard. I'll say it. Oh man. Like, shut him down. The going no, shut him down.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. We echoing?
Yeah. Yo testing. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, I
good.
think we're good. We're
Nah,
good.
we're good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I gotta go early today, so I got about probably an hour and a half before I gotta go. But yeah.
All right, buddy. Got any topic you want to talk about right here?
I don't know. I'm more inclined on like the economic black pill shit, and then
Yeah.
some of the stuff that is never discussed about because it's such a kind of even like a niche topic, right?
Mhm.
But the solution has been all along, right? Like I think we were having some base convos in Face's server yesterday, but I was surprised that not many people know that quote unquote educating women directly correlates to lower birth rates,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And this was like everyone was like, "What?" Like, you
Wait,
know.
people didn't know that?
Yeah. I was like, "What the
That's literally why they're trying to do it in Africa to lower the birth rate there.
bruh?" Just what you said. That was the topic of the discussion last night. I'm like, "What are you guys talking about? You don't even know this?" No. So I posted a couple of articles from even back in the day, 2005. They were doing a study in sub-Saharan Africa where traditionally most girls weren't educated to begin with, so it's not biased like the Western educated Foyd. But yeah, basically, uh, if Foyd is 12 years of education, like she would either have a kid or no kid at all. Whereas if she had 0 years of schooling, she would have like a fertility rate of like 6 to 8. So I mean, it's like all the way back from 2005, and the study is conducted back from the 90s too. So, and yeah, I remember you posted something. I think this was for U.S. stats, right? Like if a Floyd has a master's or PhD, like basically non-existent fertility rate.
Yeah. It's almost like being a woman who's educated is almost like a genetic dead end. Like if that makes any sense. Like even if like those women can get sex, like they just don't like because they're so educated and they have their own fucking money and shit like that. They just don't have the desire to like, or their hypergamy is in such fucking high fucking it's so high that like they just won't settle for anything that's like normal. So they end up like a genetic dead end by just by circumstance of like their hypergamy and their fucking education almost in some ways. So
Yeah, how should you say it? Michelle Obama got lucky. Like that's basically it.
Yeah. So what was the other thing? Like, you remember that incident in Michelle Obama reminded me too. Like bring our girls home or whatever.
yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know
go
what
with
I'm
hashtag,
talking about?
yeah.
Yeah, so I think
Was that Coney 2012? What the fuck was that?
no, that was Boko Haram.
Boko Haram and I forget what country it was, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
in 2014, I think.
And so like if you actually took their name, the literal name, it's like I forgot what it stood for, but you know the word haram, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty
Yeah.
popular in the Arabic cell world. But then it's like I think it was directly translated to stop teaching women, essentially. And that was the whole thing too. Like this is why they kidnapped all the girls from that school or church or whatever, because it's like they were trying to educate women. Like these guys knew what the result was.
I can't believe this.
Yeah,
It's
let
true.
me. You said you can't get on Discord because
Yeah,
I
at
can
least on my
send you
computer,
the
it's like really fucking up right now. What's going on?
yeah, I'll send you the article then on private chat. Like
Oh, I can get
it's
it out.
probably-
Thank God it's working.
Okay, yeah. Give me like 2 minutes, but
Is it
yeah, that was
working?
one of the topics.
So I'll just like to add a little bit on this interesting thing. So when you have lower children, the economy collapses. Now, many people don't realize it. The growth of economy is directly related to the population, and just saying it's overpopulated and stuff like that, it's all nonsense. Because no matter what size of population you have, you'll always have a poor class, you'll always have a middle class, you'll always have people fighting over some random agenda. So just by saying you should have less kids, that means that society is doomed to have economical spiral that will go down the holes. China has done many studies recently, and they say that they are lacking 10 million so people, which they miscalculated. Now, the impact of that missing 10 million people, which was error or something in the population calculation, is resulting China a lot.
I think Peter Zahan said it was 100 million.
Yeah, could be. I might have confused the zero or something. That's the whole point. Population is actually linked with the economic prosperity, and people don't realize the younger generation has to be little more less wealthy than the earlier generation because they have lived less, so they accumulate less wealth. That's the whole point. And typical agenda of left communist wing is to create some kind of there's a term I'm forgetting. It's a discomfort you have in society, then you exploit it. So you have the color war, you have the sex war, then you have the generation war. So that's the basic how you crumble a society. That's the doctrine. You find a uh, discontentment in society on any point and then exploit it to the maximum. So, and one more point I had with this is in Japan, what's happening is in the adult entertainment industry, they don't have enough male performers. So they are actually hiring a lot of male performers from overseas as well. So if someone wants to have that ninja vibe, they can apply for some model or some adult entertainment actor roles in Japan.
Yeah, dude, I looked into that. It's all bullshit too, though. Like, you have to be pretty, high tier normie. Like, they're not gonna hire a incel to just like bang, right? And plus, looking at the how much money they earn, it's not that any better than probably doing a slightly better, high tier wagey job.
Yeah, yeah. So there's a chat question why Japan is doing better than India despite less population. So Japan is transitioning very carefully its economical assets to hedge against the declining population, and they are invested heavily in technologies. So and plus the cultural factor as well. So if there's less labor in Japan, people have shops where you don't have any person, just the goods are kept on the highways and you can buy and keep your money.
Yeah.
Second part is you have a lot of automated machinery over there. You have a lot of robotics implemented in the society there, so you can counter a little bit of human deficiency in that way.
Yeah,
So
there is two things because you compared Japan to India, right? And you're absolutely right. So India has a healthy distribution among old and young people, yeah, and also a lot of people. So the thing is like if you are one of the Western partners, like is Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Europe, yeah. If you are a Western partner of the dollar system, yeah, you are having the global currency, yeah, which India doesn't have. In addition to that, you are having a huge market, a consumer market, yeah. Just think about the average salary in those countries and compare it to the average salary in India. So all of these countries who still have, or most of these countries who still have a good distribution of a huge number of young people compared to old people, they don't have two things, which is like a full integration to the dollar system, which the euro in Europe has, which the Japanese yen has, and so on and so on. And they don't have a consumer market, not as a huge consumer market. You just have to compare the average income in the West to India. So these are just my two ideas. I heard that from Peter Zeihan, so I'm quoting here.
Yeah, one more point. One more point is that India is falling into the same trap of woke agenda. Now the whole point is there's a generational deficit that makes an economic collapse. So China is around 10 years from that collapse, 10 to 15 years. So it's not a traditional agenda like where people have been predicting since 60s that China will collapse and it did not collapse. It's a generational collapse where the working population shrinks and there is less young men to work. So that deficit will also come to India if in India people don't get out of that agenda of two child policy or some restricted one child policy that is trying to be spread around, because young men are asset to the society and economy as well, and these factors should be taken into account. That's why you see in the West the whole problem is young men are moving away from the marriage market, and that's why you have a lot of disruptions. And in a way people don't realize that micro problem can result to macro economic problem. So because of this large scale movement, you can say MGTOW or lying flat, or even the incel movement that people are just playing video games in the basement, stuff like that. West is facing certain kind of inflation or stuff like that, which people might say that it's solely based on the ruling party's agenda, but more than that, it's people who are not participating in the economic progress. And I don't care about whether it's good or bad. The result and cause is simply that less men is equals to decline in economy.
And the question is like, because you just said it, they tell us that there's too much of us. Yeah, they tell us, though the elites tell us that we are overpopulated. Yeah, so you just said that like, if a country uses population, obviously the production and the consumption goes down. Yeah, so I think this will happen, or is happening at the moment. Probably it will get worse in the next years, especially in the West. So then the question becomes, Saffron, why are the elites telling us that there's too much of us, that we are overpopulated, that planet is overpopulated, when the population is already going spiraling down?
That's solely because their net profit margin is not directly related to the general prosperity in the society. So, economic collapse will result in general discontent and less wealth amongst the people, be it middle class, lower middle class, working class, social welfare for the homeless and people who cannot work and stuff like that. So that impact will not be felt by the elite, because you have to
Of
understand that
course.
elites actually have a certain parameter which they calculate on, that okay, if I have this much population, can I extract this many billions from this country? They don't care whether your roads collapse or anything. They have their jets, they have their yachts,
Hmm.
they just fly around in that. They don't care about your railway systems, they don't care about your filthy sewage system, they don't care about your drinking water system. So that's the whole agenda. Their prosperity is not linked with the overall population decline or collapse. They want their net profit margin. So a society might be collapsing, economy might be going down, but elites might be able to figure out a way to maintain their net profitability.
Mhm. Yeah, but you will still lose like consumption and production. I mean, so I
But
don't know.
yeah, so you have 100 gold coins, for example.
Hmm. Hmm.
If you are able to maintain 20-30% of those 100 gold coins at a given time in your own pocket, that makes you a elite, makes you powerful. Does not matter how much value the society has to go around, you are still the top 1 or 2 percenter, or the person behind the curtain who are actually controlling everything. So for you, you are always winning. So
Yeah, that's
for
of course.
people, so for average people, we see it in terms of okay, this many trillions decline in this economy, this many billions decline in this economy. But at the macro level, if you say, it's just value, right? Value exchanging that takes place. So if you have monopoly on the value system, it makes no sense if you are at the top of the power structure, because you have 3 billion currency circulating or 2 billion currency circulating is just some made up abstract construct on a way. And not to oversimplify it, but you have to understand that circulation of and the net volume of the economy does not mean the exact value of that society. So it's a very nuanced kind of analysis that you have to give a thought experiment to maybe have hour or something you can think on this topic, then it makes more sense, because most
Yeah.
of the things it's very vague and abstract if you just hear on a macro level, but when you really sit down and understand, then you realize the whole game and the picture. For you and me, maybe 200K or 300K dollars might make a huge difference, but for people who are rolling in multi-billions and trillions, it makes nothing uh,
Yeah.
sense, right? It
I mean, yeah, I mean, Shadow Dweller just wrote in the chat. Yeah, the elites don't need us anymore. Technology will take over. Yeah, and Drolix also did a video on that, so probably that's the main reason.
it's more of a control mechanism, so
Right.
you maintain your power. End goal comes down to power, that's all. If you are
Yes.
not a billionaire but you control many billionaires who can sponsor you, then you are equally rich, even if you don't have a penny in your bank account. But you can afford all the luxuries in life, you can have unlimited line of donations and stuff like that. You're effectively a very wealthy man, but you are not rich in terms of currency in that society.
Mhm.
I guess the real question about like the whole thing of population decline would be like, what the fuck is society gonna do? Because like when it comes down to it, like you having a bigger base of people simply means that like you have more opportunity to get people into positions that they might not otherwise do. So like if you have more people, like in general, like okay, everybody might want to go to these certain fields, but some people might fail those fields and they'll end up in other fields that society also needs. And if you see like a huge just a huge the destruction of like the blue collar jobs, really, or not only the destruction of them, but no one wants to do those jobs, and those are really the jobs that keep society running. Your plumbers, your electricians, the people who lay on your roads, people who do cabling, people who do telecommunications and actually set those towers up. That's all the stuff that keeps civilization really running. It's not like these fucking like, I'm not saying like coding doesn't do anything. Of course, all those things feed into that, but like everything feeds off each other at the end of the day. But if the tower wasn't there, it wouldn't matter if you could code something, and the tower's not there to transmit something. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter. So like, at the end of the day, who's gonna do these like fucking like these hard blue collar jobs when like men are just flat out fucking saying those jobs are not sexually attractive enough for me to do those jobs, and then your population's declining, so like you don't even have enough suckers, really, because I'm gonna call them suckers. They're doing those
suckers.
shitty jobs. They do those shitty jobs. You don't have enough suckers to do those jobs. So what the fuck are you gonna do? Like you
That's
can't just
the
not
whole
you can't not have roads. Like you can't not have like bridges. You can't.
Well,
Yeah.
No
that's
pussy,
the
no
thing.
plumber.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's kind of being taken away automatically. But my thing is, okay, regardless of, whatever the agenda is or whatnot, at the end of the day, society needs, men, and the more men decides to walk away, the more there might be an automatic change, right? But if not, there still is also going to be a need of that. Oh, elites, they are gonna develop technology enough. They're gonna have robotics, but it's almost impossible to exist in a world that it's only going to be robots, or it's going to be high paying jobs. There are always going to be societies or countries that are doing the basic labor works, and not everybody in the world can pretend to be, oh, we're just going to be Switzerland, we're just going to work on fine machinery, we're just going to end up making Rolex. Like, there's always going to be hard labor, dirty jobs. Not every country is going to be westernized, in my thinking. It's just not possible.
That's the
So
whole point. You have the declining demand. So you have seen in recent years all these jobs which are called collar job or very non-sexy job. Actually, their profitability has increased a lot. There are many people, you might be shocked. There are many people who are making millions just by cutting grass. There are many people that are making millions just by running a plumbing company, stuff like that. Because demand is increasing and supply of worker is less, so profitability increases. And society is not a monolith as well. Many people don't really want to progress anywhere in life. They just want to study 5,000 or 4,000 a month and they're happy with it. So we have to keep that in account. So, and then we have opportunities being created as the market collapses. So blue collar job, maybe the demand of uh, the fixing the pipeline and stuff like that is still high. Workers are less. That means if someone starts a company or starts doing their own individual contractor stuff in that, these boring businesses will start giving more money. So you'll always have people coming back to that.
Hmm.
Right. Well, I think it's always going to be in this similar scenario because regardless of however the world wants to turn out to be, there's always going to be demand of the dirty jobs or the high tech jobs. Like for example, females they always are driven towards the fancy jobs. Oh, that we want to be we want to be on the boards or we want to be the ones making decisions in the technology companies or be on in I don't know working for Twitter or whatever, right? But that just only goes as far as until they get fired for
Yeah.
keeping useless positions. Right now, right, like the Elon Musk, he cut down so much of his staff that it's only mostly men that are left to work in at Twitter. Most of the useless jobs are gone. So it's like a skeleton. It's like a skeletor kind of group of people that are there. Just the ones who actually do the work. But I never see it. I mean, regardless of how what the agenda is in the world, I don't ever see it go into a. I don't know if there's an echo in the back or is it just me.
Nah, I hear it.
But
I think
okay.
it's a mic or something.
Yeah, I think that's just you, bro.
So I like Drolik's opinion on this. In tech sector, if you see Drolik's, if you want to comment on this, most of the useless jobs like HR and meeting facilitator and some sort of vague kind of jobs are mostly allotted to women, and you have them in the very non-crucial kind of a position. For example, running the scrums and stuff like that, you see most of the women are flocking to that part because you don't have to do real great work, the actual mental labor, but you still get a high paying salary because you're in that tech ecosystem. So I am very annoyed by this. I mean, there are, of course, there are very good women programmers and coders and architects and stuff like that, but the percentage is very, very low actually. And most of the roles that you find women in tech, they are mostly superficial, trying to be bossing around the actual coders and developers and people who are actually working around. And in a way, it sometimes is annoying, but what are you gonna do? The whole society.
Yeah, yeah, I actually think there's not that high saturation of void coders, to be honest. Like more managerial or technical PM kind of jobs, yeah, but the actual engineers still is dominated by males for sure.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, and most of these voids that quote unquote get a CS degree, they're in it for the easier jobs like in tech essentially. It's like if they can make it as a coder for like a year or two, then they can move on to a Scrum Master or like technical PM or project manager or that kind of bullshit.
Or to sum up, basically the worst part of a tech job is all that technology shit. Apparently, like goddamn.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's
It's like
very.
being an airline pilot, but you don't want to get in the fucking air. Like what the fuck?
The
Why
whole
do
point
it?
is, I like Drolik's point on this, that most of these voids, as you said, they actually have turned the knowledge work sector into a assembly line working environment. Do you have any point on that?
Like what do you mean?
So, for example, any knowledge work, be it physics, mathematics, research, or developing coding, stuff like that, there's actually not a very tangible, calculatable, metric driven kind of field. For example, you might have someone who wrote 6, 7 lines of code, but that is more needed than someone writing 200 lines of BS code lines, right? Now, what I have felt in recent years, because of all this agile scrum masters and all this project manager stuff going too much into streamlining knowledge workers into kind of assembly workers, where in assembly work you can quantify, okay, this worker has done this many boxes, this worker has fulfilled this many orders, this worker has built this many orders, but you can't do that for coding or technical job. But still you see people, mostly for it's turning this culture into assembly line working culture.
Yeah, I kind of probably agree with that one. Like, I don't know, coding is such a weird profession in the sense that, like, I know a lot of folks get away with quote unquote not doing any work. Like, they just exist and maybe do like 2 hours of work, but they're there for like 8 hours. And it the same could be said because literally like as an engineer you could spend like 3 days trying to figure out a problem and then literally bust out like 20 lines of code and that was the solution or whatever. So it's like getting quote unquote paid for the number of lines of code you wrote just doesn't compute. It's like it's a lot of just like sitting your ass down, figuring out problems, and then literally writing a few lines of code to solve like an issue. So, and also, I would say that it's one of those professions that you could literally track because, any place worth its salt has a good code base and, version control. So it's like you could look at how much work you kind of did, right? Like let's say, filter by user and all the check-ins that this guy did in the last week or last month. And
Yeah.
then you could say like, oh yeah, this guy was definitely working hard, like, putting in all those check-ins versus oh, he only put in like 2 check-ins like in the last 3 weeks. But then I've had those kind of months where it's like I literally had only a few check-ins per week, but it's like every check-in literally mattered, as in I solved some critical issue or bug that took so long to figure out. And yeah, I don't think like women are cut out necessarily for those kind of jobs. It's like they probably want to have, oh, I wrote this document, I did this, I did XYZ, like more tangible stuff. So in
Yeah,
that
like,
regards, yeah, if you're trying to make it assembly, then yeah, I can agree with that one.
so like you can because it has become all those check-in driven, and how many lines of code is, I don't know who popularized this parameter metric in a way to see the performance. You can literally just keep on checking random things in, and you can increase your code check-ins for a month or week. So that's very easy to do. You just remove one line, check in, okay, this was a mistake, let me do it again. You put a space, remove the space, stuff like that, random things. But still, when the performance is reviewed, your managers will see, okay, he has 30 check-ins for a month, and this other guy, he has only 2 check-ins. But maybe that 2 check-ins could be more, what you can say, valuable for the output, but that's not viewed like that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And one more thing, I was going through that. In a way, genius is not required even in the coding sector, because you just need to be good enough developer to just get things done by. So that's another thing. Companies don't value your genius and stuff like that. They just want things to just move around at an even pace.
Oh yeah, Mister, you have access to your Discord. I sent that link for the education causes lower fertility.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I know
weird that
on
we.
one
It's
of the old streams you posted like a chart of like college educated women in US in comparison to fertility rate.
Yeah, I remember that. I think that was like a year or two ago at this point. But yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah. No, I was just surprised that people
People don't know
didn't
that. I
know
mean, it
that.
seems like old. That's old. That's old news to me, honestly.
That's
But
not even
Yeah.
black pill. That shit's red pill from that's ancient red pill. That's like 10 to 20 years ago for that shit.
Let's read this Reddit post real quick together because it's kind of we got a pretty big group here today. So, I have it up here. So let's do it. Let me zoom in real quick. If I can zoom in real quick here. Okay. This is off off my chest. So I told my friend why guys don't want to date her. To start with, I'm a 19-year-old, I'm assuming male, and I have a really good 20-year-old female. Well, he's obviously trying to fuck her, but anyway, my friend has well-known history of sleeping around at our small college. Recently, she decided to stop that part of her life and started seeking a relationship. Sadly, though, she hasn't been able to find anyone despite being really sweet. A couple days ago, she came up and asked me why guys don't want to commit to her, and I asked her if she wanted to hear the truth, or which she replied yes. I proceeded to tell her that most men don't want to be with someone who has 25 past partners, and she clearly got visibly upset but didn't say anything. A day ago, she blocked me on Snap, and one of our friends told me what I said really hurt her. I shouldn't have been truthful with her. Aww. She blocked me on Snap. Oh no. Anyway, where are the cut comments? That's the real question, dude. Let's see. I laughed at that too, but not social media. Everything until a year ago when I was 23, so I get it. It's not hard to break up, especially when you're grown up with blah blah blah. There's some like really fucking slow comments in here, dude. Some really slow comments, dude. Oh man. Let's see. Your age is showing. Some of you guys are fucking cucked, dude. One possible lesson learned: if you find yourself speaking on a sensitive topic, don't. My wife has a friend like this. Shouts to other social media. Why does no one like me? Blah 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 blah. Some of these guys are fucking soy. Let's see. With the case of OP here, it's hard to unfuck 25 guys. I've dated women that had high body count, but I'll tell you, it wasn't the body count that was the issue. I fear the same issue. No, it was the body count. You just didn't realize it.
It's Reddit.
I think in this case, it's also not only the body count, but also the fact that they all know each other in a small college town. Oh, it's just a town bicycle, dog. It would also be a bit weird to keep running into people you know your GF had sex with. Yeah.
Dude, it's literally the town bicycle.
It's the town bicycle, dog. Everyone gets the ride, dude.
Fucking town bus seat. God damn.
If anyone thinks a guy who has a high body count is a stud, then you're an idiot. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh man. As if like sex for men and women getting it is like the same way. Okay, dude. This dude's fucking retard. I knew a guy with a high body count. I used to joke with him about being riddled with STIs. I didn't think he was a catch for the attitude of women either. Well, apparently the women did. I mean, does it matter what the fuck some fucking literal fucking blue pill insulting some fucking Reddit? I thought you're gonna get STIs, dude. Well, I'm still getting pussy, so who gives a fuck? I'm getting more pussy than you.
Yo, mystery. Pause real quick. So I had this conversation with like a normie. And I was telling him, like, bro, like, what do you fucking expect? A Foyd these days is already in the double digits, right? Where the average guy is just struggling. He'll be lucky to even reach double digits in his lifetime. So, I'm like saying 3 digits is the norm. Like, honestly, if this 19-year-old Foyd can be at 25, right? By the time she's 30, dude, she would have written easily in the 3 digits. It's like I don't think these boyos get it. By the time they're 30, it's 3 digits is probably gonna be the norm. And they're not even fucking porn stars or nothing.
Seriously.
Then I guess most guys are idiots. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe those guys that are trying to be nice to their friend. Hey, bro, I got laid again. Oh, good, bro. Good job, bro. You're such a stud. No, whatever, dude. You're right. We don't praise them. We tolerate them. Okay, dude. Whatever, dude. Of the players I know through life, one got a baby trap and is biding his time. He hates the woman. 2 got STIs and 1 is balding. Mid-40s guy still at the bar trying to find young women to sleep with. We pity these guys. They are not golden gods to us. Okay, dude.
Those are the pickup guys, right? Still trying pickup in their mid-40s.
The only guy I really hate here is the guy in his mid-40s trying to pick up fucking young women at the bar. But the other 2 guys, like, if these guys were getting mad pussy dog, and you're just some fucking incel guy, like basically like having like not Schadenfreude, effectively having Schadenfreude, like, hey, you got fucked over in the end. Like, okay, dude.
I got a fucked up idea. What if STIs turn into proof of value?
It's like, wow, you actually achieved. You got an STI. Oh, what the fuck? It's like, whoa, you actually had sex. Damn, bro.
He's not an incel.
It could be like souvenirs. Souvenirs along the journey.
Yeah, battle scars, I guess. Like, whatever.
Not gonna lie, this is pure copium. Attractive people who fuck around are always going to exist. Some people are just going to continue doing that for as long as they want because they age well and they can. It doesn't always end badly. This is cope. Yep, this guy's being real. I only got 3 points though. Look at the Reddit karma system, Doug. It's so fucking cucked. It's such a cuck system, dude. If you say the fucking soy boy fucking blue pill narrative, you get fucking 64 karma points. If you say anything fucking worth a fuck, you get 3 fucking points, dog. Fuck out of here.
Yep.
And even if it ends up with a breakup is strange, the flip is that the flip is man whore or not. Maybe I am, but to me, high body count happened because my parents were into polyamory. I decided to observation I'm not into monogamy. Okay, well that's. Oh, I got removed. How can you restore this?
Yeah, restore it.
Let me see if it loads. No, it didn't load.
Reddit has become a simp nation.
It is. It's a huge
Yes,
fucking. It's a
men
huge honey.
always
I mean,
has.
come on. It's a huge. It's like a. Is it a honey pot? I don't know what the fuck to call Reddit, dude. This is a shithole, dude. It's a
Have
fucking
you seen
shithole.
the recent news about moderator removing a creator's painting because he said it's AI generated, even though it was not?
Hey, I saw that shit.
Yeah, when the creator said it's not AI generated, I can give you the actual files and all for my Photoshop project and stuff like that. He said you have to deal with it. This is real life. It looks like AI will ban it. That's kind of a moderators you have on Reddit.
It's women who decide how this is viewed. No way. I imagine less than 1% of all men are able to have sex on a regular basis, whereas most women can. Look at the negative 22. Oh man, dude, this dude dropping black pills. And he's like negative 22, dog. Nah, man. Whereas most women can get it whenever they want. It's true. It's true, dog. Do you think that less than 1% of men are in healthy sexual relationships? Not less than 1%, but it's definitely getting there, dude. I think it was a little bit extreme, but like this idea that like every dude's out here fucking slaying like a motherfucker is fucking bullshit, dude. Not true at all.
These days, you have to do a Harvard research study program worth 2 million to prove that water is wet.
Oh man, dude, this dude's so cucked, dog. Do you think women who are considered conventionally attractive can just go wherever they want and get laid? Yeah. You ask this question? Why would you ask this question, dog?
Dude, what a fucking low
Look what he puts next to it, dog.
The part after is
If you say yes to that, consider that I mean get laid by someone who actually takes the time to pleasure them and isn't using them as a way to fulfill their own pleasure. Okay.
Yes,
no,
it's
dog.
called a cell phone. You don't
Oh
need
man,
to
this
go
dude
from
is
the
so
house.
fucking blue-pilled, fucking beta soy cuck. It's not even funny, dog. You can just taste the soy in your mouth right now from the fucking post. I think he's speaking specifically that 10% of men are doing 6% of these women body count. He's specifically talking about more promiscuous crowds. Yeah, he's definitely got it right. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say on like that dude's point, like there's this weird idea that just because it's easier for guys to fucking get their nut off, then it means like the girls trying to actually get in like the best time, which is not the case most of the time. It's just that it's easy to fucking get your nut off. Like
yeah. Clear context
No,
with different
this
people.
is I was gonna say this is literally apex fallacy. Like women think
yeah.
they get it the
judge
same.
men by the men they fuck.
Yeah. It's like it's easy for Chad to get a woman. 99% of us are struggling hard.
The clear context with different people out there and how grow body count. This is kind of accurate. I'm older, and in my single days, the guys who did the most pursuing and approaching, the guys who did the most pursuing and approaching. Yeah, the guy would literally be the definition of a stud. Yeah, it's true. Come on, dude. I think this is something that people are either willing or unwilling to delude themselves in the modern sexual discourse. A guy does it and he's a stud, and a girl does it and she's a slut. Just largely isn't true. Just sleeping around a lot as a guy post university is generally viewed as a coping mechanism. What? Is he fucking stupid?
Yes.
Top G.
I mean, I guess I'm asking the wrong questions here, but fuck, dude.
That's not top G behavior. No.
Oh man, dog. Nah, dude. The slaying every fucking chick in the school in the high school, dog, is not. It's not stud behavior. Nah, dude. I mean, it's just not. It's because you're just coping. It's a coping mechanism. You've been abused. Like I don't know, dog.
Yeah,
that's some copium right here, dog. It's a coping mechanism.
Bro, that's abuse. Fuck therapy.
It's not
dog.
general.
God,
it's not
man.
even generally viewed that way. Who would you view the dude who's like slaying like a motherfucker as he's coping? Nah, he's living his fucking life, dog. He's living his fucking best life, dude. Fuck out of here, man.
First of all, even if there is a cope, apparently it's a cope that worked.
Yeah.
I wish I could cope like that. Like shit.
Honestly, I've never seen someone online talking about how big about how many sexual partners they've had without them getting taken down a notch by several other people. Social media seems to think every man out there that actually believes in some sort of Barney Stinson some superiority. Hell, just mentioning that you very much into casual hookups as a man can get you flacked as an emotionally stunted asshole if your algorithm got presents you in the wrong comment section. Yeah, on Reddit. I mean, come on, dude. If you're on fucking crappy ass Reddit, you'll get the over.
I say that's true though in real life, at least for guys. Like if you say, oh, like you're just in your hoe phase, as the girls would put it, then like they'll be like, oh, like, you know, there's something wrong with you. But if a girl says the same thing, you know, then it's just like normal. It's just how it is.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Who gives a fuck about male opinion? And it has no practical effect on your
True.
life anymore. It's not like, oh, you're an outcast. You can't trade for food and barter with the tribe. It's like, oh, okay. Keep on fucking.
I think the reason the opinion gets aired because of how women versus men are viewed in sexual relationships. This dude got 1 point for this post. 1 whole point. It's not an achievement, much of an achievement for a woman to sleep with a lot of guys because it's not seen as difficult outcome to achieve because all men are sex crazed cavemen, obviously, yeah. Whereas women, because women are the gatekeepers of sex, the man has to put in much effort to work actually to sleep a lot of women, so it's seen as a notable achievement. Yeah. Basically, men are easy, women are not. And if it wasn't obvious, I don't think anyone having a high body count is an attractive trait, whatever. This is hopefully will change with women having more agency over the sexual. They always had. Oh my fucking god, dude! This idea that like women were fucking chained to a fucking trough and just getting. Sorry, I want to say raped behind because they're getting raped the whole fucking time is bullshit. And women have always been able to like. Yeah, sure, they didn't have direct, access to like who they could pick to fucking fuck, but at the end of the day, they effectively kind of did. Like they kind of just either cheat or they find other ways around to get to the men they actually want. This idea that like women were just fucking like literally fucking like just chained to a fucking to an oven and a stove and being beat with a fucking stick the whole time is bullshit.
Men never had power, man. It's I think people will realize in few decades that men actually never had power.
Yeah,
will we be around in a few decades? Like,
but it also does mean women need to take more responsibility in dating. That's not going to happen in the dating world. That's not going to happen, dude. Women won't even approach you unless you're fucking Chad. And even then, they'll fucking do some half-ass approach. Not even going to be a real approach.
Yeah, the exact opposite of what he's saying is actually what happened.
Because about normalizing women making the first move or approach was not going to happen. Putting equal levels of effort in at the very early stages of meeting someone and dating, the opinion above it will continue to have air. As someone actively dating, I'm sure I ain't seeing changes happening anytime soon. The dating world still feels like it's stuck in a few decades behind where society is trying to be law. Someone said why. I don't know what you mean by why, dude.
Look at this, 192 points.
Look at the 192. That's what he said. And I certainly think body count proximity makes a difference to many people. Having slept with 20 people is like going to both less of a problem than having slept with 10 people, but 3 of them are still in your circle of friends. One of them serves you at a local bar, so on. Some people give you zero shits about that. Others struggle with it. I'm a woman, but to me, it's a red flag. They don't care about people and shit, and quickly with them. So don't waste your time, or don't waste don't want to waste time. Okay. Let's see what else other people have to say. Let's see. Personally, would never date a man with a high body count, but I would find it very off-putting. Bull fucking shit, dog. Why do you just come on the internet and lie like this? I mean, I know you can, but fuck, dude. Oh man, why do you lie? Same here. It's one thing. It's a part of the past. He's trying to leave it behind. Yeah, sure. Like he's a recovering alcoholic or a born-again Christian, but otherwise, I'd wonder if he really liked me or if it was just another number. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure many women out there will be put off by this, sure.
Yeah, so Chad just has to go to Pussyholics Anonymous for these bitches.
Yeah, like, basically.
Fuck out of here.
See, what I don't get with this fucking, the past is the past bullshit is like, just for example, let's say you get into a car accident or something, you injure your leg or you're an athlete and you pull the muscle. It's like, you're never gonna be the same as you were like in your peak, right? I mean, if you broke a bone, your bone's gonna regrow, but technically it's still brittle. It never was its original state. It's like Hamoudi said it best, like it's a shattered bottle. Even if you glue it back together and it looks normal, it's still not gonna be the original bottle and have its sturdiness and all that. It's like all that past actions and trauma or whatever, you're just never gonna be the same. Like it's pure fucking coke saying that the past is the past. Like such fucking bullshit.
It's like broken thread that you can rejoin, but there always be a knot in the thread. How many times you break it?
This one's really stupid too, but it's really pissing me off that I'm gonna read the response here. But it's really pissing me off that she gets judged as a slut, where the guy with a high body count will be a stud. And I have no problem finding a GF. I hope these outdated views can really die out soon. Well, okay, like as if men and women aren't fucking different, and we have different standards for them for a reason. Come on, man. This isn't like some fucking this is like a 101 a manosphere fucking video shit. Like it's like you came to the manosphere last week and you watched these videos. Like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, come on, man. Yours is outdated view too. Nobody except horny teens considers the guy of a high body count a stud anymore. Maybe on Reddit, maybe on Soyland. If you're fucking like some fucking beta cuck soy boy, yeah. Regardless of gender, a high count of partners implies low standards of pathological lack of commitment. Okay. Neither are seen as attractive traits in a potential long-term partner, be it male or female. Okay, then why are all these men fucking having all the kids and fucking all these women then? What's going on? And considering men on average have a harder time finding a partner, a regular guy for a laundry list of conquests is likely a pathetic anyone with a pulse will do. First things first, this is never gonna happen. A regular guy off a laundry list of conquests is never gonna happen. When you say regular guy, you mean the average guy for a laundry list? You're coping hard, dude.
No, I can tell you
no
that.
Regular guy out there for a laundry list, unless by regular men you mean Chads only. But
no, there is a place for there. Fucking Tenchi Muyo, that's it.
Tenchi Muyo, oh man, shit.
And
well,
that
okay,
was
just because you're
so
a slut,
shit.
just because you slut shame men too doesn't make it right. You're denying reality at this point. Don't fall into delusion. This poster is giving you an honest truth that society has changed the perspective following generational change. I would definitely agree in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, men have a high body count was revered and accepted as a good thing in some communities. In the 70s, 80s, and 90s, no, it would have been a bad thing back then, actually. People had different standards back then. Today, like, sleeping around is just normal. Where do these people, what year do these people live in, dog? What year are you in?
They live in
what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, society's sexual standards have not gotten fucking more conservative. They've gotten more liberal. The fuck you talking about? You're fucking dumb, man. These fucking retard posts, dude. Fucking like room temperature IQ motherfuckers in the fucking Reddit, dog. God damn.
Mystery, you're showing off your toxic masculinity.
Yeah, thank God I am, dude. So unfair, to be honest. I mean, girls sleep with a bunch of dudes. She's a slut, has a high body count. Guy does the exact same thing. It's not because life isn't fucking fair. Because men and women are fucking different, dog. Total double standard. I think it's gonna have 50 points because I don't know. Oh man, he's gay. Some shit. I don't fucking know. People joking. Usually, I consider a guy and he got a high body count as a man horse since it's the closest thing slutty behavior isn't specific to women. But I think outside of some Chad, the bro situation, most people don't view a guy with a high body count as a stud. Sure, yeah, whatever, dude.
Mystery.
I can't. Can I read any more of this?
Mystery.
What's up, buddy? Tell me, dude.
It's Reddit, goddamn.
I know it's Reddit. I
can't
never go on Reddit.
Like, if 4chan is fucking paused as fuck, what the hell you expect? Like,
I never go on Reddit, dude. So I don't even know what the fuck Reddit's like anymore, like it used to be. So I mean, Reddit's shitty. I knew Reddit was shit from the fucking day it was created. And it didn't used to be that bad, but it got worse.
Let me tell you what Reddit is. Think of everybody who voted for Kamala all in one place. There you go.
When it was
changing, even a decade ago when I was in school, girls avoided outwardly promiscuous males too. No, they didn't. Bullshit, dog. His friends might have thought it was cool, but he did. But we didn't. Sure, you didn't. Yeah, whatever, dude. Guys worried about body count or insecure. As long as she doesn't cheat when in a relationship, I don't care. Experience is good. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's got nothing to do with insecurity, dog. It absolutely does. If someone has a 20-plus partners, and the chance you're going to be the best delay is diminishingly small. Some people aren't comfortable with being compared to someone at the end of the bell curve. Yeah. Yeah. This is why it matters, dog. Even if you aren't the best, there's still a lot of reasons you can be disgusted or put off by the differences between how one night stands, friends with benefits, casual relationships with marriage are tackled. A woman or a man does not expect the same effort put in by all aforementioned categories. Then you think to yourself, the previous 50 guys, gals didn't have to put in as much effort as it, and they got 80% of the benefits, so they makes me the sucker in the situation. Yep, he got 1 point, 1 fucking point, my dude. Then comes the case when you mention where you aren't the best and she's settled for you and you will give you the less in the relationship because you can't give her the maximum they've experienced. Yep. This dude got it, or just got it perfectly right. There are some smart people on Reddit, dude. This dude's good. Thank God.
Got 1 point.
He got 1 whole fucking point, dog. Can people lie about their body count? Just really curious. Because they can come back and bite you in the ass in a relationship. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Run to one of Chad's friends and just blurt out, oh, yeah, you're such a wild years ago, blah, blah. Yeah, that's true shit. I'm not going to read all this shit, but yeah, you guys get the gist of it. Reddit's soy as fuck. Oh,
Reddit, when Reddit started, it was red pill as fuck, but slowly when the investor money came in and when it started growing, it became blue pill as anything you can imagine on this earth. Just to add to this point, difference between men and women, there was a recent interview I was watching on some video. So there was a army veteran who said that in some deployment, I forget Afghanistan or Iraq, there was a woman commander who controls the deployment and strategy and all. She was getting US troops killed one by one. Finally, the unit said to that lady that, ma'am, we respect you, keep your job secure, but you are not going to command us anymore. Then they brought a junior guy to command the whole team, and slowly the number of death and insurgency reduced. So that's the whole propaganda you are seeing in the real time. You have women officers in army who are getting men slaughtered because they never have to fight.
Saffron, you know what's deadlier than death?
What?
Sexism.
No, I'm not sexist. I love FBI. I love CIA. I love the woke propaganda. I am very colorful, as you can see.
Can't stop progress, bro. It's terrible.
Yeah, I even go to New York parade march.
All right, that's a bit strong. Okay.
What? Are you not an ally?
No, I'm straight. Shit.
No, man. That's toxic masculinity talking. If you remove that bias that you have from the social constructs, you'll start walking to the pride parades and all.
Yep. Ice cactus right down there. Date trans women. That's where we at.
Yo, most of the what do you call it? Reddit mods are basically inkwells in denial. There was a great video on that too. So
They have such a great power trip. They think they are some dictator or some make believe digital world. They are the monarch of that small Reddit group. You know how much of free work these mods do? It was like 3 million or something plus unpaid work they do every year. Mystery was pissed at the Reddit article. He was all charged up.
I fucking hate Reddit, dog. Reddit fucking sucks. It's a fucking shithole website, dude.
But just
Really? Welcome to 2016. Shit.
but just drink the Kool-Aid, man. Are
The
you
Kool-Aid nowadays is probably unironically spunk, dog. Like, hell no.
I know how everyone in this chat group and the panel here can detox their toxic masculinity. Just go for a prescribed seminar by a drag queen, and you will be embracing the diversity and the progressiveness that we
What
all.
the fuck? No, doesn't matter how much elites want you to take it up the bussy. You shouldn't do that.
I can't even perform stand-ups anymore, being free in my thoughts. I have to script everything. I never scripted anything.
I heard it was pretty funny though. I heard a few of Cyphron's tales from the clit. How he discovered the multicolor haired way of ascending.
Yep.
If you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Hell by the Dashboard actually talked about that too.
You
Wait,
should have.
talked about what? I'm slow.
About finding prime slave cunny. On these what the pink hat rallies. I forgot what they call them.
Pride parade.
Like pride parades. Yep.
I'm still confused, dog. I'm sorry.
So Hell by the Dashboard talked about that he actually the past year when Roe v. Wade was happening, he was in New York, I think Rochester, New York, and he went to one of these pride parades and he filmed this and he talked about, oh, look all the young fertile age women at these pink haired rallies, and he was just kind of talking about the demographics and the demographics. That's his thing, and talking about that this is basically that this is where most of the young
Hmm.
prime age women are going to.
Yeah,
So
yeah, there are already a ton of incels already in that parade trying to do the exact same fucking thing.
You know what? Boomers, the boomers, early 60s and 50s and after, when the feminist agenda started, those were the real sims. The earlier generation were real sims who allowed this to go through. You know why? Because they had the money and luxury to allow all this nonsense.
right.
Saffron is before that. You had people complaining about that in the 1920s. You had people complaining about that shit in the 1850s.
Yeah, because you can still afford to buy your house for $2, and you can fill your yeah, and you can
Two
fill your
dollars.
grocery cart with $3, and in $10 you can live off a month.
But that was only in America. Most of the world, couldn't rub together two dimes or nickels.
America is now the exporting ground for all this progressive agenda. The countries in the world who are on good terms with America, they have to become progressive and all this garbage, because then they will not get funds from America or some kind of a deal or treaty, because you have some wokester sitting in the foreign department here who will ransack. They will say that this society is regressive, they are very backward, so we cannot allow this funding, this grant, this treaty, this agreement with them. So they are turning in a way.
Well, see, okay, so let's say that is the case, right? How long is that going to be the case? Because right now Russia hasn't Russia hasn't gone down under, right? China is also, it doesn't look great by the demographics of that country, but Saudi Arabia is still doing business with Russia. Other big countries are also on a similar situation, so that bullying tactic of putting sanctions on other countries, that's slowly going away. So America has almighty it was, is losing its global power.
Well, actually, America is not going anywhere for at least this century. Maybe it's positive or negative for you personally, but I don't know. America is going nowhere. It can be woke as anything, but it's still going to be the world power hegemony in a way. They will start bringing freedom to Saudi Arabia if they actually start removing dollar from their petrol contract. I can bet you the next day, when they remove dollar from the oil completely, you will have CNN, you'll have CNBC. What was the name of that news channel? CNN and plus that rainbow color
BBC.
MC,
CNBC,
CNBC or something like that. The next day they will start saying, "Oh, the Salman,
CBDC, and its
yeah,
central bank digital currencies.
Salman regime is very regressive. They are anti-freedom. They are not democratic. We need to bring some real American freedom to Saudi Arabia." The next day, you'll have choppers flying over there, landing there, and creating their base camp with Dasani water filtered and in the containers, and you'll have
But that's
burgers.
not sustainable. That's the thing, that's not sustainable. It's only sustainable in Western countries.
Who cares
Well,
about sustainability as long as you have the oil wells in your control?
well, Saudi Arabia does, but they're still they're still, in a way, they're still a business dealing amongst them and U.S., and having a petrodollar in effect. I mean, unless they forcefully take over that country, that's different. But until then, I don't. It's just not sustainable for every other country. This is almost a over urbanization that U.S. and other Western countries are kind of under. But most of the world can. I don't think they could do anything as such.
But US will survive. I mean, it's going to be there for
I
at
mean, I'm
least.
not saying anytime soon. I mean, I understand that you're talking. I get your perspective of this, but I don't think anytime soon it's not going to go anywhere. But most of the world can pretend to be U.S. You know,
Well, they are pretending to be many things. In a way, you're right, but the whole thing is we see around the world, it's all going the same way.
also, as I see it, that the power, maybe in the future, the power will be diluted into other different countries.
I'll
Uh,
sorry to interject.
Go ahead.
Let me give you a quick example on this.
No problem.
Recently, in India, we had a very strong general. He was the head of all the army staffs and all. He was in a chopper, and the chopper crashed. It was basically, most of the people know it's assassination in a way.
Yeah.
He was against all the progressive agenda in the army. As soon as he died, all the drama propaganda came into army in India, and India is a big country and a powerful country. If you can do that in India, just imagine about small island nation and small Texas-sized nations around the world. So, uh, yeah,
Well, to a good extent, because we understand that the CIA has hidden inside connections amongst different countries too. So I understand, but it also ends up being a responsibility of that country if they want to push that agenda. You
dude,
know,
I love CIA, I love FBI. You're gonna get me whacked here.
uh, okay, yeah, we love the three-letter agencies over here. You know, all right, going back to this, going back to the topic, right? Now, even if they want to implement these policies or these actions, then again, it has to be a responsibility of the country, such as India, to implement these actions. And if they did, there's still a possibility of having somebody else come and take over and try to maybe fix a couple things instead of being in debt for the Western ideologies or Western money, which which I would say. Sorry, I'm fucking sick today. I can't even talk properly without almost choking. Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Please tell me you didn't get jabbed.
He did.
Oh fuck.
What? Did you say if I got the jab?
Please tell me you didn't get injected with science.
No, I didn't.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. It would uh, it would have been a while ago that I made that decision not to get stabbed. So no. No, but the thing is that if eventually it's like empires throughout history, has risen and fallen. So I know for a while that U.S. is going to have his influence and power over the world, but it's not going to be like this forever. And in the end, we could all just try to live in the best countries as we can and try to benefit ourselves as much as we can. We can't really find solutions for rice pickers in Cambodia or like the lowest class in India.
Actually, the thing is not that. It's basically, it's not a US kind of issue as a in a way. It's more of a communist takeover of the world.
I
People
agree
don't
with that.
realize it. Yeah, it's basically the communist agenda that you are seeing played along the lines here in every sector. So it's all communist takeover, and it's not surprising that you have progressives or the left in the West aligning with the same parties in other countries. For example, in India, all the Communist Party and the left parties are well aligned with the agenda of the Liberal Party and the Communist wing of the Americas or any other Western powers.
But I kind of see more of this as human nature. It's kind of driven by the by the laziness, you would say, of pushing on the responsibility to others, and also thinking that they're going to be the ones in charge or the overlords, right, of a scenario like this, or in a situation where a country is kind of like the former Soviet Union. You know, that's what I also think of. That people just want to be in that dictatorial position and not think about that they could be the ones starving. And continuously, I mean, people like us or others would kind of fight against that.
Yeah, no.
Worst comes to worst, just pack up your shit and leave.
Leave where? To where?
Literally
Uh,
Africa. That's it. There's nowhere else. And Africa's already
Africa.
gonna go down the tubes too.
Well, currently Africa is has a lot of investment by China right now. A lot of road building and manufacturing.
See, basically, West is facing a communist takeover. If people don't realize it, it will be far too long. I mean, even the conservatives, they think it's a certain different kind of. They say it's a woke agenda, or they say it's a trans agenda. It's just the communist manifesto.
Okay, so what do you guys think would be the last line, last drawn line? When would be the time to flee U.S.?
There's no last line. The war is
Yeah, there's
already
none.
lost. It's all done, man. Just wear a white flag on your head and just say, "I surrender."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
like
Well, I
if
mean,
the U.S. falls, it's pretty much done everywhere. Also, so
yeah. You kind of like in World War II France after it surrendered, talking about when are we gonna start the counterattack? Like it's already done.
yeah,
There's no
no, but
escape.
I think it's when they either totally or are very they kind of almost they take out the Second Amendment. I think in the U.S. I think that would be the last straw.
Those points are useless because all the
yeah,
amendments, they will use your own constitution to turn your
against you.
country upside down.
Yeah,
Your con-
Has this experience with Rona like shown you nothing? Like it's already all your neighbors are traitors, dog. Like it's already a wrap.
true.
they are actually hunting people down in real time. What do you think banning of someone from all the social media profile is? What do you think targeting their job and writing to their job employers is? What do you think just removing them from all possible indicator of the society is? They are banning people in real life. They are getting their jobs terminated. They are targeting their livelihoods. If this is not attack, then what else it is? It's all out war in a way. And the interesting thing is the enemy knows who the opponents are, but the opponents who are actually struggling, they don't know who the enemy is. And that's the best way to uh, defend yourself. They are just in plain sight. They, as Jack said, they are your neighbors. They are someone in the area you work in. They are someone on social media in your friend list or a follower list. So stuff like that, you it's very hard to escape. You think if all of us in this panel here, if our true identity is revealed today, do you think most of us will have any sense of real uh, stability in our lives left
No,
anymore?
it's over.
No, it's fucking over. Well, here's my thing. I'm kind of okay. I'm going to only talk about this situation, right? I'm sensing that this is a programming, and that the two biggest parties in U.S., especially the right and the left, that the right has or had a good amount of power, amongst let's say I'm not saying that it's not like that deep power. There's always been a fight amongst these group, but they were comfortable in this situation until recently when they actually saw that what's actually happening, and now they're slowly but maturely waking up, and maybe they're realizing that we were just sleeping through this timeline, and we let this go, and maybe there's a shift, and maybe there's going to be a shift. I'm not saying that it will be, but maybe in the coming years there is. I'm not really hopeful about it, but I'm just making like a small prediction that that could be the future, that it would be more of a light right-leaning country, going ahead. I'm talking about maybe in
Bro,
30.
Woody,
No,
it's
bro.
over, dude. It's over. They can't
Woody,
even fucking elect a speaker in the
Yeah, that shit was
GOP.
funny.
Like, what the fuck are
Woody,
you talking about?
yeah, Woody. Let me tell you the
Both the
best case
parties
scenario.
work together to fuck us all. So
Yeah, let alone that certain industries and people control both parties, most of which
yeah.
Kanye complains about. Let's put it like that. Let me tell you the best case scenario for the future. The best case scenario for the future is that the anti-vaxxers are right and the
Yep.
vaccine is actually deadly.
Yeah,
That's the
actually,
only way that's the
Actually.
only way you'd get change. Like other than that, is a wrap.
you
Like,
already have
unless you kill off like literally half the population.
you
on it.
already have the reports coming in, and you know what the press media, Washington Post and New York Times have said. Let's not count our grievances at this stage. If even if we were wrong, let's not bring that point up. Have you not seen those articles? Yes, we
Yep.
were wrong, but don't point it now. We
Oh,
have to deal
vaccine,
with
Wait,
vaccine.
you're talking about the jab?
or you see
Yeah.
articles like like, oh yeah, we're doing a thing,
Yeah.
and here's why it's a good thing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, okay,
Yeah, and
like,
recently
no,
you
like,
also see
the thing we accuse you of doing, you're not saying you're doing it, but here's why it's good. It's like, okay, yeah,
Yeah, and you also see articles which are talking about forgiving each other, and especially forgiving
yeah. Forgive
for
us for
people
what we've done.
implementing the lockdowns and the hardship
Forgive us
because
for our
they.
bad policy. It's like, okay, yeah, these policies
Yeah.
affected people's children, affected people's lives,
Yeah,
affected
yeah.
people's money, affected
Yeah.
people's status, it affected everything. So,
Hold
Yeah.
on. Here's the
Yeah.
killer though, and I already put this in the Discord. There'll probably be a second wave from China in the next few months.
already happening.
Hopefully that'll be funny.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no-
Drawlix just heard it. Thailand implemented the laws, of course.
Korea has implemented, Thailand has implemented, India has
Korea also. Wow, India also, really.
yeah, and then Italy has implemented, and
Yeah.
then Philippines has implemented,
Holy.
Singapore has
Wait,
implemented.
implemented what?
The
Like-
COVID checkup for people coming from the contagious region. Right now, China
Oh,
is
okay.
on the top.
No, but Thailand even implemented you need to be waxed to fly there.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to be, else you
Okay.
will be quarantined.
So yeah, so in Thailand it's valid until end of January. So, but it will be, of course, extended.
Yeah, they
Yep.
probably did a 2 week or 3 week test run and see how things go. But
Oh my
I wouldn't
God.
be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes
In
probably
Italy,
the next 6 months. No, so I'm
Yep.
telling you, even in Discord, I replied to Jack. It's gonna take a while, right, to propagate. So I would say in the next 2 to 3 months, just watch out for a new, deadlier Shad-19 strain.
Yeah, probably spring or summer is gonna go down. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but-
there's
you might as well prepare
plenty-
now.
Yeah, plenty of media out there from China where people are saying they've gotten the Chad-19 like twice, if not 3 times consecutively. Like it's
Okay.
not going away. And subsequently, each time it's worse. And yeah, if you're an old cell like 50, 60, yeah, it's coming to get you.
it's the boomer
Like,
remover, my dude.
Yeah, it
The
literally
boomer
is.
remover, dude.
No, and I'm gonna keep adding to this. Like, if you've been living under a rock, like China, all their crematoriums like running 24/7. They got hearses like up the block or around the block 20 times. They can't burn the bodies fast enough. And
Yeah,
these
the
are all the old people. Dude,
crematoriums are burning down.
yeah, even the quote unquote top brass CCP officials who get preferential, medical treatment are dead and are gone and are
Yeah.
dying. So it doesn't matter who you are, dude. Chad-19 doesn't discriminate. It'll
Dude.
come for you.
Bro, this is
The
Chad
boomer
20.
remover. It is the
Uh.
best fucking. it could save us all, dude.
No, but hold on. I wanted to ask this. So if it's not that viral, if it's not that deadly, then why I guess there's so many deaths or reports of that? Is it the jab deaths,
Yes.
or is it the deaths like because of the beer bug?
No,
No,
it's
there
a
are some. There are
combination.
some. Yeah. But it's
Combination of
mostly
things.
it's mostly the shot site things because I saw different
Hold
stats.
hold on. First
Yeah.
of all, you can't trust anything what China says.
Yeah.
Plain
Hell
and
no.
simple, everything they say is a fucking lie.
Yep.
But from an educated standpoint and a guess, it's like it's a combination of things. So Chad 19, quote unquote, was a novel, coronavirus variant of the common cold. Uh, dude, people forget, like in the US, like 60 to 70,000 people die of the regular flu of
Yeah.
influenza. This is just like upscale to times 10, like a couple of million deaths over a couple of 100,000 deaths. So, like you said, it's the oil boomer remover. Anyone with any, unhealthy comorbidities are bound to die, but that's just
Yes.
not from Chad 19. That's like, bro, if you're diabetic, if you're overweight,
Yeah.
the cold doesn't matter. You're already dying. The cold
Mhm.
is just accelerating your death.
Yeah. Now, if we're
So,
talking
and
about
then
jab, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, so then the Sinovac China vaccine is like fucking useless
Shit.
against the original Delta 8 or even Omicron. It's like 50% or less effective, like something like 30%. So even all the, rice cells getting the jab over there because it's mandatory, like their immunity and protection from it in the first place was complete garbage. Then you had fucking 3 years of a super strict lockdown. So technically it was working because it kept you in lockdown. So you never really had the chance to get it. Whereas the rest of the world wised up, opened up, and yeah, people were getting Chad 19, but a lot of the population probably either already got it and have immunity somewhat to it. And so I would say the rest of the world that were still open had better immunity now. So now China just suddenly reopens. You got these millions of people. I think it's already estimated that a quarter of a billion of people in China already has the new Chad 19.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then
The thing.
coming up, I think it's the biggest like Chinese holiday, like
Mhm.
homecoming or whatever.
Yeah.
It's
Where
literally
they have one free week, all of them, right?
Yeah, it's literally the biggest holiday in China
Mm.
where
Yes.
everyone just goes and visits their family. It's like
Nope.
homecoming or whatever.
Hell no. Them planes gonna land. They gonna gas them bitches up and send them right back. They ain't landing in this bit.
So, it's like in a way they're trying to literally do, Chad
Mhm.
19 spread 2.0.
Mhm.
I
Yeah. So
mean,
the thing, what I was saying previously, because of the excess mortality, so there were stats coming out of different countries like Portugal, who had an exceptionally high uh,
Excess deaths.
vax rate and therefore excess deaths. So some people were calling Portugal, they were calling it Mortugal, right? So yeah, and other stats I've seen from Germany to Sweden to whatever. So all of these excess stats were happening like basically short after all of these governments were implementing new waves of forceful injections.
yeah, so you'll see. I mean, it's gonna get out eventually, unless we just outright say no Chinese accepted, period, until they get their shit together. But then once it's out, I'm calling it right now. As soon as you start to see white foids dying in Western country from this new variant, Chad 19 lockdown 2.0 or even 3.0 at this point is gonna start.
Yeah, yeah.
That's also Aibo, aside from the economic prediction, this might actually make it worse. Like, because the projection was based on 2015 being the recovery. Like imagine this thing making
Yeah.
the depression even worse, right? So recovery is going to be 2016 or longer.
Mhm.
There's no
Yeah,
way
but
for it to recover. So nobody's trading.
yeah, but then again, like all so the hardest months or the lockdowns were basically if during the last 3 years by now, I think. Three, was it two? No, I think it's 3 years by now. We're always ending in April, yeah, latest. So for this to reach the West, they will have to start this pretty soon. Because it will make no sense, to start a lockdown next month and then just, all right, what the hell do I know? Probably they start it next month and they keep it running until April, and then their summer is coming, so they don't have they don't have a point or a reason. You know what I mean? Because the weather is getting warmer. Yeah.
No, the weather has nothing to do with this bullshit too.
All right.
And all the governments got a taste of the money essentially. So like Thailand had one of the strict lockdowns back in July, I think, but they opened
Yes.
up.
They recently opened up like 3 months ago or something.
Right, and Medi got to ride the perfect timing too. We were speculating that you're gonna have to show like vaccine proof or either a negative PCR test on arrival and must have traveling not travel but health insurance and all sorts of restrictions, right? But then they realized because they just updated it. Now you just have to show proof of vaccine, and if you don't on arrival, like you will have to either take the jab or something. So yeah, and quit your typing or mute it. But then uh it wasn't as strict as I thought it would be because yeah, they still want the visitors to come. And but at what expense, right? It's like it's just a half-ass measure. It's like they just either need to ban all Chinese or anyone that has recently been from China, like I think which India and other countries did, but yeah, it's all gonna backfire.
Bro, if they lock down again, the racism is gonna be insane, dog. God damn.
No,
I'm
and
for
then
real.
no, like China's a hypocrite. Like they're like, oh, why are you requiring all our citizens to do this bullshit when literally they require the exact same shit to enter China.
Regarding the racism, I just had a thought. Remember what they were doing to Muslim people? Yeah, starting with W. Bush Jr., right? So probably we will adapt this strategy and do it to the Chinese, to the rice cell.
Yeah. And
I mean, at the end of the day, you can always build another tower.
Yeah. So further
come on.
to add.
So every black person is a drug dealer, right?
Yo, dude, this is low IQ. Chill.
Yeah.
So I'm talking about like what was it? Jack, you said like, oh, make sure you have like 6 months of supply. Like the smart ones are already warning you. They're gonna be people fighting for toilet paper. But even what was that guy? Canadian Prepper was saying like if you don't have 18 months worth of stocks, supplies, whatever it may be, food, detergent, all that shit, like good luck. So if you were thinking recovery was around the corner and you weren't stocking up, like it's already too late for you, dude.
Right.
If toilet paper
gets
gets
fucking ammo, my dude.
Crazy.
Yeah. If toilet paper gets scarce, I will invest in toilet paper.
I already got the bidet thing. I got that thing, dude. Like, fuck it. Yeah.
Oh, did you get a bidet?
Yeah, I got one of those. That thing is so
Nice.
Yeah.
Bro, like my friend told me he spent 120. He got one from Amazon. He's like, I'm never going back.
Yeah, I'm not going back either, dude. It's so fucking like, what? This is all you have to do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, you still need a little bit of toilet paper, but other than that, dude, it's fucking, yeah. Perfect.
Oh man, yeah. If I wasn't,
Wait, what's a bidet?
Bro, look it up, man.
Yeah, look it up, bro.
Nah, I got this. A bidet is a shower for your anus after you use the bathroom.
Oh,
man.
After or during to wash that shit off?
Whatever floats your boat.
After, dude.
Yeah, after you shit.
Well, whenever you want to. We don't judge you.
Okay.
I mean, it's counterintuitive, yo. Like,
Bidet. That's a nice word. Never heard of it. Is it French? Is it a French word? Bidet?
Yeah, bidet, bidet.
I think they're also popular in Japan too sometimes, but yeah.
Oh, you know they invented it too, so.
Who, the Japanese?
Yeah, the bidet.
The bidet. Right.
Yeah, don't they have those fucking toilets that had like higher IQs than people and shit? It's just like super fucking computers.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
I heard
Japan.
like some of the advanced shit, it's like, your settings can be adjusted based on, family members. So if you got a shared bathroom, it will automatically adjust to whoever you are with your settings.
Wow, dude.
And then,
Uh,
Like
yeah,
like
one
the
other thing is,
Tempur-Pedic beds.
uh, I think, no, I think Tempur-Pedic was just a mattress, but yeah, there was adjustable ones. But no, I was gonna add, I was going to the range pretty soon. Like, probably a good time to start stocking up on ammo while it's also still available and cheap.
all right, I'll ask you this as a non-gun owner that wants to own guns: is 40 still available, or is that out too?
Who is that?
40.
40 caliber.
What's that background noise?
Somebody else. I got headphones.
No, I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, that's Prim.
Prem, goddammit. South African speakers.
Well, yeah, I mean, 40 should be available. It's just the caliber.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think
you know
most
how hard
calibers are
ammo's been to
available.
get? All right, well, do you know how hard ammo has been to get these past few years, according to some people?
I mean, yeah, they're more expensive, but there's still places where you could because you just gotta, I guess, go around. It's kind of like, trying to get chicken, at Aldi's. By the afternoon, it's all gone. That means you guys you gotta go in the morning.
Yo, I'm looking it up right now. You're saying 40 caliber?
Yeah, I know people didn't want it a few years ago. So I'm wondering, is that still the same situation or what?
Is it like 40-60 or 40-65 Winchester?
.40, I would guess. All right. For
Yeah,
anybody who doesn't know,
it seems plentiful.
okay.
Well, the thing is, I would say if you
Oh,
really want,
wait. I take that back. None in stock. Yeah.
All right, it's over. It's over.
well, then why are you going for specifically the 40s? That's what I'm asking.
Because nobody likes 40. So if 40's out, it's completely fucked.
The bullets. The thing is with the bullets too. The most abundant bullets are usually the 9 millimeters,
Yeah.
and then I think the second most popular ones are 45s. So see if you could get something around 45 or I mean basically you just need two types. It's a 9 millimeter and a 45. The most used ones, and then the less is 40s and 50s. That's how I kind of see it.
I'll check it later, but I figured if they only have 40, then I figured 9mm is probably fucking out of stock for a few months. I don't know.
Well,
45 APC or 45 autos seems plentiful.
Yeah. Now, what I'm saying doesn't matter in truth because all I have is probably a fucking slingshot, and that's if I make it. So, like, this is really just wishful thinking on my part anyway. So,
Jack, just go with look if you wanna go into more calibers, that's different. But see if you could just get any decent popular brand like a Smith and Wesson or I don't know, a Ruger 9, and then same thing in the 45s. These are just two hand arms that you really need.
yeah,
And if you
no,
want to go into more calibers, that's different.
I wanted to jump into 10mm since that's God's caliber. Now I want to be like
No, hold on, but
I want to
don't
be a
be
walking stereotype with a high point. Like, hell no.
yeah, but don't be a fucking retard that owns guns that require like this rare specific,
Yeah,
caliber. It's like retarded. Like just get a good,
a regular.
what is it? Yeah, a regular handgun for what is it? Like a Glock 19 or something. And
Or a
stick.
380 Smith and Wesson.
No, I'm just
That's like
saying. Yeah, I'm just saying have one that's reliable, you own it, you got plenty
yeah.
of shit, and then if you want to go crazy on some rare shit, be my guest. But it's like you're trying to pick the rarest of the rare, and it's like because they don't have the rare, it's over. That's not how it works, I say.
Right, right. Yeah, those were low on on quantity to begin with because most of the people didn't go for those specific calibers or bullets.
Yeah,
Just
and
just get and if you want everyday carry that is not too big on on your pants or the pocket, just get a 380.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, Jack, because
That
I have
physically
a
hurts.
I have a PMR 30, right? And 22 WMR was pretty hard to fucking find for the last year and a half. But I bought like 2,000 rounds, so like I'm good. Like, but it was rare for a while. So I feel you, dude. But yeah, just get the ones that are plenty.
I want to get some shit like, oh, let me get 32 ACP, like shoot him 10 times and wonder if I actually killed him. Like, what kind of shit? I want that 10 millimeter certainty. God damn it.
No, you need a 9 millimeter, and then you need a 22 22 what is it called? I think long rifle.
Yeah, 22 LR.
I know, but still, just
I don't know
No,
what's the logic
hold
behind this,
on,
Jack,
hold
because you
on.
want to stick with the regulars.
Yo, but hold on. So if you ever had to use it, right? It like you're in that deadly situation or whatever. Like 99% of the time, like a gun battle is between maybe within 10 yards, 20 yards,
Yeah.
30 at the most, unless we're talking like long rifles, but that's very rare. And it's like it's gonna happen between 10 to 15 yards, maybe 30 yards max. And at that range, dude, any caliber is deadly if you can land a hit in the right places. It doesn't really matter.
you know that thing's actually probably one of the most practical sort of guns to get. A fucking Derringer. I'm thinking, like, just hear me out on this. If you had like a Derringer and like a high caliber, like let's say like 45 or even 44, you got 2 shots for this gun, but you can hide it like anywhere on your body. That'd be practical as hell. I mean, assuming Derringers work, I don't fucking know, but still.
But that's a kind of like a last resort thing.
Yeah. I'm thinking like melee. Somebody tackled you or some shit, and you don't want to. This ain't John Wick. Just want to shoot him. I don't know.
Have you guys ever heard about the tourist judge?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that's a whole meme. So
No, but that thing is very it's great for utility because it's a revolver, it's not that big, and then you can choose. Yeah, it's kind of uh like a shotgun, shells that it carries. So you could have a variety of those,
Yeah,
So
that's the perfect one for you if you want like, the most bang for your hit, so to speak.
the most
Like if you
versatile
Yeah,
revolver.
yeah. If you get hit by that, like you're not getting up.
Yeah, and you could have those buckshots, or you can have the shotgun shells. Just and they work just like, I mean, it's like a revolver, but it has those shotgun shells. So you have a bunch of variety of different options. Of whatever bullets you want to have with you.
MH, I
Yeah,
swear to God, if you don't take that Buddha shit out of my chat.
yeah, Jack, I posted a link in the private chat. That's like perfect for you if you want the most bang.
Yeah, this is pretty good. The best weapon is conflict avoidance and sound mind. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Everybody always says that online.
But like if you're in like a city or something like that, like your car breaks down on the side of the road, and like I feel like you're somehow like on like a desolate side of the road, like, and the shit just hit the fan or some shit. Like, are you really gonna like just to go out there and start killing people? I guess, or like what?
Dude, yeah, it's like we get it, all right. Like, you know how on those like deadliest animal lists they have always the number one's like a fucking mosquito because all the humans it kills every year. It's like we fucking understand the stats. We don't give a fuck. It's not the point.
No, dude, it's always gonna be the last resort. Like, you're not gonna
Yeah.
go seek out trouble. So no, that is based in sound advice. Like
Uh,
99% of the time you want to avoid conflict.
I don't know. Work for
But
Zimmerman.
but if it does come looking for you and you can't avoid it, then you'd be ready.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, if you have some knife fight or something on the streets, you should actually just run away. You don't have to be a hero or stuff like that.
Right. Right.
You just have to survive.
Honestly, if somebody pointed a knife at me and I had a gun, I would blow them away. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I'm done. Like, at that point, like, come on, dude. Like, you have a weapon, I have a weapon. Fuck it. Like, I'm gonna escalate.
Well,
that's
now the
different.
practical advice if you have a knife is they're not supposed to know you have it until you stab them. But hey, that's a real
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
That's true shit.
No, that's true. That's true. Don't pull out your knife because if he has a gun and he pulls out his gun, it is technically justifiable.
Even in a fist fight, if you're just having a punch or something like that, there's no gun, no knife. Still, you should just run away because it all takes couple of punches to make you unconscious,
Yeah,
and
that's
maybe
true.
you can actually lose your life with couple of directed punches on your face and your heart, chest region. Very easy.
Yeah, I'll give this advice for anybody who does combat or whatever. Killing people is actually fucking hard. I mean, as far as knives and guns and all that, unless you like strike certain locations with the precision of literal God, it might take seconds to even minutes for somebody to like bleed out from something, even if he is something vital. So, yeah, even if I shot him in the heart twice, like he might kill you in the next 30 seconds he's alive. So, yeah.
But they make it look easy in the movies.
In
No,
movies,
I would say like honestly, like when you see these like some of these shootings, like depending on like what the guy is on as well, like you don't know what these people are on, and depending on like how bad shit gets out there, you know, like people are gonna like turn to drugs and other hard things to like get through life. So that guy might be actually on something. So like you don't know how many shots it's gonna take actually, because like that dude's gonna hook him like to show you the crack or something like that. You know, I think crackheads can like they just like eat it, like they don't even feel it,
Yeah,
dog. It's
like
over.
like a ghetto Captain America or some shit.
Yeah,
like,
dude, just walking up like, what the fuck? Like, you just getting shot at, you just shooting him. He's like, what the fuck do I do? You gotta
Wait,
really
hold on.
like a zombie, dog.
Hold on, mystery. Don't you know, like in the shows, like a 120-pound girl can just punch a 250-pound man and he gets
Yeah,
knocked out
exactly.
cold. You know, like what reality are you living?
Well, you got to understand, drugs. The 2 X chromosomes make them twice as powerful. So
in movies,
No,
in movies,
10 times as powerful.
you get girls also. In movies, Sims and blue pill guys get loving girls who don't cheat on them.
Oh man.
In
Like
zombies, that you have to shoot only once.
Yeah, if there's a zombie war, many people think that they will survive in a zombie apocalypse.
PCP fueled urban shooting coming 2024. PCP.
Well,
that's the
well,
oldest
hopefully
fucking
they're
meme.
not the fast, running zombies. Then most of the people are fucked.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
man.
Hopefully they're the realistic type of zombie. Like
Just
let's
walking
go
around like,
there.
ooh, like thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I can avoid that one.
Yeah, if
It's
there's
like,
a fucking
it's like the
zombies,
fucking like flying zombie. Like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Like, what reality am I in?
no, if they're like those fucking zombies from the 28 Days Later or something, then most of the people are fucked.
But we have our mobility scooters that we use in Walmart.
Mobility's good. Oh my, you get the first one eating, dog. You see fucking I don't know, some fucking 2 fat couples walking around, hand planters walking around, taking all the space up. Zombies breaking to the fucking mall or some shit, just eating fucking grandma's fucking head off and some shit, dude. It's like just
Yeah,
flying
you
around and
know-
shit. Like, yeah, dude, it'd be insane.
You know what's one of the you know what's one of the biggest copes out there too? Fat phobia.
Right.
Like who would be scared of a 350-pound woman that's like trying to chase you or beat you down or something? It's like, come on, man.
The
They
fuck?
can't even
That sounds-
walk they can't even walk 1 flight of stairs. It's like,
Motherfucker, that sounds
why would
terrifying.
you
What the hell are you
be
talking about?
terrified? Yeah, maybe if they catch you.
They will make the worst zombies. You have to run those zombies.
Like, what if like the fat zombies are actually insanely fast? Wouldn't they be fucking insane? Like the fat ones are actually the fast ones, and the little guys are the fucking walking
What-
around like. Ooh.
Well, no, I'm thinking. Okay, zombies are brain dead, right? And they really don't have to worry about any of their bodily functions. Quitting on them. Basically, they could run as much as they want, right? Until they literally die from exhaustion. So I'm thinking that in a realistic scenario, these are the zombies that we're gonna have to face.
All right,
then-
hold on. Wait, let me stop you right there. Zombies are not real. There's no realistic scenario. God damn it! Like,
No, I'm just I'm just okay. Just going off what they show in the movies, right? Because the
Oh,
zombies
man.
are dead and they don't know what they're doing, unless you shoot them in the brain.
Wait, which zombies are we talking about? Are those from World War Z who can climb on each other and then climb over walls,
So those are,
or
I think those are pretty accurate because
ah
yeah, I think those are pretty accurate. Speaking of zombies, because and then so imagine you can't outrun a zombie, if that's the case.
What are we doing, dude?
Imagine that.
Oh, man.
I am a legend. There was a Will Smith movie. I am a legend. Those
I
kind
am a
of.
legend.
Don't
I
get
am a
me
legend.
started on I Am Legend, dog. That
I
shit
am a
made me
legend.
mad as
I am
fuck.
a legend.
And
I
let
am
me
legend.
and
I am
let
a
me tell
legend.
everybody what I hold on, let me tell everybody what I Am Legend is for the chat. I Am Legend is
I
this
am a
story
legend.
of I Am Legend is this story of Will Smith surviving
Jack
post death
Smith.
society and shit. Everybody turned to a zombie. And then his dog dies, and then he blows himself up for this roasty single mother. The end.
Yep.
Yeah.
What a fucking movie, dog. Even in that movie, the black man gets cocked again, dude. What the fuck?
For real.
Hey,
Oh.
he can't win, dog.
And the girl was white, is it? The girl was white.
Yeah, she's like white Latino or something. Like, who gives a
With a
fuck?
Yeah.
child.
Still, just on
With a
principle.
child.
No,
The
but
movie
those are
died.
pretty.
The movie died when the dog did to me. Like nobody gave a fuck after that.
Yeah, man.
But those are pretty realistic zombies too.
Again, there's no reality to base a zombie on. Like what the fuck? Come on.
No, but think about it. I'm just talking. It's kind of like talking about would you fuck a bitch without a nose or ears? It's kind of like that. It's most likely not to happen, but we could
I,
still entertain the idea, right?
I think we already have zombies living amongst us with all the woke agenda and all. They are almost zombies with functioning brains to an extent.
Yeah, it's like a fucking hive mind. It's so fucking weird.
What if Earth is already invaded by some hive mind alien, and that's where the woke people come from?
Apparently that alien's gay as hell, but all right.
It could be lizard people.
You're not wrong, buddy. Because my God, all that fucking party pushes for is the same fucking shit every time. It's insane. Yeah. Technically, they're the mushroom that invades deer's brains and turns them into puppets. I think.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
quote me on
possible.
that.
Yeah,
Zombies-
I
No,
know
it's
what
an
he's talking
insect.
about. And it might be the same one that infects ants and then makes them climb up trees and then plant themselves so that like fungi infects their brains and it blooms. I forgot what that mushroom's called though. What that fungus is called. It's
It's
crazy.
like
though.
a fungus. No, but it's in deers too. I thought it was only like in insects. I never heard about. I never. I guess seeing it that it affected deers, but it's definitely a thing. They showed a few examples of caterpillars. I think ants. I guess insects
lizards.
similar to that kind of did the same thing. They would climb up the tree and they would grow this horn. I guess out of their head or their body, and then it would kind of infect other insects around them.
What if human species is already infected by those kind of parasites?
Honestly, it'd be a better case scenario than now because at least you would know you could cure it. At this point, there's no hope. Like if you know there's an infection or some shit, you would be like, okay, at least we can go in the basement or some shit under like I don't know the fucking Rockies and
Because
think of a cure for 10 years. But like
because
now,
there's some bacteria or something with cat poop, which makes cat owners very inclined to risky scenario, and they just throw away a lot of
Yeah.
ingredients. Yeah. And in Brazil, there's some kind of virus or bacteria. I think it should be bacteria, which makes people take very risky decisions very easily. So you become more kind of a wild beast in a way.
all right, now we're approaching meme disease territory. So in about a few minutes, we're going to start talking about blue waffle and winter vagina. So
Oh my god! Don't bring up blue waffle.
Yeah, just
dog.
Google it.
Sweet
Google
baby
it.
Jesus Christ! You bring back so many fucking bad memories, my dude.
Just Google blue waffle.
Why'd you make me have that mental image again? Why? Why?
I don't even know what's a blue waffle.
Don't
thing.
look it up.
Just Google it.
Don't Google it. Don't Google
I
it.
heard that shit. I was hungry at first. I'm like, oh shit, they talking about blueberries? Like what?
Nah,
All right, let me
dog.
Google it.
Don't do it. Do not do it. You're gonna, man. Fuck
Let's
it,
see-
dog. You're on
let's
the
see.
internet now. You might as well do what you gotta do, buddy.
Look,
I'm just saying, dog.
I already have permanent head damage. I have a PhD, so
go
I don't
for it,
think it
buddy,
could
man.
get any worse.
Yeah.
Oh, so PhD also means permanent head damage.
Permanent head damage. Yep.
That's why these liberal PhD gender studies, actually they do PhD in different. Did you Google it?
Blue waffle, right? Or blue
Yeah,
waffles?
Blue waffle.
It's just a blue waffle.
You might have
Yes,
to go to like
Google
images maybe. To
Google
see.
it and click on images.
I guess the internet's more sterile now, so who knows?
All right.
Let's see,
Back in the day, you look up blue waffle, dog, it came up. Like it was like one of the things that was like, whoa, like what the fuck?
Or try DuckDuckGo.
All right,
let me
fuck
go
that. DuckDuckGo's cuck. Let me get y'all the real search
Oh
engine.
man.
Yeah,
Honestly,
which is-
Bing is honestly pretty
There you
I don't
go.
know
Go
what the people you even use Bing, I don't fucking know. Fuck it.
fuck no, never. Anyway, just go to startpage.com. That's the one that's uncut completely.
Which one?
I put it in the chat. And MH is right. Like, yeah, that ain't shit compared to like anything Chinese on Lively.
Dude, all the Chinese stuff is insane, dude. I don't want to talk about this stuff on the stream, but my god, it's
Like,
insane.
how
I've seen like stuff for like a light pole, like literally like it's like something out of like Final Destination, like a train, like a bus coming on the street, and it gets to hit one of the light poles, and this dude's on a bike, and it's just like ping. It's like what the fuck? It hit him perfectly. I was like, no fucking way, dog. It can't be real. I was like, no way this happened in real life, but it did. Fucking China, man.
I'd be feeling bad, but then I realized like one for that, my prices wouldn't be so cheap. So
Dude, man, that place has like no regard for like any life. Like, I'm not gonna say it, dude. Like, they don't even care about their own workers. They have like suicide nets outside the fucking building. You just hop out, whatever, dude. You're dead. Like, you give a shit. People die
I'm
in the
still-
street. Yeah.
I'm still waiting for Jack to let me see.
Startpage.com is a start page. Go to startpage.com, type blue waffles.
Like START?
yes, it's exactly as it sounds.
Oh no, some guys would still dip in there and sleep with blue waffle. Oh my god.
As I have said for years, if people are out there fucking dudes, there's no limit to like actual women.
Yeah, people will do it. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. I gotta get something today.
Still
Shout
hate
out to the Chinese guys who
search.
make our
Oh.
phones. Yeah, dude.
I'm surprised the phones
There's
survived.
thousands of videos of Indians falling off of trains. They cling on to India. Yeah, plenty of those.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Dude, I still can't. And so I'm on startpage.com and safe search is off and still showing me a bunch of blue waffles.
Let's look up blue waffle, like maybe STD or something. I don't know.
Just go to Urban Dictionary, some
Go
bullshit.
to Urban Dictionary or something. I don't know. Maybe you'll see it there.
No, you should watch the pictures. I don't know why you're not just turn everything off and go to images. Don't read the articles and all.
I did. Oh, fuck.
Did he find it?
I guess so.
I think I did. Holy
Oh man, is it
shit.
blue and is it a waffle?
Let's hear his reaction.
It's. I mean, there's a bunch of different images.
Yeah, buddy.
There's a girl that has her mouth covered. She's looking at her phone. There's a bunch of blue waffles, and then
Yeah.
there's these screenshots. It looks kind of like an overcooked cookie, but like a blueberry muffin top, you know. But that's skin actually. So, holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot to take in.
Everyone
Well,
wants it. We all
yeah.
want it.
Now the
Dude.
fucked up thing is, I never actually searched it up, so I wouldn't know.
Think about this shit, dog. People were seeing stuff
Wow.
like that when they were like in like high school, dog. Like you're just not seeing this now. Like I saw shit like that, you know, all the crazy shit that happened on the internet like early on. So
How does that even happen?
What?
This blue waffle thing and
It
on
doesn't. It was a
females.
prank. God damn it! It's a fake disease.
The
It's like
fake
ligma.
disease,
God
okay.
damn it!
That's what I'm saying. Because it's like I thought it was like a it was like a vaginal disease or some shit.
Actually, there are many diseases which are more worse than blue waffle.
Yeah, fucking leprosy.
Like
God damn it!
herpes.
You seen a guy get stuff off a train and get a half and do it crazy, dude. I don't know. I've seen so much crazy shit on the internet, dog. I just can't. Like my mind's probably fucked by that for that shit, dude, for sure.
All of us probably are.
Yeah,
So
it's
have
like
you?
you've seen so much fucking violence and gore at this point. You're like, whatever. Like, whatever. Where is it? Like now you kind of like figure out like someone tells you the video. It's like what? You're like, where's the video at? I don't
Yeah,
know,
my
dude.
mom got shot. It's like not even a top 10 video, like shit like that. It's crazy.
So have you guys seen those the snuff films or the you know the I guess the beheading videos and stuff like that?
Yeah, a few.
Okay. Yeah, I think those are like the pinnacle of gore has a consumption for teenagers. I think I would say.
No, that's not the pinnacle. All
Yeah,
right, let me tell
Okay, what's
you.
worse?
Have you ever heard of Brenton Tarrant?
No.
Okay, he was the New Zealand shooter who went through a mosque or two and live streamed the whole entire thing with music.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
know what you're talking. I seen the video. Wait, there was two of them.
I think it was 2 months. It might have only been one, but I think it was 2.
Yeah, I think it was one because I remember seeing the whole video.
New Zealand thing. New Zealand thing you're talking about?
Yeah, it was in New
Yeah.
Zealand, I think.
It was in New Church. I think the town or city of New Church.
Yep.
Yeah, that was brutal too.
Yeah, now let me tell you how fucked up 8chan was. 8chan was reviewing it and thinking about things he could have did better. It was basically like American Idol for terrorism. Like, it was,
Holy shit!
like he didn't talk about the Jews enough. Like,
Wow.
and no, there's no fucking link.
You're
It got
serious,
sent-
right, Jack?
Yeah, I'm serious. I was there.
Holy shit!
And
That's
beats all
not
young
even
and attractive. There's no
that-
link. They scrubbed that shit off the internet years ago. What the fuck are you talking about?
that's not even the worst thing you can see. Actually, there are many websites on darknet where you can pay subscription to watch real people get kidnapped and done lots of nasty shit to them. You can't
Okay.
even, yeah.
Never seen
you
that
can't-
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always been a rumor, but nobody's ever shown it though.
It
Yeah.
happens even today. It happens. People get kidnapped and then they get tortured, and they are live streaming it. And then someone pays them $100, so he cuts the arms of the victim, and then they grave the victim. Stuff like that. It's you can't imagine the level of things that goes around in the world.
Well,
Sadly, I think I
have you ever? Because I heard, yeah, like I said, I never, I guess, went on the dark web or ever had time to kind of go into that. But have you ever kind of surpassed that, 4% of web that most of the people see, Saffron?
I would not like to say anything on that.
Okay. Because there's a lot of stories that I heard, but again, maybe one day I'll explore the wider webs
I will
on my own.
suggest not to like explore too much, because the whatever hope in humanity you have left, that will be ripped from your soul, and you will be an empty shell after that.
Yeah, now, and more importantly, any website you go to is probably a fucking CIA honeypot at this point. So
Yeah, that's another thing. You'll get tracked down and you'll be arrested, and then they will say we arrested a big human trafficker.
Imagine this shit, dog. Them Africans and cartel people don't fuck around, man. Them geomagics better be careful for they end up in Beth Gore. Oh no, man. Imagine this some poor cell goes over there. He thinks he's gonna ascend into a fucking I don't know what the fucking new gore site is at this point, but I don't know, man. This is on that website. Like, what the fuck happened? Poor guy.
There were
End up
two
with your fucking fucking so they take your fucking with the kidneys or some shit. Who fucking knows? End up in
there
an
were
ice bath.
two, there were two Swedish cyclists who went on a world tour showing that Western countries are just defaming the Muslim nations, and they say we'll bring peace to the world, and then they were chopped off in Afghanistan, and a lot of things happened before that to them.
No,
Man or
dude,
woman?
you're thinking of the Swedish Foids that went to
Yeah,
Algeria. Algeria.
Yeah, possible.
yeah, they were both. There was a story about that they were trying to explore and show everybody how peaceful the world is.
See,
But
now
no,
shit like that
Hold on.
is
You
what
know
makes
what? You
me.
know what's the funniest shit? All the people in their closest vicinity, like their I don't think it was their parents, but like their professors or friends were like, "Oh, this is a bad idea." They all just ignored them.
This is the kind of shit that
Uh,
makes me think those horror movies where white people just go to the most dangerous shit for no reason are like realistic. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's realistic, man. 100%. White people do all sort of random shit that I'll never do in my 1,000 lifetimes.
Like, oh man, this house is haunted. Let's sleep there. Like, the fuck?
all right. I got a question for coder cells over here. Saffron and Drolix. All right, so one, how to keep your anonymity online, and two, uh, step-by-step instructions
Dude, you
on.
should connect on Discord for this kind of a stuff. Why? Most of the thing might be legal in US.
Okay.
All right, if you want to know how to be online anonymously, look up how to buy crypto online anonymously, and they have instructions.
There
I
is
think the
the
usual, yeah, I think the usual one is like Tails OS and Tor and a VPN. But
See, for
whatever.
I'll give you educational purpose advice. So there are many USB stick CPUs that you can buy. So basically, you have your whole system on a floppy disk or something, or whatever you call pen drive or whatever, and then you can browse from there. There are many companies who sell those kind of devices. Then from there you can install a lot of Tor and stuff like that on that, and you can plug in public places, and you have to avoid carrying your cell phone around with you whenever you browse those things. So that kind of way, and to avoid facial recognition tracking, you have to wear mask and hoodies and very generic clothes, no pattern, nothing which can be identified back to you. There's Yeah, basically this is the main thing, and how to set it up, that's a different thing.
Yeah, I guess you
Okay.
had to do some gay shit, like look like a Watch Dogs character or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I got advice on this. But mainly people get tracked even through their social media, right? So never has have at least a amount of that. Never use like your real name in there. I mean, you can see how Wheat Waffles got, DOXX. But then, yeah, there's other tools that you can use. Like you can mask your credit card online when buying shit. You can also use like a temporary like proxy email so you never give out your actual email. But yeah, and on that note, I gotta get going. So it's been a pleasure.
All
I'll be
right, buddy.
listening for the rest, and yeah, stay based, buddy boyos.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Thanks for
Take
coming
care,
on.
Drolix.
See you, Jolis.
Yeah, gonna blast some AR, AK, and Shotty.
You're
Nice.
going on a air date?
Yeah, my buddy and my roommate are waiting for me right now, so I gotta go.
Enjoy, man.
Peace.
Peace
Peace.
out.
See ya.
Woody, where you live? You are in States?
I'm in the States.
Yeah, then you.
Is impossible.
Are you on
But
the Cup
really out
Coast?
here.
I'm in the southern hemisphere
Oh
of the
yeah,
United
yeah. I feel like you
States.
said. I feel like you said that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only place livable left right now is Texas because they have really cheap real estate.
Yeah, yep. I'm trying to move back in like a year or so.
Move to where?
Well, the thing is,
I'm from Texas, but I
Louisiana.
moved to work to the West Coast because I'm a engineer.
Yeah, for the technical people, either you have to go to East Coast or West Coast. You cannot avoid the coast because all the jobs are there.
Yeah,
Recently, you have Texas, Dallas, and Houston, stuff like that coming up. So you have only these three locations for technical people.
yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, because I'm on the West Coast right now. I'm probably just gonna try and go to Austin.
So your name is Prem or
Yeah,
something. Prem is an Indian name.
Oh yeah. I know about that, but I'm not. I'm African, so
Oh, prem means love, or
yeah.
yeah. So you're a love guru or something like that.
It's
Love
just
Guru, that's like a very
really,
Bollywood thing
it's
to
like
say.
Yeah,
back in the
prem
day.
means love.
And yeah, the irony to be on the fucking Black Pill channel. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, according to Peter Zehan, I'm sure I think most of you guys know about him, right? He's a geopoly, international, politics kind of one of the economists like that. So
Yeah.
he talked about the Midwest is going to be like the next, I guess the next, I don't know, like an industrial location to be at because for I guess for fertile grounds and resource setting up companies or just I guess different kind of resources that he talked about. That most of the companies will be moving out there because of the change in labor from China or even to even by Mexico that Midwest is going to be like the next I guess a big place where a lot of big companies would be moving to.
Yeah, zero
I
taxes.
don't think so. Yeah, a lot of companies are already moving down to Texas because it's cheap.
Texas is already very happening place right now for tech. Lot of many people tell me to move to Texas, but I don't know why
Yeah,
I kind of like New York in a way.
Because
Even
you hate freedom, apparently. God damn.
yeah, I don't
No,
know.
I guess New York is fun, but I don't
It's
know. It's I guess everybody tolerates differently.
they have good food options here. You can get sake and stuff like that close by, and in
You
Texas
can
you have to
you can get
drive.
all the pink hair fuglies in New York.
actually, that's not true. Dallas has the highest concentration of like places to eat out of any city in America. But I mean, like, with New York, it's mainly just New York City. Like, but
Pizzas and hot dogs.
Yeah, I can't fucking stand New
yeah,
York.
I
yeah,
like
I
I
can't
like
either.
I like the lights of Times Square.
Bro, fuck New York. I'm
I don't
I'm
even know how.
already I'm already misanthroping shit. And now that I'm in a crowded ass city, like fuck that.
I don't even know how people even like live in these cities sometimes, dude. Like, I feel like the cities where like the human soul fucking goes to fucking die. How it feels sometimes, dude. Whenever I go to a fucking city, like everyone's so fucking like just like sterile and bored and walking around. And it's like, what are you doing, dude? Like, it
Do
seems
you,
like there's like no real like a life in their eyes. Like everyone's like just there to work or whatever and go home.
do you think I have a soul left?
I don't fucking know, dude. I just hate like I've never liked cities at all. Like I go to them occasionally, but I don't
Same.
like. I would never live in a
Why,
city. It's too
Saffron?
much.
Saffron, are you on your last rebirth cycle?
I am done, man.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
Last try, last run here.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of done too. I'm on the same how do you say same end of the climb, as you would say.
I hope I get reborn as a tree or something in next life. I am done with human shit, man.
But you won't.
Yeah.
Do you believe in that seven lives uh thing that is like a thing in India, Saffron?
Yeah, culturally we do believe that reincarnate and death is or just of body and
Yeah.
like that, and yeah.
But do you believe in that? What do you think? Is that true?
Yeah, I am a devoted Orthodox Hindu, so I believe all the doctrines of Hindu.
Oh, okay.
Come on, dude. Like being a coda inkwell in New York City is your last stage on Earth. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think I have not repented for my sins enough, so I think I'll be reborn, and I'll maybe after New York, surviving New York in this lifetime, I'll maybe move to California in the next lifetime.
You move to
Hopefully,
California and get a operation.
You lose more of yourself if there is any left.
Yeah, it's like you die daily, but you know you're already dead inside, so you can't die anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the devil to come and just take my soul away and give me some good bargain.
at this point, it just sounds like Detroit with more people. God damn.
Detroit, you're saying?
That's where I'm from.
Yeah, I when I was moving here, I thought Detroit was the city, because I used to watch a lot of rap videos from the 70s and 80s, and when I came here, I realized, okay, Detroit is gone. Like it's no more a happening place anymore, unfortunately.
The only thing happening here is gentrification. That's about it.
So a lot of Starbucks coming up and white people coming and putting signs that you can't make noise anymore.
Yeah, they pretty much have downtown, and all the black people are waiting to be replaced. That's about it. So
And again,
Wait,
we have.
you're still in Detroit, Jack?
yeah,
I know.
Okay.
Hey, Jack, tell me one thing. Is it advisable to buy property, cheap properties in Detroit? Is it safe out there, or what will you
Good
say?
question. Yep.
honestly, I have no fucking idea what's going on.
If you have to buy a condo or kind of a four-bedroom apartment or a single unit house or something like that, if you have a half a million bucks or something financed or on your own, will you buy some property in Detroit, or is there some areas in Detroit where you have to go here, not here, something like that?
All right, I know they're building up downtown, and I know they're building up midtown, and there's spots where it's either abandoned or not properly taken care of, or the property's cheap, or you have places where the police come all the time and everything's all first world and shit, but it's expensive now.
Do you think
So
Detroit will be back with the glory of old days anytime soon?
they will certainly gentrify the shit out of it sometime soon.
But I don't think there's anything major that's moving to Detroit as of now.
I'd say Detroit equals
First of
the
all,
toilet.
MH, you right, but fuck you anyway. So
I want to reincarnate into a Superman, Thor, Chad, and slay the hose. And some weed and some beer. What? I'm coping with chili dog right now. Dang, I'm getting high and shit. Massachusetts and NYC's expansion pack, and the whole city state is too crowded. Wish I could relocate to Maine. NYC's expansion pack.
Niagara, there's a city called Niagara Falls in New York State.
Mhm.
Properties are very cheap there. I don't know why. In 120K, you can buy what do you say, commercial plus living space. Like you have basement restaurant area and you can live on top. Just for 120K. Then I googled and then I saw that not many people live there. That's why it's so cheap.
sounds based.
Yeah, Niagara Fall. If someone wants to retire, it's really cheap properties out there. I don't know why. Their area looks good. Not a lot
No,
of
but
crime.
there's a lot of places like that. But the thing is, there's it seems to be, for example, in Niagara Falls. I don't know if there's any major manufacturing that's moving out there.
There's nothing
Because
there. There's, there's nothing. It's just Niagara Falls, upstate New York.
yeah, exactly. Midwest, I have some hope for. Because it is kind of very fertile ground. The properties are still pretty cheap over there. For example, like Maine. I went to Maine a couple times. Nothing's really moving out there, but it's a really, I guess, quiet, beautiful state, you could say. But anything by the shoreline is going to be expensive. You got to be like an hour and a half or 2 hours out to get anything reasonable.
Anyone
Ohio
has,
is pretty cheap.
yeah, Ohio.
Bro,
Anyone has been to
Ohio?
Ohio?
Hell
Huh?
no.
Anyone has been to Ohio? Is it
Yeah,
really
I've been to
that?
Ohio.
I've been there.
What's it like? I see a lot of memes around Ohio. Is it really that bad or
Oh
what?
no, it's some stupid rap song that talked about something in Ohio. Now there's like a bunch of memes of stupid stuff in Ohio. It's really just a it's kind of like it's like a blue collar state. You know, there's a lot of free land. You know, and there's not much that happens over there. Maybe some carnivals. You know, Cleveland is the worst. I guess the worst town or in the whole state. You know, but talking about when speaking of crime rates, Columbus is the capital, and that's really about it. It's nothing really much out there. It is kind of quiet, and you know, it's pretty in the winter. You know, but that's about it.
Yeah, why the opioids? Out of opioids.
That I guess that too. Yeah.
So I think Texas is the way of the future.
Yeah, I think it is. Like, I'll say with the Midwest, I don't really think it can catch up to like the West or East Coast or the South right now. I think it's too far behind. But I mean, like, yeah, even because I have a lot of Indian friends and they're buying up entire neighborhoods down south right now. It's actually kind of nuts.
Down south, where in Texas?
Yeah, Dallas area, like Frisco, especially right now, which is a city in Dallas. Um, since there's like so much land, there's a bunch of like
Yeah.
communities they just all move at the same time, and they just buy up like the whole.
So Indians are actually taking over their own land.
Yeah, like I mean,
No,
like
but the dot ones, not the feathers.
The Browns.
Anyways,
Different Indians.
the land, the land will come back to Indians one way or the other.
Yeah, but the thing is, if if you can buy anything, you know, or move out in Texas in the next 10 years, I think then it's feasible. Because if
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
I mean, if you want to be within the city limits, you know, I mean, there's always going to be land because Texas is huge, you know. But it's like after 10 years, I think it's
I
maybe
have
it's not worth it.
I have an
I think
interesting
it's mainly the
story.
laws and the taxes, though. That's the main thing.
I have a story on this dot or feather thing. So I was working in India, and some of the US guys came over. They were teammates, you know. So they came over. We were working, and we went out, and we had some Mr. Meru Jewana, and then we were sitting in my apartment, and the white guy who came from USA there for a couple of weeks. Yes, dude, can I ask you something? I say, yeah. I don't know whether it's offensive or not. So he was being extra polite, as many white folks tend to be before speaking these days. So I said, yeah. So he said, is it offensive if I ask you whether you are dot or feather? Then I was staring at him for like good 5 minutes because we were all smoked and burned, high as fuck. Then I googled it, and then I said, no, it's fine, man. You can call whatever. That was the first encounter for dot or feather.
Fucking stone out of your mind. Looking at
Yeah,
him for
I
like
was like,
5 minutes.
what was this dot of feather? Is it like some slang for Indian Hindus or something? And then it turns out, yeah, it was.
This motherfucker got high and channeled his fucking grandfather. God damn it. Hey, you one of them Indians or just Indian? Like what the?
Indian.
Yeah, so racism from USA came all the way to India. Someone in the chat mentioned Patel Mafia is going to take every convenience store and motels in USA. In fact, they will. I mean, I think every hotel I've been to in any small city in USA, it's all owned by one specific group of Indians, Patels.
Nah, not in Detroit. Over here, Arabs got a convenience store on lock. It's a wrap.
Yeah, we
Mo-
give the Arabs Detroit. At least we can do that. Yeah, let them have Detroit.
I'd say the convenience shops. Let's see, any of the weed places. Basically, anywhere you're not supposed to be, an Arab owns it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, they can deal with Detroit. Yeah. There's no Indian gang as such. I've never heard of Indian gangs because either they are not gangsters or either they are so good that you don't hear about Indian gangs.
That's actually a good point. I've never shit. I know.
No, these Indians and Asians, they usually go into high IQ crimes, like tax evasion or fucking I don't know some sneaky way of trying to out gamble the casino or some shit like that. That's why you don't really hear much about them.
Yeah, they are either too good or they don't exist. There's no other possibility.
Right? They don't go into that petty crime or whatever because most of the time they don't want to get deported. Because if they do something, some petty crime or something that could get a felony or whatever, and if they're not born here at least, then they can easily get deported.
Yep, we Indians, we do have our own kind of a thing. We call it a registered LLC company or a C corp that we open in USA, and then that's how we make money.
Jack,
What?
I wanna start buying some ETF and such. So I wanted to ask you, do I open do I go to Scalable or to Trade Republic? So which site is better?
No idea.
Where are
I've
you on?
only used like TD Ameritrade and Robinhood.
Robinhood and what's the other?
TD Ameritrade. TD Ameritrade
Uh-huh.
is a actual brokerage company and all that sort of thing.
Mhm.
And Robinhood is an alleged company for stock and all that, but it's actually just a place to do spreads when you don't have any actual capital.
All right. And also the question is like because I'm saving my money, right? So like when is this fucking housing markets when are all these markets gonna crash? It's about time. I mean
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Give
I
it
mean,
It's about time.
you're never gonna time the market, dog.
of course not, but still
But it's about time.
we are not reaching the bottom.
It,
We are
it will
still not there.
collapse. It will collapse only after the Wall Street has adjusted their balance sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, anyone knows? As you said, I need to move my funds from Robinhood to some good, stable kind of agency website where I can actually own the shares. Anyone knows any good broker?
All right, yeah, TD Ameritrade's one. Then you have places like Vanguard. What else? Fidelity.
So they give dividend and all those things.
They are. I think those are the largest brokerages if you talk about stock trading and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you like the Chinese. There's also Webull. No opinion on that. I don't know how their reliability is. But whatever.
So how long is this shit show continuing? I mean like
How long is the what continuing?
yeah, this shit show. When do we finally crash and burn? I mean I'm just
Everybody-
impatient, I don't want to wait anymore, I want to I don't know, buy property or whatever.
That's the thing, because it's like as someone who's tried to time the downfall and shit, there's so many like arbitrary things that contribute to it that you can never like exactly tell when. It's more like you just have to be ready and then wait for the moment to happen.
Yeah.
Because if you try to time the actual moment, like it's never gonna be on fucking time.
It's never going to be on time.
Is it
Okay,
My
like the,
money and I
like the
want
best?
it now.
Like the best you could do is like, oh, okay, let me have some money on hand, so when it goes to shit, I can buy
Yeah.
something. Like that's the best way you can time it.
Yeah, but it's about time. I mean, like the housing markets went up for like longer than 15 years by now. Yeah, so and okay, it's slowly going down. So let's
Yeah.
see how far.
Hey boy,
Uh,
you know how long people have been holding on to gold, waiting for the dollar to crash?
yeah.
Yeah,
Since
exactly.
the 50s.
Yeah.
You will own nothing and you'll be happy, is it then?
Eat the bugs.
In New York City, you have more than 500,000 or something. Was it something big figure? half a million or something like that. 100K or something apartments are vacant, not rented since 2018, 2015. They're just sitting
Wow.
vacant, and rent is still high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like China.
Sounds like a bubble.
I need rent to go down, man.
Oh no shit.
I'm not fucking overpaying, but I can't do shit about it.
In New York, you can rent a fabulous Central Park facing apartment studio. It's not even a studio. It's just one room with attached, not even attached
The
washroom and bathroom.
closet.
Just for a low price of $3,500.
That shit's like fucking. Y'all remember Futurama when Fry had like rented that apartment and it was literally just a fucking closet?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Oget 1917, it's pretty much the petrodollar remains strong. Shit ain't gonna collapse. Like, nah. According to Peter Zahan, no matter what problems it has, it's pretty much the only game in town because America's the only place strong enough to have an actual central currency like that.
No, I agree with that. It's just that the conflict as of recently with Russia, that's what's diluting the power. That's what's showing other countries that hey, this is not the that's not the only bully in town. We can refuse, we can say no to you now. That's the only difference that I see right now that could have some, I guess, some effect in the future. But other than that, America is going to have its power globally for a while.
For one thing, America's a retreating empire. Not in the sense that it's scared, but it's like, okay, we've gone through our expansion phase. Now we're shrinking and coming away from being a global empire. So they're shrinking basically, like Britain and everybody else does when they're dying, which is actually a big problem because a lot of people depend on America to uphold the global order with ensuring naval trade not getting pirated, for one thing. Basically, American security underpins like the whole entire global system. Fuck the dollar. Fucking aircraft carriers, for one thing.
here's
So,
the thing. Yeah.
so for places like China, who depend on that sort of trade for their entire economy, that's a huge fucking problem.
Here's the thing actually, when you analyze any scenario, you have to analyze it. You cannot be uh, positive with anything or negative. You have to analyze as it is. If you have your arm blown off by a hand grenade, you cannot be optimistic. Yeah, my hand can grow in 2 or 3 years. I will have fingers again. No, it's blown off. It's blown off. So it's not going anywhere. That's the thing. What I see. Petrodollar or some other dollar, whatever will be the next new thing, dollar will tie its value to that. That's why you see they are moving to blockchain and other new.
Yeah. OpenAI is
Yeah.
starting to come like that thing now.
If anyone feels that this Chat GPT OpenAI thing is going on without any government funding, they are very
Yeah.
Bro, that whole Chat GPT might as well be called Globot 9000. Goddamn, like
you
everybody
know
shit.
the sector which will be replaced very soon. It's not blue collar jobs which people thought. It's actually the
White collar.
knowledge work sector, like most of the programmers, analysts, financial traders, stuff like that will be replaced more sooner than the blue collar jobs.
Shit, fuck that. Think about all the artists that got their booty blown out because of Chat GPT.
That shit was crazy, dude. It's
That shit was
unbelievable how
funny.
fucking mad they are, dog. They're unbelievably mad.
They were
Chat
so mad.
GPT and Dolly 2, like
Well, I do some painting. I had my studio in India as well, and here also I'm trying to put my art in some gallery. The thing is, people don't realize the AI will replace the general creative kind of a thing where you need to create some campaign for some new product being launched by some country.
Yeah, yeah.
But the actual collectible assets, it's very hard to replace. It can do in form of NFTs and stuff like that, but there will be value for actual humans drawing, painting with oil paint and canvas and stuff like that.
Yeah, but stuff like that's always like the death knell of an economy. Not an economy, but like when people go, "Oh yeah, such and such is more efficient." But if you want the true luxury experience, you have to get that human touch.
That's
Like, oh
all.
yeah, cars. Like if you in like fucking 1910 or some shit, like yeah, cars are more efficient. But if you want that true homegrown experience, you want to ride a horse and buggy for that real luxury. Like everybody says that, like at the end of shit. And I understand where you're coming from, but it's like I would say it's at a dangerous point right now for artists.
So basically, the grifters who are just using Photoshop free stock footage from Shutterstock or stuff like that and creating profit from the marketing campaigns of many smaller companies or medium-sized companies, they would be replaced and they will lose their kind of a contractual earnings. That's very true because now you just have one specialist, some team hires, they know some AI shit, and they can generate image, content, and everything for their ad campaigns and marketing and sales pitch and everything. So those kind of people will be replaced in 1 year, not even more than that. So if you are in marketing team where you think you create a great presentation and stuff like that, your job is going to go away in 1 year. And if you are not transitioning with this, you will be jobless very soon.
Sounds based to me.
Yeah, even as a developer coder, even I am worried about my job because I see the trend and these things take effect very soon. I mean, one fine day you'll know that everyone has started hiring the AI experts and firing all big teams.
Yeah, true.
That's a pretty different turn of events because I was not expecting that, honestly. I was thinking, it's gonna go slowly up the scale. First they come for the small jobs, then the medium, and then, I guess it kind of slowly encroaches on the higher level jobs. But
Yeah,
I was not expecting that.
the biggest issue that people are gonna have with like AI and having AI actually do like real work would be that sorry, people still want someone to blame when something goes wrong. So
Exactly.
like an AI would be,
Mhm.
in theory, could be perfect, but it's not going to be perfect because a human coded it. So at the end of the day, it's going to make mistakes somewhere. You need someone to like double check what it's doing effectively, and which is going to require less workers to begin with. So like obviously, like the person who double checks the AI would probably be like maybe one or two people in the company, or maybe 4 or 5 people. Who knows, depending on the size of the company. But either way, like people love to hold someone else accountable, and you can't hold like a machine other than maybe the creator accountable for like what happens to like the assembly line or what happens to that line of code or something like that. So or like even if you have something like self-driving cars, which is a lot of pretty sure is going to involve AI as well. Like who do you blame if that car hits somebody or does something crazy or something like that?
Exactly.
Who do you
I,
blame?
I
Like
think I think also like the lower end jobs don't have as much infrastructure as people think. Like I know I know in Dallas, I think it's some city in Texas had like the first fully um, automated McDonald's.
One of the automated McDonald's got robbed. Have you seen that?
Oh no, I didn't see it.
They robbed the shit out of that
I would
automated.
have just made it like fucking cashless anyway and just had accept credit card. So what are you gonna rob?
Yeah,
Like there's no
yeah.
cash.
I mean,
Yeah.
even if it gets robbed, the
What are you
cost
gonna
of
do?
just not to hire actual people is just
Yeah.
so much
You got
lower.
you gotta bring your Bitcoin wallet. You gotta bring your Trezor 7 or some shit.
Hmm.
Plug it in.
You can rob the food over there, so they are robbing food. In future.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But I mean, it probably costs nothing to fucking make a burger at McDonald's, even though it's like $2 when they sell it.
Yeah, and one more thing is why the lower jobs are not replaced because the lower jobs will be replaced in theory by robotics and
Yeah,
the minefield kind of a jobs will be replaced by artificial
AI.
intelligence, and it's
yeah,
much easier to implement code which is not
yeah,
physically
yeah,
tangible, whereas robotics and mechanics needs a whole supply chain of CPUs and processors,
yeah.
working parts where you need to mine some aluminum and steel and stuff like that, and then you
Hmm.
process that into physical working parts. So it's much difficult to implement replacing lower end workers compared to just have bunch of AI running in some distributed cloud hosting servers, and you just have stuff there.
Now,
Yeah, I think just in general, the hardware is not there yet. Also, like hardware is still behind the software
Yeah.
right now. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll tell you, I know I'm fucked up because I'm completely willing to crash the world just dab on roasties. Like, I'm sorry.
it's true.
Yeah,
I
I've
was-
actually been kind of looking for opportunities to use this Chat GPT thing a lot. So I've been looking
Yeah.
for opportunities to use it just to see what I can do with it. So
I have an example regarding those jobs and how they change. So I have a cousin and she works for the commerce chamber, yeah, or trade and commerce chamber, yeah. So she has. I was talking about her with her recently about the jobs, yeah, and she told me like all of these jobs where people do vocational training, right? They get education for a job. Like all of these jobs except the IT jobs were going down. Yeah, so the young generation they they're not doing the other jobs, the other than IT anymore. Yeah, or the companies offer less vocational training for them. And I was asking her for examples, and she told me like, for an example, there is like a web developer, right, who develops the web page, yeah. So your business as a service, and there's the sysadmin guy who takes care of it and maintains it, yeah. And there's a new job, and they're already giving vocational training to the new generation, and it's called website manager, yeah. So in between a sysadmin and a coder and a web coder, there is now a website manager. Imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be.
It sounds like a test engineer.
Yeah, they just added a layer in between the sysadmin and the web developer, you see?
Yeah, as Mystery was mentioning about the jobs and all, I just had a point in this that okay, I forgot my point. I'll maybe say later.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
all of the
let me
all
just.
of the yeah.
I got it. So to blame someone. So actually, in early and late 90s, people thought that this automation. It was not AI then. It was automation. So automation will replace everything in IT sector and computer sector and
I
all.
didn't.
But it never did. You know why? People invented bullshit roles and responsibilities in the organization.
Yeah.
Then now you have a developer. On top of developer, you have a scrum master. On the top of
Yeah.
that, you have product manager.
And a website manager now.
Yeah, and just the developer, the poor
Goodness.
guy like me, we develop stuff, and then we have 3 4 boss. We don't exactly know who the boss is, but you have 4 different bosses.
Holy
So
shit, man.
because the top level manager has to show to the top level management that they are managing 30 40 people under them and they are very productive, because without people you are not perceived to be valuable in an organization. So they invent and create lot of positions without the need of actually being there.
Yeah, yeah.
That
So
is so
even
true. Like,
even after AI, you will have some AI tester, you will have AI refiner, you will have
yeah.
like that. They just invent stuff.
AI bootlicker, yeah.
Yeah, AI emotional engineer or something like that.
You will fine tune the emotions of Siri.
Yeah,
That is so true though. Like with my current team, we I think we really don't need anybody else other than the team. Like all the stuff that the Scrum Master and like all the managers do, we can just do ourselves, and it will actually make things a lot easier.
exactly.
But yeah, too
And
much
they are so
bureaucracy.
annoying, man. They are so annoying.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Every 2 hours they need some status and some meeting is there, and every day they want some meeting and then status, and just let me work in peace. I'll
Exactly. Exactly. Yes.
Worst part is when they mess up and then you have to actually pick up their slack because they're not actually doing any of the work. That's like the fucking worst.
Yeah, they come after 2 weeks of holiday and then they say, okay, this developer was not performing well. That's why.
Yeah. You know, the problem is that they also want to be a part of the process, right? But the sad thing is that you don't need them. So basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
pretty much.
Have you seen a rowing team? Rowing is basically that sport in which you.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So in rowing team, you see there's one guy standing which motivates the whole crew. They keep reciting some rhythmic motivation quote. You know, just imagine. So you have 7 people rowing and 1 people is giving motivation. In
Mm.
take what is happening. You have 7 guys who are motivating. Guy who is,
Yeah. And one guy is the last slave rowing, right?
yeah.
Yo.
The last slave with the last paddle. The others are just managing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's this meme or this joke in IT. It's about shitty projects. Yeah. So there is this there's a Japanese rowing team, yeah, and there's a US rowing team. Or I don't know if it was US, but at least it was a Western. Okay. So and the Western rowing team is constant. It's every year they lose against the Japanese team. Yeah. So their managers start to change things. Yeah. So the first thing they do, they hire a consulting company. Yeah. Okay, and give them a lot of monies. Yeah, and these guys then like optimize the boat. Yeah, and use slighter, slimmer materials and such. It doesn't help. The Japanese still win. Okay. The next thing they do is like they increase the number of managers. Yeah, or of people shouting at the guys rowing, yeah, for them to row faster, yeah. Okay. So they still lose against the Japanese, and I don't know all of the details, and this go on, and this goes on and on and on, and in the end, like there's a message like a good project manager will try to ride a dead horse into the goal, yeah. So that's the message of the story.
Yeah.
To be perceived as a good manager, you will even have to try to ride a dead horse into over the finish line. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Sadly,
Yeah. Someone mentioned social media manager. There you go. You have one more job that is worthless. And
yes, yes.
what is social media manager?
It's a manager of social media, obviously.
I mean, just like look at the before and after pic after Elon cut half of the staff, man. Like that just tells you everything.
And you know why all this happened? Because Stacy's and Becky's could not stop making TikTok videos about how wonderful their life in tech.
Yeah.
They snitched. Biggest snitching ever was done by these Becky's and Stacy's. Oh, look at our great job at Twitter and this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Showboating. Yeah,
They ruined it for almost all the
yeah.
good working people in tech. They showed that what luxuries we have, and you don't have to say, you don't snitch on your own people. They were snitching in open on TikTok and Instagram and everywhere.
Yeah.
Saffron, I gotta say, I blame the rice and curries for that though. Y'all let the females in, and they got rid of incel Valhalla and shit.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's. Yeah, they're in tech, but like they would just show their day, and it's just like meetings and then doing nothing. So
Yeah, but guys, to tell you the truth, don't want to be unpopular here. Yeah, but all of this fucking bullshit, yeah, the consulting companies and all of this fuckery, yeah, it first came up in US, yeah, and then it came over to Europe, and then it extended to the whole world, yeah. So now you don't hire people anymore directly, yeah. You'll just hire them because they work for a consulting company, yeah. So consult as externals, so you can just like dispose them. Yeah.
Most money is made in consulting. You know that.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but it's a bullshit business because all of these yeah.
That's my dream job, to own a consulting firm someday, or maybe work as a high paid consultant someday.
All you need to do is talk smack, yeah, and pretend that's consulting for you, because even that the most IT projects fail, yeah, and those done by consulting companies like even more fail, yeah. So it's nothing else than a glorified money laundering machine where one guy is doing his cousin a favor, yeah. That's consulting for you.
As long as I am making money, I don't care.
Yeah, that's a point. That's a point.
If it is a bullshit job or anything, I'll be the fairy godmother of AI if that role is given to me.
You'll be like Navi in the Zelda games.
Yeah, sure, why not? I will be anything. I'll be anything, man. And that's the whole point actually. As more you know the world, more you realize that actually hardworking people get screwed the most.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why I mean, like when I'm at work, I mean, I try to do the fucking bare minimum.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, just clock in, clock out. You are being paid
Yep.
for 8 hours, and many in the HR lobby and the what you call LinkedIn area, they say, "Oh, this is not showing effort and this that." But at the end of the day, even if you are the best performer in your team, if that team is scrapped, you'll get fired.
Yes.
Most of the people being fired right now in tech, if you do analysis, it is not based on their performance that these are the worst working people, that's why we fired them. It's just because they have to just fire random people, they fire random people.
Yeah, pretty much.
But first they hire a consulting company and they decide who to fire so they can push the blame on them, you see?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're absolutely right. This thing can never work because people are fucking people. Yeah, they are fucking blue-pilled normies, most of them, and they constantly need something or someone to blame. Yeah, instead of just stepping up. Yeah, and
you
being
need
real.
chain of command, right? You need chain of
Yeah.
command to people
Yeah,
feel.
but it's not even chain of command, because if you look at compare the workplace to military, yeah. In military, you can say it's like it's straight, it's on to the point, yeah. But look at all of this social shit you have to, all of these office politics and all of this stuff, yeah, and corporate identity and what they force you to do and how they force you to speak and all of these things. You know what I mean?
Then you forget one more very big sector, the training and certification sector of the
Oh
technical
yes,
realm.
that's the biggest scam ever. I mean,
You get
well,
companies get hired to give the training for what do you call that company, what's that company culture and stuff like that.
yeah,
And in any company these days, since long, if you join, the first 2 to 3 weeks you have to go through all these random courses on why not to click some link in email that they promise you. Then you have these visual games that they have created. Stacy is working with Mike and Donovan. Then Mike says something
Oh my goodness, dude.
Donovan to.
Mike and Donovan.
Yeah, it's probably worse now because I just graduated last May, and like that was like the first month. It's just going through all of that BS.
Yeah, I remember we talked about this, Prem. Drolix, you and me, we talked about that topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how badly, how skill wise, how bad all of these university guys freshly coming from the uni, how bad they are, and the only thing they know is basically they know all of the genders but don't know how to code. Yeah.
Then you have this one more game I was playing of
Fuck.
appropriate work behavior. You see Nancy in some fancy dress. What is
Fancy Nancy.
what is the appropriate way to greet her?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
A, option A, you're looking hot and sexy. Option B,
Okay. Option B.
option B, you're looking very gorgeous and very upbeat. Or option C, or something that you look very pleasant today.
Yeah, obviously C.
And the option D should be depends on what she perceive as being creepy.
Yeah. I mean, if you're sad, then you can go with A.
Yeah. It should be option A if you are a chat, option B if you are a high tier normie, and option C everything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Then
Average or working club.
is it appropriate to date someone from your workspace, office, or something like that?
Of course it is, but only if you are good looking.
Yeah, never ever do it unless.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, even if she's the one who comes to you, it's still kind of too fucking risky.
I'll give a free advice to all the young people in workforce, be it IT, non-IT. Never ever date or ever compliment. Don't say anything. Just do your
Yeah.
work. Be
Yes.
outspoken about your work, amplify your work, and get the hell out of there. Don't go to night out. Don't go to Friday TGIF Fridays. Don't go to any of those things. Just say you're sick or something.
Yeah, but still, I wouldn't isolate too much because you
I,
still need help.
Okay,
You know
yeah,
what
that
I
is
mean?
true. That is true.
No,
You
that's a
need
so
help.
different thing.
basically, don't fuck where you eat.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
be
but
specific to your work. Be pleasant. Be kind in a way. Even if you are dead inside, just appear to be kind in your.
yeah, but at least so let's say be pleasant while you are there, but do
Yeah,
not do not go to all of these
yeah,
optional meetings and stuff. Yeah, I agree.
and don't ever date anyone in your office, because if that breaks up or
Mhm.
something goes wrong, you'll
Yeah,
straight go to HR, or you'll have gossip behind your back. You'll have office politics. And coming to
Yes.
office politics you can never get enough of. It will always be there. You can't imagine who is
Mhm.
involved in what. So just, if you are not a very highly socially aware person, just stay out of all those things.
Yeah.
Man, I
Ojit,
miss
hey.
those old fucking work sexual harassment times. When everybody just
Yeah,
harassed whoever they wanted. Back in the day.
someone asked for if
Yeah.
coding
Ojit.
IT boot camp is a good choice, or should I go for bachelor's? I would advise go for bachelor degree, because
Yes.
this trend might go, boot camp trend might come and go, but your degree will be valid. Second of all, do a bachelor's degree in any technical STEM field. There are many worthless STEM degrees, like Master of Science in Digital Media Analysis, stuff like that, or analyst or something. Get a easy degree if you cannot complete the computer science degree, because that's good for entering into a job force. And boot camp, you have free boot camps like code camp, free code camp and stuff like that. You can just google, there are many free resources. You can learn, build projects. And if you want to get good at anything, start building projects. Just start building, you'll learn a lot. And do a bachelor's degree. That's always, don't go for all these boot camps.
So
Yeah,
bachelor's in computer science, right?
yeah,
bachelor's in anything, any
anything. Yeah,
technical field. You're like, you'll be stamped as bachelor's for a
What
technical.
would you recommend? Like one you mentioned, computer science. I guess what other fields would you recommend getting a bachelor's in?
So
I
you
mean,
you
like
can
I
take.
did.
Yes, yeah, Prem.
No. I mean, I did computer engineering. I mean, so like it really doesn't matter as long as there's science at the end or engineering at the end. Really.
Yeah, just do. I'll suggest you, if you are not very good with a lot of technical maths and stuff like that, don't go for masters or bachelors of science in computer science specifically, or engineering. You can opt for like a bachelor of science in analytics, bachelor of science in data media and data social media, data analysis, stuff like that. So go for something which is very easy to complete. You have a science degree at the end, that should be good enough. So search for STEM. If that degree is STEM qualified or not, and before picking any degree, go through the curriculum of that degree. If it is not very technical, go for it, because it will be easier to make your GPA up. You can score more easily. You can complete your degree more easily.
Yep.
Okay. So a second question. All right. So what is I guess one of the easiest bachelors I can get into, especially with computer IT or related, or just science in general? What would you say? What would you
Go
guys
for
say? Whoever has experience with this.
cyber security analyst, social media analyst, and
Okay.
these kind of these are easier science degrees which you can get.
Some basically IT mixed with something. IT mixed with economics. IT mixed with design,
Yeah,
multimedia, all of
these
these
days,
things.
you can get bachelors of
Yeah.
management in IT. Those are also considered STEM. So main parameter, you have
Yeah.
to search whether that degree is STEM or not. So they write on their
Yes.
website whether this degree is STEM qualified or not.
Okay.
STEM, STEM.
They
Right.
are just
Yeah, I'm aware of this.
basically
I'm aware of STEM.
they are just basically easier because you will have less coding stuff. You will have
Yeah.
less operating system and hardware system knowledge. You will or exams. You will have less or lower graded mathematics and physics exams. Yeah.
So yeah,
So
basically,
that's why easier to pass because you will have more economics. You will have more design, you will have more art and so on.
go for even cyber security can be tough depending on the college and curriculum. So go for analyst type of roles, analyst kind of a degrees which have
Okay.
STEM attached to it,
Mm-hmm.
and always go
And
to.
for I guess for coding, let's say if I want to start going to school for to learn coding,
Mhm.
or be as good as I can into getting into a, because coding is essentially the cream of the crop when it comes to
Yes.
working in IT, right? So let's say
Yeah.
if I how do I what do I do to become I guess good at coding?
Use first of all, you have to use free resources. There are more than enough.
Mm.
There's free code academy and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's Odin project which teaches a lot of things for free. You have
Yeah.
resources for free. You can go to Google Cloud and create a free account where you can practice your Python notebooks. You can add your Python models, stuff like that. You can become data scientist and stuff like that. And if you want to go into a tech, I will say go with Python with data related to it, some sort of data analyst or something like that, or data engineer, because learning Python is easier and pay is really really high.
Yeah, but still, if you use all of these resources, yeah, it doesn't matter what. So if you just watch a free YouTube video, like I don't know, like 8 hours, 20 hours, how to code
Mhm.
Java. If you go to a
Yeah.
boot camp for 3 weeks or up until 2, 3 months, if you buy like several courses on Udemy and all of these sites, they are cheap, by the way. Yeah, and they have a great collection. So no matter what you do, you will just reach a beginner level. Yeah. So for
Yeah.
you to understand everything in detail, plus get experience of how to use specific things and how to do it, and to get complex tasks, yeah, because all of these boot camps and free and non-free courses, yeah, available on the net, yeah, they will only teach you a basic level. So in other
Yeah.
words, you need to hire with a real company and do a real project, a big
Yeah, so
software
let me
basically.
just complete that chain of thought. So degree part is clear, right? You can target for a easier degree to get into this field. Second is
Mm.
how to get experience. I mentioned you don't need to waste your money on any boot camp or any paid degree. You have a lot of free resources. Lot of do people do projects on GitHub. The repository is there. Second thing I will advise: start building your own project and create a gallery of those projects on your GitHub account, personal GitHub account. That is a very good thing. Document what defects you fix. Something is not working, that's a defect. Fix it. If it starts working, document that and add it to the GitHub library, so that way you have real time experience of how to fix bugs, stuff like that. So, and how to become
Okay.
good at starting, you need to build any easiest project. Don't go for complex, that I want to code a Twitter replica or I want to create a Facebook replica. Just create
Right.
one page web application, just one web page. Create it as a project, save it, then advance from there. Create some Python scripts, create some shell scripts, whatever you feel like doing. Just start doing that. That is more efficient in learning when you are a beginner than to go to any boot camp and stuff like that. For some people, boot camps might work, but in general, it's a big grifting scam.
Okay.
And to
Yeah, like
understand, basically to understand, like to be a reliable coder, you will need, like, I don't know, like at least a year or 1.5 years, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like it's not an easy journey. You
And
can learn any other job much more easier, even the other jobs in IT. So let's say, for an example, like a cashier, you can learn what a cashier has to do on a daily basis, like in 2 days or in one day. Yeah.
yeah.
But
Mhm.
as a coder, you'll need, like, I don't know, I'm guessing at least 1 year or 1.5 years, yeah, to
one more
understand like
point.
everything about Java and the project itself, and to have
Yeah.
tackled that many tasks, like, because there's so much things you could do in the front end, in the back end, and like
Two,
there's so
two,
many libraries, everything.
two more points.
uh,
First of all, you'll have an imposter syndrome that you're not good enough. So, do you apply for a job or not?
yes.
Create your profile on Dice, Indeed, LinkedIn, and apply all these platforms with a good resume. Resume format also plays a very tricky role. So, you have to make your resume industry specific. There's specification how to make resume. Resume should be there. So, this is how you'll find jobs. network with people, try to go referrals, get referrals, and to get into the industry, apply for any random internship you can. Start
Yes.
getting
Okay.
internship experience. So these are basically three things. First is apply for some bachelor or masters or whatever you can, which is very easy in a way to do. Go to the curriculum. Second, practice by your own. Make some random projects which are easy. Third, apply
Right.
for jobs using internship and your referrals as a backbone.
Yeah, the internship will help you in two ways. You will have like experienced coder cells, which can even help you prepare for exams, or in other words, really understand
Yeah,
what coding is about. And secondly, you will build connections, and you will probably they will hire you after you quit your master's, bachelor's, whatever. Yeah, and or of course the other route is just not going into coding. Yeah, just
Hmm.
straight starting after your bachelor, master, after you finish uni, just starting as a there's so many other IT jobs, right? Project manager, requirement
Yeah.
manager.
So
uh
basically,
yeah,
the purpose of, like you guys were pointing out, the purpose of getting at least into the easier STEM subjects, doesn't have to be computer science, but getting a bachelor's in an easier, IT field basically means that it would be a faster possibility of getting into companies and actually working for them, and then
yeah, the
basically
thing is,
learning
yeah.
more.
yes, yes.
Okay.
So one more point is
Exactly.
there.
So if I wait a second, if I compare, because we have applicants, and I'm also taking part in the interviewing the applicants, and my boss, he really don't likes the guy or who did boot camps, coding boot camps. He'd rather take a guy from uni who is
Yeah,
either he takes him as an intern if he's not finished yet, or he gives him a chance and hires him. So yeah.
Do your
Okay.
internships. You should start your internships one semester before, 6 7 8 months before. And even when you are in your course, try to do internship in your summer vacations and stuff like that, where
You
you can
can straight start with the internship in your first semester. Yeah.
yes, yes. So do it before you start hunting for job. And job search you should start doing at least 6 7 months before you graduate. So all these things you should do while you are doing your course or degree. That will give you a head start of 1 year or 2 year
Yeah,
compared.
so exactly. Yeah. And if you apply and they see you did like semesters or years worth of internship, yeah, this will be like worth a lot. Yeah.
And you don't have to be really a genius or a very high IQ guy to be a good paying resource
Yeah.
or a worker
Yeah.
in IT and computer science. Actually, it's all
Right.
a
Right.
process. It's more of a process than anything else. If you follow the process, you'll get the result.
Yeah, and
Well,
still
one
if
more thing
you
I would
yeah.
say, that I'm thinking on a global stance that, that if you're, I guess like a few guys over here, not everybody's from U.S., but people could be from Europe too. That if you can get a bachelor's, in one of the Western, countries itself, it could, let's say, because I'm from Middle East, right? So in case I do decide to go back too, the bachelor's that I would get in U.S. I would have a lot more use of it back in case I wanted to move back there, and then I could work in back home,
Yeah,
because of that degree or in
yeah.
the field. It
I
has a lot more value there
Yes,
because it's from US.
I
of
would
course.
suggest to do bachelor's from your home country because it's cheaper and easier many places which is recognized by US universities,
Uh,
and then do your masters in USA because
yes, exactly.
the masters are generally very more of a project kind of a driven low intensity. It's only 2 years. It's not like a bachelor's degree. So that I would say if someone is from outside the US basically.
Or outside of Europe. Yeah, I was telling the same
Okay.
thing to Currycell. I was selling the same thing to Currycell, and I told him to do his bachelor in India, and then look for Europe or Canada or
The
US,
masters.
Australia in the West to just after doing the bachelor in India to do the masters in the West. Yeah, that's the best option.
Best option for
Okay.
someone outside Western region is first try US, second try Canada, then you go for Australia, New Zealand, and then you focus on Europe. This is the kind of a list you should.
I'd like to add.
Base, that's a good list.
I'd like to add that in Germany, like studying will not will it's only like 150 euro fee per semester. So that's only like something like 300 or 300 something dollars or
150
euros.
per semester, really? In Germany?
A fee, because we have all of these public schools, public unis. So basically here in Germany it's like 8 out of 10. So the best 10 unis here, 8 out of 10 of them are public unis. Yeah. So that's why. So you'll save on tuition and everything. Yeah. But of course you'll have to learn German, which is hard.
That's what. So for someone who's from outside the Western sphere, if they want to build a career, they have to look at return on investment. So it's much higher in USA than in Canada. Then the list goes to Australia and New Zealand. Then it goes to Europe.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Oh, based. Yeah, that's pretty good advice.
Yeah. So basically, all of the foreign students in the West, who study here are like, at least their parents are some kind of rich. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have to pay the tuition, and the lifestyle in the West is more expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be a poor basically to
Yes,
make it all the way in US or anywhere outside.
Yeah, and imagine you'll have to pay the tuition like in US. I mean, Saffron, you did it like that? You did your bachelor in India, or what's the deal?
I graduated from USA. Masters I did in USA.
And the bachelor in India.
Yeah.
So, so how much did you pay per semester tuition in US?
In USA, my total degree cost was 75,000 plus.
Oh my God! You see, in Germany that would have been 750 euros.
Yeah, but I make 6-figure here easily.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You got your own place in New York, huh?
Yep, I have a studio. I pay 2,600.
A closet size.
What the fuck,
The
man?
closet.
Jesus Christ!
There was
Wait,
a
how many square foot?
It's a big hall with a closet, kitchen.
So a
and-
closet with a hall and a closet.
In a closet.
Yeah,
Oh my fucking god! You're getting like cucked, dude.
I
Like
have
literally like
laundry.
landlord cucked.
I have
God
laundry. I have laundry
damn.
inside my unit, and then I have a big bathroom, good enough, and then I have the general amenities, gym, and stuff like that.
How many rat roommates you have?
0.
Yeah.
Yeah, are the
What
fucking
about,
cockroaches in
roaches?
the corner? The roaches in the corner looking
No
at you like
roaches.
kind of weird. Like
I live in a luxury living facility, so it's very much properly kept and all.
Yo,
Okay.
Saffron, but you can because you said before you can really say, like, how about those Indians who study in Europe then? Yeah, are they more poor than the other Indians, or was their quote?
It depends on mentality and calculation. Many people
Okay.
choose Europe because it's cheaper to study there, but then they don't calculate that the return on their time is also an investment. Their career growth will be not that fast as much compared in USA or Canada.
yeah.
Wait, say
Yeah,
that
that's
again
the
one more
thing. A
time.
lot-
The last part.
Many people don't calculate their return on investment. Time is also an investment. You are losing opportunity cost in that. So if you are investing your time in European country, it's better to target Canada first. Target USA, then target Canada, because you'll get more highly paid in these two countries compared to any European country, because growth is not that much high in Europe.
So have you looked into that in Europe if these fields if they pay relatively around the same amount or less?
Europe pays very
They
less.
pay less, way
In
less.
Germany or UK, you'll be paid around 60K or something like that, and in USA you can easily get a 100K job
Yeah,
with
100,
same
100,
qualification.
Yeah, good,
120.
but there is a difference. I mean, overall, Saffron is right, yeah. But if you are somewhere, I don't know, in Berlin, in London, and such, probably you won't pay like what did you say, Saffron? $2,300 for a closet. firstly, and secondly, like in US, you have to insure yourself everything, while in Europe you'll be insured by the state or basically by your employer. Yeah.
That's all fine.
So
The
so I
thing is,
know, but in the end, you'll get more tax, not including, yeah. Overall, you will earn more in
overall
USA.
in
Yeah,
USA you have more
yeah.
opportunity to grow. You don't have that
That's
many.
also true.
Yeah, you don't have that many
Yeah.
role. If you are a programmer, you want to become a scrum master or a manager or a project lead,
Mm.
you can do easily in USA compared to in Europe, because there's no IT or a technical kind of a mega
That's true.
city or mega hub in European region.
Yeah, that's true. And
Also,
Well, you know
also,
what I'm thinking?
yeah. What?
Well, I'm thinking that okay, so since it's only 150 per semester in Germany, I was thinking that somebody, like for example in India, I heard most of the college graduate, they speak fluent English, right? Other aside from their accent. But I'm thinking if somebody wants to save a little bit on their money, they would have to first obviously learn how to speak, I guess communicate in Germany, and then after finishing
yeah.
their college, they would have to either work over there or just kind of try to move out, go to Canada or US if they have to.
Yeah.
That's
So
difficult.
basically, what you want to do as a foreign student doing your masters in Canada or US or wherever, Germany, Spain, wherever, you will want to get an internship. So you'll firstly
Yeah.
learn the language. If it's English, you don't have to learn it. Yeah, but if it's another language, yeah. And secondly, get a connection. And if the guys there like you and you are doing your job, yeah, they will hire you, right? So that's a plan.
Yeah.
In the
Also,
problem
I think
in Europe, you can just be a good white collar worker. In USA, you have opportunities to grow and future open your business and do lot of
Yeah, yeah.
economic activity which you can never do in any European region.
Oh yeah, Woody, and if you should find out like after some years that coding is not for you and you are not enjoying it, you can still switch and go into system administration, product management, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because IT, there's so many jobs, so yeah.
Right.
Many people,
No,
many people, many people who go to Europe from India or any other part, basically, it's more of a status symbol, because you are seen back home that you are doing a foreign degree when you return back. So people who just own a big business in India, they just want their children to have a foreign degree. They just send into Germany and stuff like that, because as you
Mm,
said, compared fees is very less, so they can just have
mm.
a batch of foreign degree attached to them.
Yeah. And if you
right.
finish, oh yeah, if you finish your masters in, at least in Europe, I know, you'll still have 1 year after you finish your masters to find yourself a job. So you're allowed to stay 1 year after you finish your masters. Yeah.
And USA, you are given at least 3 years to find a STEM related
I
job if
see.
you do STEM.
After you finish your degree, right?
Yeah. So
Uh,
the wait time here is 6 months, but the overall visa extension is at least three
yeah.
years for the STEM. That's why I say everyone target USA, then
Yeah, yeah.
Canada if you are coming from South Asia.
I
Right.
think
Right.
I think also like the whole like money thing is overblown by most people. Like if you like like when you graduate, you should be able to get a really good job, unless like you went to some private school where it's like 80K a year. It's not really that big of a deal. It's just that most, like people that are around my age, they don't know how to save or like do any of that kind of stuff. They
Mm.
just kind of spend all their money on like random shit. And then most of the people getting scammed are females who just go into BS shit, and then they go for like their masters and stuff. And then like there's actually a lot of them that like get like deported, and so like they're like 300K plus like in
Yeah.
debts, and then
Well, yeah.
and then of course it wasn't worth it. But
Yeah, if you have all of these BS degrees, there's only like one thing saving you, which is either you work for the government or
yeah,
for a Fortune 500, for a huge company. Anything else, you'll be just like, you either
a lot.
don't get. Yeah.
I think like a lot of these boys just have some weird expectation of like how much money
Yeah, yeah.
they're gonna make, and then I
Of
think
course,
I
they are
think
fucking
for a lot of them,
Floyds.
yeah, and then like at the back of their head, a lot of them think, oh, like if like if things go to shit, you know, there's gonna be a dude at the end of the day who will come
Yeah.
in and marry me and pay off all my shit. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
like,
but well,
there.
that's the thing. I mean, I don't know who said it. I don't know who. I can't remember exactly which Igwell or Mekdal said it. Or did we talk about this here? Because like Foyts,
I think so.
they basically go to university just to meet a Chad who also will have big money, you know?
See, someone in the chat,
Most of them just go for the like experience of going to you know, drink and do fucking drugs, and you know, that's what most of them go there for.
Yeah, but overall, you see, imagine like because at the uni, you'll find a Chad who is not only a Chad, but he will also become an engineer or some technician
Yeah,
or
most
welder.
likely. Yep.
You see?
Yeah.
And all of these fights, like it was always the same at uni. We had this topic. They all use all of the males to help them with their tasks. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad when I was in school. Like, that's the thing is like even the ones that are in the more technical degrees, like I would say like 95% of them, they just don't know what they're doing at all. They
You
just
know,
gotta-
there was an article in which they said the grades of pretty and beautiful girls have decreased after the COVID, because
yeah.
during COVID and all, they used to easily pass all the exams, and no, sorry, other way around. So their
Yeah,
marks actually decreased when the lockdowns happened, because they could not communicate and find a sim to do their
No
project.
simp helped them.
Yeah.
Also, just in general, I think like the people grading and stuff. You know, there's that like if you're a chick, especially if you look good, that's a bonus. But if everybody's at home, nobody's really gonna turn on their fucking camera. So
Yeah. So okay, there is the odd one. Yeah. There are some even at the uni or especially later in the workforce, there are really some good Foyt developers. Yeah.
See, Woody,
I have to give them.
Yeah.
But like especially at the uni or the majority, they are so trash. So when you can say with the guys like half of them are trash and don't know how to code when they finish university, like with the Foyts is 8 out of 10. Yeah.
someone in the chat mentioned Darshit Gupta. He mentioned that he got into 40,000 euros in debt because of boot camps.
Wow. And he still doesn't get a job, huh?
Yeah,
That's pickup boot camps. Okay, that's pickup boot camps. It's not IT boot camps.
No, but somebody said in the chat that they're not looking for husbands, but I think they usually are, depending on the field or how. Because the boomers used to say, oh, you should go to college. Maybe you'll meet your future wife over there. And it's actually the opposite. Actually, girls are looking for their future husbands.
Well, I agree on general.
That's true, bro. Like I just graduated like last year. Like it's not really the case. There are some, but most is just to have fun.
Yeah, but look, I mean, what is better than a chat? Well, you know what is better than a chat? A chat who is an engineer. You see, simple. Yeah, because he has everything. He doesn't only have the looks. He's also a provider. So there you go.
In uni, I used to pick girls just by offering them a couple of vodka shots in some late night parties.
Yeah.
I used to pick up girls for $20-$30, buy some drinks, and that's all.
Because the inhibs are low. The wanting to get high and fucked up is needed. So sometimes you can get away with shit like that.
Yeah, so basically, like all of when I look back at my time at uni, like all of the couples finding themselves or all of the couples met at the uni is basically a Chad or a Chad light, who most of the time was also a good developer or getting good grades, yeah, and a Foyt was just plain average, yeah. So those are the couples at uni I met. Yeah, the guy was a Chad and a Chad light and had good grades. So the chick knew like he will get a well-paid job, a high-paid job, and she was just average looking and most likely average
And I can bet
average
you,
grades.
I can bet that Chad was not the first guy to bang her in the
Of
uni.
course not. Of
Yeah,
course
yeah.
not. Yeah. But those were the only couples. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Those were
What?
basically the
No, I gotta.
yeah.
Okay, so I gotta. I know this in the Black Pill community. There's a big thing about, oh, Chad gets everything or this and that. You know, Chad. It's kind of like this with Chad or Tyronius or, you know, whoever you want to put it has like the genetic specimen, the attractive phenotype of the males. They have to pick up their pick up the litter for them, right? But most of the
Yeah.
girls, they do end up settling for guys that are, you know, maybe closer to their looks match or maybe a little bit higher, because generally, you know, the marriage rates, you know, let's take U.S. numbers. The marriage rates have been around the same 60 million marriages for the past 10 years, right? Most of the couples you see are almost, you know, are very close, or sometimes maybe you'll see a female is way more attractive or the guy is way more attractive, but
Yeah.
it's not like, you know, even if you go off the numbers, right? That let chat or whatever, you know, if let's say there's what top 20% or 10% of guys that, you know, have the aesthetics or they are on par with being, you know, very good looking, it's still you know, not every girl is getting Chad or that guy. Most of the girls have to settle for whoever is in their vicinity at that time. I'm not, and this is
Yeah,
specifically
but
talking about
That's the
getting in
thing though, is
relationships.
that they aren't settling most of the time. Like it's very rare for a chick to get with a guy who's actually below her in like every single metric. It's like okay, yeah, she might be getting with the dude who's like really fucking ugly, but he's most likely like really rich. So like, and then like it's like yeah, most of them are looks matched, but like what you were able to get a couple decades ago compared to now is it's just completely different. You
yeah,
know?
and we
Oh no,
also
I understand, but just go out and observe for. I would say instead, because you know, here's what I see, because like I said, we have the proof of the marriage numbers. You guys could look this up. For the past 10 years, it's been about the same, right? As we know that only, you know, if let's say if there's 80-20 rule, and I'm not saying all those are wrong, but there's a 80-20 rule that okay, most of the female are going for top 20% of the guys, even if they are, but they might get their fucks in, right? They might be getting fucked left and right, but if they have to settle down or be in a relationship or even get
yeah.
married, they're going for their looks match or
No,
around
no,
their
no,
looks
no. They are
match.
going a little
Yeah,
higher than their looks match. This is the
I
West.
Generally, yes. Generally, a
Yeah,
guy has to be, let's say, 1 or 2 points higher. Let's
yeah.
say if there's
But
a
there's
five or
yeah,
female, right?
yeah,
Let's say
yeah.
if there's a
But
female that's a
okay.
five, then her guys usually would be 6 or 7.
But
And
there's
go ahead.
but even if they're a looks match though, it's like now it's because the issue is that it's only looking at the looks part of it. It's like everything else is just much worse.
yes.
Like the actual relationship, the fucking number of guys that have fucking nutted, like it's just like okay, yeah, the looks match. It's like yeah, I mean throughout history, most of the time, they've always been looks match. That's really never changed. It's everything else.
No, but I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree. I would say the West is a new thing because we also had this topic here. We talked about this and we compared the West or Western Europe and US and the West to Eastern Europe. Yeah, and you can definitely say everyone who is from Eastern Europe or was visiting there can attest that in Eastern Europe, like so in the West, in Western Europe, in America, in all of these first world countries, you'll see that the guy is always better looking than the chick. Yeah. by a half a point by 1 point. Yeah, so he's slightly above her, or even 1 point, or even sometimes 2 points above her. Yeah, you
Where
can
did
see
you
Yeah.
an
observe this in Western Europe? You said.
yes, in the
Okay.
West especially, because right now I'm in Germany. Yeah, and I
Okay.
was born in Romania. So when I go back to Romania and I hear this from friends from Polonia, friends from Hungary. Yeah, the guys there you still see couples. They are either looks match, or sometimes the guy or sometimes the chick is hotter than the guy, and this makes
Right.
sense from a logical perspective, because in this is not the first world. So the chicks there are looking for more and more for a provider. Yeah,
Right.
so then if you are an engineer over there, and okay, of course you'll still have to be at least a normie. Yeah, so you'll find a chick who is one looks point one point on the looks level above you. In the West, this is not happening. It's rarely happening. And I believe, if you go, and we all know, right, if you go as a white guy, as a Westerners, to Southeast Asia, you'll even find a chick who is 2 or 3 points more attractive than you. Yeah. So you see, like, when you go
Easily.
to the second world, yeah, the chicks are, so in the West, in the first world, it's just looks. So that's why the guys are better looking than the chicks. If you go to the second world, let's take East Europe, like Polonia or Romania or whatever, it's like the guy, you see a lot of guys who have chicks who are better looking than them or younger than them. Yeah. And if you go to Asia, it's like the guys get even hotter girls who are even more points above them. Yeah. So this is, I believe, this is really the West, because, like, of course, the chick, they get everything here. They get everything for free. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that in countries that don't have that got rid of their basic needs, or now has made laws or circumstances where their females, they really don't need men for anything. The society has
Yeah.
made it so equal that they have more than enough rights and protection, that now they could do whatever they want. So now what's left? That they're all their
Chad,
necessities are
Chad is
met.
left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
this idea that this society is equal, that's even bullshit too as well. This society is actually extremely unequal. Like, the women actually have an
Yeah.
advantage now. It's not even fair. Like,
Yeah.
women literally have like jobs like set up for them and quotas and
Yes.
at
Yes.
companies, and it's like they
Yes.
have the whole
right.
woke agenda, and they're like,
They
if
have
you're
no
if,
restrictions,
if
no
you're
moral
a
obligations.
if you're a black woman, like basically you're like a double minorities. You almost like get like double status
Right.
in certain places. It's like insane. Like, so like this idea that like, oh yeah, we're equal now. It's literally like female supremacy at this point. Like, they literally have like all the advantages at this point. I'm not saying all of them, but they have a lot of like not I guess cultural and systemic not oppression, but systemic what's it called,
Advantage.
advantages that they have now that they didn't have
Yeah.
in prior years. So they even get like admission in college. They have more scholarships. It's just crazy. Like, this idea that like women are like
Oh
some
yeah.
oppressed class who like don't have
Yeah,
anything at
yeah,
all going
yeah.
for them. It's like, no, you're literally getting free shit.
Yeah, of
Like,
course, but
you're
they need to
getting more
keep.
than what
Yeah,
more than what the men ever got.
yeah.
They openly discriminate against men.
Yeah, they literally opened it. If you're,
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to bring up the race here, but if you're like a white dude, like, you're certain jobs, like, you just get like picked over for, like, like this idea of like, I'm not saying like white supremacy or what you want to call it doesn't exist, but this idea of like the white man being like getting like
Yeah,
getting
but
ahead in the world is like awesome bullshit as well.
but only with the big companies. The smaller companies, they don't. They
Yeah,
give
but like, let's be
less.
real here. All the good paying jobs are big company jobs. I'm not saying you can't find a decent
Yes.
job at a small
Yeah.
company job. But all the jobs that have prestige and really like show up is like the big jobs. Like, people want to work
Yeah.
for people want to work for Fang. People want
No,
to work
no.
for
So,
Boeing,
you
and
guys want an
yeah.
example? No, you guys want an example? Southwest, the airplane line South. Sorry,
Yeah.
it was United, right? So United, there was this air hostess I met before. She was telling me about that they have this program that only for women they're only hiring like 800 new females, and no men. No, seriously, like no men. Even though men can participate in the job, and it's a pretty good job, pretty good paying job, and you can go travel anywhere you want. I mean, it's very comforting, good paying job. But they said only women, So it's not this big job. It's just a stupid small job as being an air hostess. You know, even that is being discriminatory against men.
Yeah, and I honestly don't see how like society can't see, or maybe people do see. I don't know if people see it or not at this point. I don't fucking know what's going on anymore. But I just don't know how like people can look at the advantages women have been given in the last since like probably the 70s, the 80s. Like you can go back
Yep.
probably further than that. But the reality of that is this stuff has been it's like a slow creep through time to where women are now. It's like they've been given advantages in colleges, admission advantages, all this stuff like that. And it's like people act as if like, wait a second. So like people look at the boys and the men and wonder why aren't the boys and men excelling? It's like, well, first things first, you feminized education. So education is very female focused now. It's more focused on how women think and not how men think. Men are more active thinkers. We think more. We like
Right.
things. We like to actually do stuff and do labs. School now is very much you sit in a fucking chair, you do rote, you just memorize shit, and you just crap out a fucking test, and you're fucking done. And I mean, any idiot can do that, but it's not very mentally stimulating. So you destroyed fucking education for fucking for all these fucking young men out here who fucking trying to grind it out in this fucking shitty ass world. So you destroy education for
Right.
men, and then it's like they act as if like the men in the past, like back in the 1950s, the 40s, as if like they weren't given advantages as well. Like, yeah, sure, men were still treated harshly, but like men were given like the GI Bill because they fought in the war. They were given a lot of advantages. So, like this idea that like men just like like it's like expecting like your kid to learn how to draw without you helping him. It's like it's not going to happen that way. He's just going to scroll everywhere. Like you have to give him like a coloring book or something like that. This idea of like the government actually helped men in the past get a step up in life. They helped 11 towns where like where you built all these cities and towns and all the highway road systems and stuff like that. They literally facilitated male basically they called it like the a family wage system where like the family was designed, the society was focused around the family unit as the male as being the center of that family unit with him being the breadwinner. And it's like we destroyed that entire system. And we destroyed education and all stuff like that. And you wonder why all these boys and men aren't excelling and doing anything. What the fuck do you expect out of that? Like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, and then you give all these women all these advantages, and it's like people act like flabbergasted when you tell them, like, man, your boys are really fucked up. It's like, well, why are they fucked? Like, how could you not see it? Like,
exactly. Yeah, because it's propaganda. You are taught. You are told
boys, and I'm gonna go racial here again. Definitely white men, but boys in general have been taught that they are basically they're all rapists. They're all evil. If you're white, you're immediately bad. If you're black, you're gonna be do smoking weed every damn day and be a fucking thuggo or something like that. If you're Indian, you're fucking you poo in the loo. There's a whole bunch of stereotypes about men and shit like that. That like the reality is that like this is really shitty. And it's like this idea of like men just like like oh yeah like overcome all that crap. It's like that's not the way the fucking road works, dude. Like men are like I'm not gonna call them oppressed, but like this idea of like men are making it on their own has never really been true. You always work together, and you've always like been given either a leg up by the government or some sort of system to help us out to get us started to some extent. So yeah.
It's also this fucking it's also this normie thing, right? So if you say so if you dare to say like look how it is, like look how disadvantaged men are, and so on and so on, and if you say like I'm sorry but I will not simp for the chick, I don't care, she's average, she's nothing special, I will not simp for her, and then it's like, well, if you think like that, you'll never get a woman. So this is normie gaslighting, this is all they know. It's like
the scary part is that like all the red and black pill truly do, and I'm gonna say the black pill more or less does this better than the red pill does for sure. Is that all it's really done is that we've looked at the behaviors of human beings and said, human beings behave in X way when given X stimulus, and like this thing will happen. So human beings given this, and this, it'll do this. If it's given, it'll do these things. And all we've done is just observe human behavior and human nature, and simply say this is the way human beings are. And it's like people are like, "What? No, you can't say that. Human beings are really." Like, wait a second, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, all we've done is simply observe the human animal, analyze it, and tell you what you are. And you just can't accept the fact that like what we're saying is like it's true to some extent. Like human beings are manipulative, and especially women are manipulative, and they talk too much and do a bunch of evil, crazy shit. And it's like people can't accept that because like the narrative has been that once again, women are the virtuous class, they're the great class, and men have always been the
Right.
evil oppressors who have been killing people for years. Some of that's somewhat true.
Yeah,
But,
you know, the
more than
funny
crap. But,
thing is,
yeah.
this is so funny because females voids get away by talking too much, but if a guy talks too much, right, he's insecure and so blah blah blah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and complaining and all of this. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just really like shitty, like the what we do to like men. We gaslight men the whole fucking time. We tell them that women are these angels from heaven who are these great beings that can do no wrong. They're not sexual at all. Blah 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 blah. And men were taught that, and all these like blue pill simps believe all that shit for years.
No, but
Like,
I used to believe that too. Believe it or not. I mean,
yeah, then that's
I know that
crazy.
we
Like, I mean, like it's
like
just,
you were reading the Reddit
yeah,
today, right? Like
yeah.
you were reading the Reddit today, and I can remember at some point, when I was little Woody Johnson, that I kind of it seemed like okay, yeah, women are not promiscuous. They're pure human beings. They're not
yeah.
like men.
I mean,
I used to do all
even
that shit.
even as a even when I worked like retail and even when I was in high school, I just had something like I never quite trusted women. I don't I never maybe it's because my parents got divorced and it's like because the way it happened. I don't fucking know, but I just never
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
that's definitely probably a part of it for sure. But like
Yes.
I never quite trusted women since that point. I was like I've always looked at them with like skepticism and a little bit of like derision. I was like, what are you really after? Like, okay, like so you're in because like. I guess me being, I don't know, Tyrone Light, fucking high tier normie at this point. I don't fucking know what I am. But in high school, I had a lot of women like chasing me to some extent. Like they were all over me. And this idea that women are not sexual and will not fucking, chase men is bullshit. Like some women will. Like not all of them, but there are some outliers who like they're not chasing you, but they're making it really obvious that they're into you. Like any dude who's like experiences would know this. Like they'll be all up over you, they'll be all on you, and it's like in high school as well. Like they're very obvious with it. So it's like it's kind of like A boy left. But either way, like like you like with this idea that like women were these like virtuous things who weren't like slutty at all or didn't want to fuck you at all. No, like they know what they want and they know exactly what they're doing at the end of the day, right?
No, but the portrayal in society is of that exactly that
Yeah, the
women
portrayal
don't
is
really
yeah.
do until you look deeper and kind of acknowledge okay this is what it is because when I was growing up my father was a patriarch of the house
Yeah.
and when I was little I thought this was manipulation or that he if he would yell at my mother or do anything of such that it's wrong until later when I grew up and I kind of realized that he look he has faced the world. My mom was kind of like a he didn't let her work outside or anything. Basically, he's the one who kept her protected and she was just basically the house like a housewife. And me not realizing this that he knows way more and way better than I would I was kind of driven into thinking that okay that he's the bully one or he's the he's just kind of doing that for whatever reason not realizing that he was correct and right all along.
Yeah, like you look back on your dad and you look back on your uncle or some sort of like father figure, whatever you had in your life, your grandfather, something like that. You look at the way they treat treat your grandmother, your father, or your mother, or some other type of whatever they had at the end of the day, your aunt, something like that. And you're like, wait a second, like what is that really how men treat women? Blah blah blah. What does it really mean? But then you look back and you're like, wait a second. Maybe there's a reason why
They
they
were
did that
right.
stuff. Like they were.
Yep.
I'm not saying you had to like fucking come home drunk and beat your fucking wife. That's all I'm trying to say. But like this idea
Yeah.
of like putting your woman in check or putting your wife in check or letting her know that like I'm paying the fucking bills here or something like that or just laying on the fucking wall in the house. Like that shit had to happen because you have to be the fucking leader of the house. And honestly, she probably expects it too. She probably expected it too. And it's like if you
Right.
didn't do it, that probably would have been like a mark of like a disrespect for her. Like, what? You're not gonna fucking run this fucking house? Like shit. Like who fucking knows what goes through a fucking woman's mind? Like, it's a shit test at the end of the day, right? So like she's gonna challenge you and you gotta fucking challenge her back. Like you
On
gotta push back. It
average,
all comes down. Like I've always heard that like a feminism is simply a societal shit test, and I kind of believe it wholeheartedly now to some extent because like I mean, what else could it possibly be if it's like women like flaunting in your face of like look at all the sex I'm having, look at all this like no, you have to just put it in her place, dog. We have to like societally come together as men to say no, this is bullshit. Like you have to like
Right.
either vote as a block or do something else drastic. But yeah, I'm not
basic,
saying crazy here, but yeah.
basically, everyone knows that men live a decade less than or a 5 year less than their spouse or partner in general. What's the main reason is, and it was supposed to be funny a decade ago I used to think maybe that's the reason or not, but now they actually have researched on this that nagging actually kills men faster than their partner. Nagging and actually
Yeah.
a thing.
Mm. No, okay, so it's kind of like this. In my household, so in our family, I guess the family or where I am from, they say that okay, in a way it's not nagging. It's like they call it the brain eater, right? Basically, you can some people few people have the ability to kind of out argue or out logic you in what you're talking about, right? So I kind of sense that I'm one of those people that, let's say if it's something logic or why is that happening or why I am right and you're not. Basically, I'm the one who do that, or I'm the brain eater. Basically, you talk and you kind of corner that person in your logic so much that they just give up. So I kind of used to tell my dad that, if she's doing that, why don't you do that to her? I mean, you do that to everything else in life. You're competitive in everything else in life. Why don't you do that? And that's the same thing I guess tell every cousin or anybody that I could talk to or anybody in the family is that why don't you become the brain eater, basically, instead of letting them take control of you in that manner.
You'll not have energy after all these things. So basically, I'll tell you, all this feminist agenda and everything, progressive everything, it all survives on the back of men who actually work for this luxury to exist. After all,
Right.
it is a luxury to debate on how, what is my gender perspective and how do
Yeah.
I
It's a
identify.
luxury. Yeah.
So, do you
Yeah.
think it actually can survive in a place like some Namibian desert country in mid Africa or somewhere like that?
No.
So,
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
all
like
a luxury.
we always talk about a decadence, but I mean, who knows how like the scary part about America is that because we're the reserve currency of the world. Who knows how much like money we could print and just keep the fucking kick the can on the road until it's fucking like it's gone at the end of the day, like right? Like who knows how a decadent the West can really get? You can just keep
But I don't
offshore.
know. It's mystery. It's very unsustainable. That's the
It's
thing. I
certainly
know we can
unsustainable
talk
in the
about
long
it
run, but
as
who
like
knows how bad things can get in the meantime,
It's
though.
unsustainable only if it is a fair market, open free market kind of a setup. But if you
Yeah,
have the monopoly on printing the most valued currency in the world, you can make this thing going on and on and on.
yeah.
but
The
it's impossible
only
to
thing that
for this bubble to not burst one day.
One day is far away. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
You have to,
like how many more years of suffering do you have to go through before you finally like just give out, right? Like like the very scary part is like places like Rome, like they lasted for fucking thousands of years with invasions and years with like losing territory and then gaining it back and stuff like that. So like this idea of like collapse just happens one day and you're just fucking like sitting outside in a fucking in a mud hut somewhere is like bullshit. Like it's a long, painful process of like going through a collapse. Like something has to like something obviously sets it off, but it's not just going to be like a nuke drop. Maybe a nuke could drop in this situation, probably could, but it's not going to be like one day you walk outside and you're in a mud hut and you're like, well, you're fucked. Like eventually you're gonna know you're gonna know you've been placed into a mud hut at that point. Like, but your kids won't. Your kids are gonna think that shit's normal.
and collapse will be painful for even the red pill people, red pill society and everything. Even the black pill people will feel the pain of collapse
Yeah,
if it happens.
it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck for everybody. Everybody, you could lose your job, lose everything.
Yeah,
You lose the whole shirt.
you can be all red pill and black pill and everything, but at the end of the day, if you don't have money, how will you gonna buy your ammos and groceries and everything?
Yeah. What are you gonna do? I'm not saying collapse is gonna happen fucking next week or some shit. But this idea of like it being, like the only thing I could see stopping the American system would be that I think there's gonna be a point where the national debt, rather not the national debt per se, but the servicing the national debts, the interest on that debt is gonna get so high that
Yep.
Because they keep raising rates, so the interest is gonna get so high that it's gonna eclipse the entire national budget. Or that will be taken in revenue. Like so, like how do you fund the military when you're literally spending your entire treasury on paying the interest on the debt? You just keep printing money and paying interest on the debt. What do you do? It's literal fucking insanity. Like,
It will be
Right.
some apocalyptic kind of a scenario if that ever will happen.
Yeah, that would be extremely apocalyptic. Like you can't, like, to some extent, you can't keep printing money to some extent, because like you can, but it's not sort of like, you know, you keep printing the money and then of course you keep borrowing from the Fed, and it's sort of like it's a weird game of like the Fed's weird because like it's like quasi public, quasi private, so like the government gets like a kickback in the form of like interest payments on their own debt, which makes 0 sense. I don't fucking know how this shit works at the end of the day. It's been a while since I looked into the Fed, but either way, like the interest on that debt has to be paid to the people who own those bonds, who own those T-bonds, and it's like, okay, well then, like, if you can't keep paying that or you run out of fucking money, you're fucked, dude. Yeah, that's all it really comes down to. So like, I think that will probably happen long before there's like, I mean, that's gonna facilitate a collapse because the government's not spending money, and you literally can't. The government's like a huge stimulus to a lot of areas of the economy at the end of the day, right?
So basically, how this thing is going, I'll give you an example. So mystery, for example, suppose I'm a big shot, okay, in your town, and
Mhm.
I tell you, your mystery, give me $100, and I'll give you $1 every day.
Yep.
Okay. Now you gave me some asset value which I valued, and now I gave you my own currency as a repayment, right? And I have the printing press. I can print that paper any day. As long as you feel and you think that okay, Saffron's dollar bill is very valuable, we can keep this thing going. You come to me, I say, okay, I already have your debt. Why do you need your money here? Take your interest and be happy with it. And you think that okay, yeah, Saffron is good for his word, so let me enjoy this currency which everyone enjoys. That's the whole thing. Unless you come to me and say, give me all my money back, I don't want to be loaning you debt anymore, that's the point it can collapse. But
Yeah.
how will that happen? That's the whole point.
Yeah.
And if I am affluent enough, I can say, oh, mystery, if you ask me too many questions, you can get in trouble.
Yeah. Oh boy. Get in trouble, right?
Yep.
They were almost in stream like 10 minutes, I guess. But yeah, I just think like the entire like when you really analyze the whole world and the way things work, it's really like stupid. And, like it really doesn't make any fucking sense. Like who the fuck designed this fucked up system, dude? I guess the fucking boomers, I suppose. So they voted for all these policies, so this dumb shit. Or even people, I guess when it comes down to the Fed, that was like years ago. Woodrow Wilson or some shit. So you have to go back a long time for that one. But like, there's like a lot of like dumb stuff, dumb policy America did to like, well, we can just keep kicking the can on the road and fuck them, man. They'll figure it out when they're fucking 55 years old when they have no fucking money and assets. They'll figure it out. Or it's like, I mean, what the fuck's going on, dude? Like you have fucking zero. You fucking have zero fucking opportunity to get fucking to have a house. Let's just say fuck the women for a second, like literally and figuratively. Let's pretend like they don't even matter right now. Like you can't even afford to fucking move out of your parents' home. Like it's the most basic shit, right? Like living on your own and having like an apartment or having like a little bungalow somewhere. You can't even afford to do that. So like without having two incomes, or if you work at one job, some shitty ass fucking Burger King job or some shit, you're just fucked, dude. So you can't afford to move out of your parents' home. You can't afford to fucking buy food because food's too fucking expensive. You probably couldn't even afford get a car loan to even get a car because cars are fucking insanely expensive right now. So what the fuck is anyone supposed to do born into this fucking country? You just fucking live to your 55 and die, and we just keep importing in immigrants forever. Even eventually that grift would fucking die too. So what do you do? You got to be like. You have to really think like super long term and think about like the sustainability of your country when you're when you're really talking about like how do you improve your birth rate? Well, what do you do to encourage people to have children? And it's like imagine this, like imagine a country being so fucking shitty in its culture and in its system that people literally don't want to breed. Like the most basic fucking function of an organism is to like procreate and preserve its gene and keep going. And imagine like your system's so fucking shit, dog. They don't even want to breed in your system.
That's the whole point.
But men want to breed, but they don't wanna be fucked by the system.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the system's so shitty, your men don't want to breed. Like they literally they'll forego their genetic future because it's so fucked in your system.
Right.
That's why collapse is imminent. But
so I guess the word wouldn't be want to breed. I suppose they'd be like they literally, I guess, can't or won't breed. I guess would be a bit of a phrase. That's not that they don't want to. I guess the desire is still there.
Can't afford to.
Yeah, can't afford to. You can phrase it any way you want to do it. But the reality is that a lot of people ain't fucking, and the people who are fucking ain't making no kids. And the ones who do get ran through trying to find some fucking beta cuck at 35 and make him to a fucking hoe into a housewife, and that shit ain't working out either. So like the system's so shitty that like it produces the worst outcome for everybody, You know, except for maybe Chads and,
I
and
saw
a few chicks who get their backs blown out by Chads, you know, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, like, come on, like,
I saw Jack Tisson. He commented earlier on the stream that yeah, I would marry Riley Reed's,
yeah,
and
he's
then he
pretty
threw
wild.
something else.
He's pretty wild. Yeah, he's pretty wild when he wants to be.
I'm like, what
And
the
I'm like, yo,
fuck?
buddy, he's big. I'm like, he'll do anything, man. I'm like, dang, he wanted to get some fucking pussy, dog. Like I say, he wants some
Yeah, he was
bad.
like, yeah, I'll turn it. I'll be a Muslim, you know, if I get some pussy, you know, or some shit.
Yeah, sure, why not? People
Oh
don't
my
realize
god.
just becoming something is not very easy. And once you become that, you realize, oh shit, I have so many debt of that culture to pay. Once you become something, you have to pay that cultural debt also.
Yeah, and
What do you mean by
the
cultural
good.
debt? What do you mean by that?
For example, if you become a Muslim, you can never leave Islam.
Well, you can, you know,
You can't.
you just gotta move.
Yeah, you have to leave everything behind and move, because if you leave Islam, basically in the doctrine, you have to be killed, because now you are worse than even the infidels.
But okay, but Saffron, I'm not, Jack Tisson is in England, right? So he would the most worst case scenario he would have to leave. He's not gonna get beheaded.
Yeah, leaving England is not that easy as well, right? If you're living in some local community, and if you piss that community off, you know that community is. So I'm just giving example of any social change that you just think you can do. It's not that easy.
Well, here's the good thing. You know, I'm in the U.S. I'm in the Muslim community. I grew up in a Muslim household. I'm not crazy religious, but you'll definitely not get beheaded. I can say that. You know, but it would be good, you know, to just kind of just leave, you know, from that town at least, or go to a different state or whatever. You
That's
know,
what
because
I'm saying.
everybody's gonna despise you.
Maybe the moderates who are normal people who just live their life, they might not chase you, but there can be some fanatic who goes for the doctrine. And if you are in the wrong spot, I'm just giving example. I mean, it's not specific to Islam. I'm saying if you make any social
Yeah.
decision, if you make any social construct change in your life, you have to get positive and negative all the aspects of it.
Right.
It's not
And I
that
mean, the
just
best thing
Christian culture.
is definitely not to, you know, whenever there's been few people that ask me, hey, you know, you think I should convert to Islam or, you know, become a Muslim? And I tell them, you know, what are you really looking for? What are you looking to fulfill out of this religion? Or, and I mean, usually their answer is, you know, either it's pussy, or either that there's some emptiness that maybe God or religion can fulfill, or a closure of community, you know, some things like that. But I mean, Islam is really not the answer if these are the few things that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's the point. And exactly, if you are brought in that culture, you also know that not every Muslim automatically becomes very happy, and they get out of all this social thing,
Yeah,
and they have women chasing after them just by becoming. It's not easy. You are allowed to marry four wives, but can you legally keep four wives in USA if you are becoming one? There's a lot of technicality involved as well, right?
right,
It's not like if you convert tomorrow, you'll have four people from the mosque giving you your daughter. Okay, here you go.
right. Well, I think usually people, whenever it's either forcefully they have to convert, or they're looking for that highlight, you know, the glowing of, you know, oh, this is, it's like a, you know, like the sparkling thing that you see,
Yep,
oh, this could happen and that could happen. So
yep.
I don't think those are good reasons to for people to convert to Islam or Judaism or whatever, you know, whatever they think, whatever they think, you know, would fulfill their desire.
Yeah. For example, let's say you decided to become a Jew tomorrow. First of all, you cannot easily become a Jew. I'm just giving example as well.
Yeah.
Second of all, if you become Jew, you will not automatically become rich the next week, right?
Mhm.
So stereotypes cannot be very. It's not a lottery ticket that okay, because Muslims are very aware in a way, you will become same in just 1 month or 1 year.
All right, well, all right, guys, let's end the stream. I got to end the stream because we're really pretty soon, so I got to go. All right, let's do
Yeah.
some fucking last fucking words, my dude. Since A boy left, he's still on the bottom. I don't know what he's doing.
Hey,
Woody
boy.
Johnson, my dude. This is some last words, my dude.
Hey, Mr. Appreciate. This is still like one of the based black pills fear because even on some other black pill channels, they would not admit, this female behavior. So I do like that you have a free flowing form over here, and that it's a good observable reality that we can actually talk about instead of ignoring, or bullshitting around it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
do appreciate that, because you a lot of times you let the things go and flow, and even in like I said, even in black pill channels, sometimes they are shy or avoid, for getting named with some isms, instead of
Yeah, I
talking
don't.
about the truth.
The way I view it is, like, I remember when that dude Jimmy's room showed up, and I was like, dude, like, you just gotta own it. Like when he's like, well, I think he called me a bigot or something like that. I was like, yeah, I am. He's like, what?
Yeah.
You don't know what to say. Like, you gotta own that bigotry, dog. You gotta own.
Right.
I think own the bigotry, but like, if you don't like something, fuck it, dude. Just like, don't say I don't
No,
fucking like that. Yeah,
calling
calling out
spade a
fucking
spade
bullshit. Yeah,
is bigotry now, right?
yeah, calling a
So
spade is bigotry. Yeah, yeah.
Yo, Mystery, just on a thought, have you created any backup channels on Rumble?
No, I'm thinking about making a channel called Based Rants, but I can go on a rant for a long fucking time. So.
no,
I
I like
rant a
your rants,
lot.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like your rants, especially like the first hour or whatever. I like your rants.
Yeah, I can,
Yeah,
I can
dude,
go
you
on, I
better
can go on
fucking
a
make a
rant for
channel,
a while.
Mystery.
What's that?
Yeah, because
I
they
say you
can
better
ban.
fucking make a channel on a different, either on YouTube or some other platform.
Yeah,
They
I might
can
do
ban
that. I could
this.
call it like Based Rant or something like that and go
This
with that.
channel can be banned anytime, so you should just keep a backup channel on
Yeah, dude.
Rumble as well, because
Yeah.
Rumble has become very good in live streaming and all these days.
See, Rumble is still not 100% free speech because a while ago I heard that you cannot criticize the chosen stars.
Yeah.
So I would say Odyssey is probably a lot better because Odyssey is like 100% free speech or whatever, and people go nuts over there. But you know what I mean? It's a better platform than even I think what is it, BitChute? BitChute
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
yeah,
I
BitChute
don't know.
kind of
I don't know
died
how it
off.
lasted so long on
For
YouTube,
for
letting people do whatever the fuck they want. I don't know
for
what the fuck's going
for,
on.
No,
for
they're coming
live
for you, Bucko.
live stream, I would say just make a Rumble backup, because if you get banned on YouTube, at least Rumble has little bit more kind of a freedom as of now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
might work out pretty well. All right, Woody. I'll see you next time, buddy. Saffron Pill, my dude. Last words.
Yo, stack your cash, as I always say, and grow as much as you can. Save, because your retirement will be here very soon. The sooner that you realize. Take care.
All right, buddy boy. I'll see you next time, my dude.
Yep.
All right, and then there was none. And just me, honestly, yeah. All right, and then like the last thing I want to say, like just to finish on my little rant here about the system being so shitty, people don't want to breed, and then the kids that fucking do make come out fucked up out of your system. So like even the kids that do get made, the kids are still fucked. Imagine that. Like so you're fucked if you can't make kids, and then the kids you do make fucking suck. Like, come on, man. Like, that's a shitty fucking system, dog. That's a real shitty fucking system, dude. That's a horrible system. Let me post the Discord link in the chat. People are asking for it, and since I'm still here, let me what am I doing? The fuck? There, wrong channel. There we go. Mystery School server, invite people. So far, my fucking server's been pretty easy to manage. It's not that hard. So here's the so yeah, your system's so shitty. People don't want to fucking breed in that system, and don't want to. And when the kids you make suck, and it's like, yeah, and then people think there's nothing wrong with that system. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, buddy, but that's stupid, real fucking stupid. All right, buddy boy, this has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 13 of season 2. I've been your host, Mystery School. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you liked the video, or maybe you hated the fucking stream. Who fucking knows? But we'll do this again next weekend, same time, same place, 4 o'clock YouTube, yeah, standard Eastern Standard Time, all that shit. And never forget, boyos, that no matter where you are, no matter what time period, no matter what you think, no matter what culture, women are still women. Women are only as good as the environment allows them to be, or maybe they're only as bad as the environment allows them to be. Who fucking knows? But either way, my buddy boyos. Hope you guys have a good week. See you guys next time on the flip side, and peace out, my dudes. Cheers.